bit. If you're and force the hand of the team with a lot of balls, if your team only has 2 or less balls on your side of the court, then your shot clock is not active until you receive that 3rd ball. Basically forces the hand of the team with balls advantage to have to be able to play on the offensive end there and try to speed up the game a little bit. It was a rule that was passed, I believe it was during the 2022 season. And it's a welcome addition, I think, to the game. Really helps speed things along a little bit. Kind of gets a lot more excitement and action in the game.
Nice dodge up at the top of your screen on the team throw by the Redhawks there. That was Benjamin Welch, a sophomore. Looks like rookie sophomore. Good team throw connects.
Takes out Keller. Man, these are some, Miami's starting to put together some really excellent team throws. I want to say that's at least their 2nd or possibly 3rd in a row that they've been able to pull off.
I was told coming into this that if there was one thing Miami had, it was arm talent. They put it on display with another kill there on Radigan. So just like that, one more throw here, and the Golden Flash will be on that 10-second shot clock we talked about earlier. And now Miami's going to look to step on the gas and get this point knotted up at 1.
Yeah, and if I'm Miami right here, I think this is, well, I was going to say a good opportunity to at least bleed out one more ball, but Kent State kind of gave them the favor there. 2 throws.
Miami having trouble getting some bounce back off the walls there, but they maintain ball control. They have a decided player advantage here. Looks like 9 to 3. Down goes Delafina.
Yeah, unfortunate there. He was looking, he was in the right position to make that catch. Just unfortunately, was not able to corral it.
Yeah, I kind of want to give Welch credit for a good spot on that throw there.
Yeah,
Tokes will reset and retreat. And there's a nice team throw by, I think that was Hampton and Keller.
And then a cross-court. Yeah, and then a cross-court kill right there by Henry Burrell. 2 players remaining now for Kent State. One of them, Mitchell Porter.
Nice catch by Hampton. I'm going to give Hampton another special quick shout out. I was at the Women's National Championship Tournament, and Hampton had ref every meaningful game on court 1 there all day long. Did a great job. And down goes Lapwell. We are tied at 1 with 10 minutes to go in the first half here. Nice point by Miami. But yeah, I just want to give Philip Hampton a lot of credit. Him and Terrence Checkett did a nice job reffing majority of the games. Took us all the way home. Right through the final game of the day. So big shout out to him for spending his day with us there, volunteering his services, and now he gets to put his arm on display.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so Tony, we've got right around 10 minutes left in this half. This is certainly capable of being able to take a point right here. Kent State scoring the first one, Miami responding well to be able to score the second point to tie it up. What do you want to see out of both teams, as we kind of see come into the close of this half?
I want to see a little bit better communication from Kent State on their team throws when they do get ball control. Kent State lost ball control and kind of got picked apart on the counters. They stuck to their guns with transition, but I want to see Kent State communicate a little bit better on team throws. I thought Miami did a really nice job of settling down after that first point and having better communication on team throws. And to me, that was the difference. There's a kill and then a quick catch by Hampton. So Miami jumps out, gets 2 quick kills on Florentine and Bilzo on this one.
Yeah, and Miami a little bit upset there. They believed that on his way out, Florentine interfered with the ball while he was a dead player. Didn't have a great look at it on my end, but that was what a little bit of the uproar was.
I kind of like this little chess match that's going on in the middle. You've got Max Edling. He's kind of shifting towards Miami's left side a little bit, but he's mostly been controlling the middle. Number 8, and then you've got Oldenburg, number 8, one of the big arms for Kent, and those two kind of lead the charge for each team right out of the middle. And that's been a fun matchup so far. Welch, he's got to be careful. He's coming up alone, but he'll retreat and wait for reinforcements.
Yeah, I think he recognized the situation there, that he was basically up in no man's land all by himself.
And then the freshman goes down. He was trying to throw and got immediately countered, so missed catch up there by Porter. He's not happy about that. So Miami threatening to give 2 right back. Radigan and Welch going to dial something up in this throw, and here come the Redhawks. 16, David Honroth, the sophomore, called his name a few times today. So Miami made whatever necessary adjustment they needed. It's been all Redhawks since Kent took that first point. Miami, good throw by Oldenburg, takes out Albrecht. But yeah, Miami seems to have switched to a little bit of transition, or they're at least trying to get to the throw line quicker.
Yeah, and they've got, player advantage and balls advantage. Great catch right there by Justin Tokes.
He was trying to figure out if he was out. He was so focused on the catch, he couldn't tell if it was a catch in and out, but it is a catch in and out. You mentioned him earlier being a catcher, so puts that on display there.
Yeah, and to that point, I think he saw a team throw come and turned his head, hoped for the best on that catch, so that's why he was confused, wasn't sure whether the other one was, a hit or a bounce or whatever, but good play nonetheless. Despite that, though, Miami's still at the player advantage right now as we approach the 7-minute mark.
Edling will just reset, the Redhawks will retreat. Good block right there in front of us by Filipina.
Yeah, we've called his name quite a few times.
Do have a quick score update. Ohio State and Illinois are tied at 1 here, so that the Upstate Illini, nice catch up at the top of your screen. But the Upstart Illini looking for a big upset to start off their weekend.
And as we get scores throughout the day, we will try to make sure that we can update you guys as those come in.
Just a reminder, if you are checking us out on the NCDA YouTube page here, first we want to say thank you so much. If you could like and subscribe, share the stream, that would be great. We do have all 6 courts streaming live today, so your favorite team happens to be on another court, we've got that game available here. This is our featured court, court number 1. This is where the champion will be decided in about 30 hours from now, maybe a little bit less than that. But for now, we're going to keep bringing you this action. We got a nice one here. We're knotted at 1, 6 minutes to go, first half. The Kent Golden Flashes, the Miami Redhawks. Kent hanging tough. They went down early. Great throw. Down goes Kruger. So now Kent's got to be a little bit careful. One more. Right on cue. I was going to say they got to be careful. One more kill and they're down on 10 o'clock.
But they get 2 counter kills.
And it's just a flurry of action. Down goes Florentine. Oldenburg holds back. You've got Keller, Lathwell, and Oldenburg, the last hope for the Flashes here. Otherwise, down goes Katie Mae Williams. Senior captain for the Redhawks goes down, so Keller going to reset.
Yeah, if I'm Miami, I'm trying to put 2 balls on Keller right now.
Edling's just going to reset and they'll retreat. I think Miami wants to use the shot clock to their advantage probably at this point.
And a timeout called right there by Miami. So both teams are allotted 2 timeouts per half. And I think right there Miami wants a little bit of a breather. They recognize the situation that they have a balls advantage and a little bit of a man advantage as well. And so developing their own type of strategy right here to be able to try to close this point out with the 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they may want to just give their guys a breather too. And each team does get 2 timeouts per half, so this will be the first charge timeout for Kent State here. They are down on the 10 clock. We got 3 Golden Flashes and then 6 Redhawks. One thing worth noting, if one team takes this point before the end of the half and there are fewer than 4 or less than 4 minutes to go, we will just roll that time to the second half and have a longer second half. So
Let's get started right here.
yeah,
One thing I want to say to our audience as well, while we do have an active scoreboard and game clock, it is not synced up to the referee's game clock as well. And so there's actually a little bit more time remaining right there. And so if you saw the clock running down, just a little bit of tech work on our end. But just something to keep in mind. So right now there's exactly 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining as I'm chatting with you guys. So that's how much time we have left remaining at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Miami's content to play a little bit slower. They know they've got shot clock, player advantage, and ball advantage in their favor, so everything going their way for this point.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, if I'm Miami, I think it's worth considering. You know, trying to draw out just as little bit as you can here. Draw it out a little bit if you can, I should say. Unfortunately, right there from Delapina. But basically, with the mindset, you brought up the rollover as a potential option of happening there. And so, if we're able to whittle down the clock a little bit with less rollover time in the second half, now this is again assuming that they're able to close out the point here, then it gives less time for Kent State to be able to come back in the second half. But we'll see what happens here. It is a 5. Scratch that 4-3 player advantage. So, I was given that type of advice, but you still got to win.
Down goes V. So now, big thing to note there is that Miami will also be on a 10-second clock. So they lost the shot clock advantage as it comes to that. Edling resets, and then he goes at him again.
Should not be a throw.
Yeah, so Keller's going to have to bail out with the reset there. Goes right in front of Brill. You can see both teams kind of arguing, pleading their case a little bit about what's a throw, what's not a throw. It is subjective. The refs have discretion. The refs will make that final, decision on whether or not something is a throw in the LAZ. Edling fires and it gets countered. Now we've got 3-on-3, so whatever advantage Miami had has just been completely wiped away. We're under 3 to go here, knotted at 1. We got ourselves a nice start to our day here.
Yeah, Miami fans, I'm sorry.
And that'll be a balls over.
Yeah, that's a rule right there for Miami. So, in the event that you don't make a throw within that allotted shot clock amount of time, it results in you forfeiting all of your balls to the opposing team. And so that was the determination that was made there, not within their shot clock time. And what I was going to say earlier, I was talking about potential strategy for Miami to try to close this out. But classic announcer streaks moment right there as Kent State has been coming back in this one.
So our clock's just a little off. We'll get that fixed. 2:37 to go first half. Kent State has just battled their way. They've knotted this up, and honestly, you got to say advantage Kent State right now. Ball's over, even player count. And, they're gonna go right at Edling here.
Yeah, and then another timeout call right there. Smart call by Edling. Basically guarantee that his team's going to have those balls.
Yeah, that timeout was strictly a strategic move just to make sure that they kept those balls on their side of the court. And now each Red Hawk has a ball to protect themselves. And I gotta believe, I don't know, Miami's kind of on their heels right now, maybe a little shell-shocked by the turn of events here. They may just try to get up to half. I think Kent is feeling themselves right now. They've got the momentum, and they may try to get this point. Yeah,
Kent has a little bit of advantage in terms of arms right now, relatively speaking. But, anything can happen.
Long cross there by Keller. Oldenburg charges and takes out Edling, and that's a massive kill for the Golden Flashes. 2 minutes to go. They look to take full advantage here. Ooh, 2 long throws, nobody home.
Setting up. Trust misses there.
Another throw by Keller. Misses near the top of the screen there. Gotta be careful. 30 to go. I gotta believe Miami just needs to try to kill this out.
That's chills, Tony. Oh, that's an out right there. Keller. It's a classic you reach, I teach type of moment. Extremely well-placed ball right there by Ty Keller, taking out a fellow Keller. 2v2, just a little over a minute remaining on the clock. Oldenburg, great long reset ball there.
We've got a lot of youth on the court here, a freshman and a sophomore for each team, and here comes Oldenburg charging. Oh, they're going to say he blocked it into himself.
Yeah, Hunter Stewart's making the call. 1 player remaining now, Ty Keller.
Scope is not happy. Oh, they're going to say that last ball went over the line. We got ourselves a one-on-one here.
30 seconds
Oldenburg and
remaining.
Keller with 37 seconds to go. Crowd is on their feet. They're going to say that's not a throw by Oldenburg.
And a ball's over call.
And Oldenburg has a big arm. I don't know if he's a catcher. maybe he'll put that on display here. We got 30 seconds to go.
He's been, one thing to keep in mind, he has been on that court for a very long time. You know, not only just this point, but basically the entirety of the first half. And you can kind of see it on his face a little bit. He's a little bit gassed. But this is where big time players got to come through in big time moments.
Absolutely. So one-on-one, trying to break this tie here. We're tied 1-1, 30 seconds to go, first half. This is our opening match, folks. This isn't even, you know, playoff yet, and we got playoff atmosphere going here. So we'll see. You know, Ty Keller, haven't called his name a ton yet, but spotlight's going to be shining on him as he's about to move left to right with a full set of 10 balls, and he can fire as much as he wants or not. Yeah.
If we're able to, once the camera pans over, you're going to see the entire GV squad who's watching this game completely on their feet right now.
I got to stand up for this too, so in case he goes to the far corner, I can see over Grand Valley and get the call here, but Oldenburg's just going to kind of lurk in the middle there. Let's see, he's getting ready. Long throw resets. They're going to say that's a good throw. No shot clock for Oldenburg as he only has one ball, so he doesn't have to do anything. Keller, Oldenburg's going to wait. Now he's going to go. Now he's going to go. Oh, just misses. And I think it's going to get us to half here. Miami's just telling him to chill, and we are at halftime 1-1. So nobody really gets too aggressive there. A little risk-averse strategy for both teams in that one-on-one here, but if you're Kent State, or excuse me, if you're Miami, you're going to look back and think of that third point as a bit of a missed opportunity there. And if you're Kent, there's a lot of good takeaways of how you battled to keep this a 1-1 game.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, to that point, Tony, I think a little bit of the endurance, aspect kind of caught up there with Oldenburg. You mentioned him not being super aggressive in that very specific moment, and I think he was a little bit gassed. Kind of a little bit of difficulty coming out of the court. Had one good throw and left in him, but ultimately not able to connect there. So at the end of our first half, we have a 1-1 score. To recap what has happened thus far, very first point of the match, Kent State was able to take it. They came out pretty hot, came out swinging, and they were able to take that first point, like I mentioned, pretty handily. Second point, pretty much the exact inverse of that. Miami was playing a nice game. They were able to take advantage of some excellent team throws. They were able to pick off some of Kent State's best players early, and so they won the second point. And then at the end there, we had a nice little back and forth where it resulted in a 1v1 with only 30 seconds remaining. However, neither team able to secure a point before the end of the half, and so that's what leaves us with our 1-1 score right now. We'll be coming back to you after a little bit of a break for our second half and hopefully determine the winner of this game.
So no run overtime as neither team was able to take that point. So we'll have a second half, 25 minutes even there. Knotted at 1. We got a good one here. Stick with us, folks, because the action is just getting started. We've got 6 full queues of games, 22 teams, and I'm just so excited to be here and happy that we've made it this far.
Yeah, absolutely, and working on trying to get some scores for you guys. We've got make sure that you guys check out our YouTube channel, NCDA Dodgeball, where we've got streaming going for every single match of every single point, or I should say every single point of every single match at this event. And we also have a multi-view option as well if you want to be able to watch multiple games at one time. And so taking a look at some other games, Virginia has a 2-1 lead right now on Bowling Green. Which is, certainly a very highly anticipated game and one that a lot of people were, intrigued to watch. If I can check as well, it appears that Michigan State is up 2-0 on Cleveland State. Nebraska with a 4-0 lead on North Georgia.
Maryland is up 2-0 on Saginaw.
Maryland up 2-0 on Saginaw Valley State.
Ohio State looks to be avoiding the early scare. As I was just giving an update, that they are up 3-1. So.
Yeah, some interesting scores, I think, so far in the early going. That Virginia Bowling Green game is certainly one that, while we're in a little bit of a lull in the action here, I would recommend you guys checking out there on our YouTube channel. Once again, that's NCAA Dodgeball. And a lot of ranking implications on that one, as Virginia is a fringe team to make the championship bracket, which I guess is something that we should discuss, while we've got a little bit of break in our, time right now.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit different this year. We have a championship bracket which will feature just the top 16 teams. So the teams that are on the bubble right now have to be looking to make a move early here. We'll have live, ranking updates kind of throughout the day as these scores get entered. But yeah, there's a few teams that could sneak into that spot. I don't have the rankings in front of me, but we can definitely chat about that. But we got ourselves a heck of a game to call right here, so we're going to turn it back down to the court as we got Kent State and Miami of Ohio knotted at 1 each. We are underway with second half action. Looks like about even Steven on the run up there.
Even Steven, what a call out.
Phenomenal Disney Channel. Launch Shia LaBeouf's career. Edling with a very effective wall ball type throw. Down goes Oldenburg. Oh no, they're calling Oldenburg safe. Okay, great block.
Yeah, one thing that was missed in the action there was Delapina with a full court extension time to make a catch and able to do so.
A couple solo throws into the crowd by Kent State, nobody home, and Edling gets another good bounce back there. So he's using the wall effectively. We alluded to that wall only being about eight or so feet behind the baseline there. Team throw finds the mark. That'll take out Cameron Cougar, the senior. This is Bill's own high.
And during that exchange there, Honroth taken out.
They're going to say Bill's all stepped out too as he dodged and kind of slid out of bounds. So, catch.
Delapina once again.
So, a little over a minute gone by in the second half here, and it's Redhawks with the early advantage in this point. Wow, what a great solo throw. Nice counter there. I believe that was Oldenburg who got the kill there. So Ginocchio's going to be right in front of us here, number 10, right next to our head referee. His name. It's been a quiet day so far. He buzzes the tower of Mitchell Porter there. Hampton's going to lead the charge as the Redhawks move right to left. Dave with a solo throw low. They're going to say that's not a throw.
That one certainly is.
Albrecht makes a throw, bails him out there. Throw in front of Ginocchio, good sliding block.
Edling with the solo throw, just misses Keller. Or excuse me, Porter, as you were.
Miami seems to be controlling the pace here. They've been able to maintain ball advantage. They're going to take advantage.
Not a bad team throw right there, and they actually did one on the rebound there, but a better dodge by Welch.
Ooh, not going to be a throw back in there. Not close enough. Katie Mae Williams just drops that catch there. She's frustrated.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate bounce right there.
Good team throw takes out Keller. A lot of counter throws by both of these teams. They seem to be wanting to make that their bread and butter so far.
Yeah, ultimately at this point, it's working out a little bit more in Miami's favor. Slight man advantage right now. Definitely a balls advantage. Although that may change in a sec. Yeah, you know, it's an interesting thought because, and a great throw right there from Edward to take out Welch. You know, it's an interesting thought because I think Miami has the athletes to play a really strong counter game, but they're not really positioning themselves in a way to do, you know, more of a counter strategy. They're dominating the neutral zone, like you said, which, you know, is definitely working out well for this point.
There's a team throw near Pittman at the top of the screen. Missed the mark, but they maintain ball control. Another team throw that takes out Porter.
4 golden flashes.
Again, Oldenburg, one of the last ones on the court. He's got a lot of minutes played already.
Nice little way to pick up a little bit of quick momentum. So we have 7 Red Hawks versus 3.
Another kill by Oldenburg.
Man, Oldenburg is showing up today.
Say, if you didn't know him before today, you know him now.
Only a sophomore. So Miami should be looking to try to set up a little bit of a team throw dynamic here. They get a little bit of a wall ball action there. Oh, 2 wasted throws right there. Now you're definitely going to see a team throw.
I don't think the Golden Flash was wanting to come up with 2 solo throws there. Great dodge by Oldenburg.
Yeah.
And yeah, it does look like we're down to 2 Golden Flashes now. Oldenburg and Radigan.
So I mentioned that counter aspect. It looks like Miami's trying to draw Kent from that back line just a little bit. Kent only with 2 balls now, though, so no active shot clock on their side. And, you know, while I do like the team throw from Miami there, I don't really like where that team throw came from. You're throwing at a guy who's positioned in the middle of the court in Oldenburg, and you have 2 guys throwing from the far side of the court. You want to try to reduce that distance as much as possible, and so ideally you'd like to see someone throwing from the middle of the court, but a much better team throw right there to take out number 43, Radigan.
Oldenburg got hit there, pointed it out, so great point for Miami. It took just over 6 minutes there, 18:48 to go second half. Red Hawks just coming back with a fury here after dropping the first point.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of interesting. It felt, that point felt a little bit more methodical than it actually, you know, was in terms of time. I mean, just barely over 6 minutes taken off the clock there. It's a relatively quick point, but you know, Miami strung together, you know, some pretty decent team throws. We saw some great catches from Delapina there, and so, you know, just kind of like I said, a methodical one by one, you know, death by 1,000 paper cuts there.
So 18:48 to go. We're going to get the clock reset on that. Make sure that we're straight here. Penn State ref's going to get them set up. Point number 4 here. We'll see if Kent can make any adjustments. They started out so good at point number 1. It's been all Miami since then. So.
Yeah, and you know, Tony, certainly by no means is Kent State out of this game. I mean, they, you know, had the lead at the very beginning, and then they were quite literally 1 player away from the end of the half. You know, potentially, you know, going into halftime with a 2-1 lead. So, no need to panic right here. Just over 18 minutes remaining for the Golden Flashes to, you know, like I said, try to tie this thing up.
Each team with 1 kill so far here. Golden Flashes. That was
Quarantine
with a nice low throw there.
And I tell you, Tony, something that, you know, certainly caught my eye as I came into this gym was they've got national championship banners for a lot of the club sports here at Ohio State. And Ohio State Dodgeball Club certainly looking to try to add to that banner.
Yeah, I look to see around the gym if they do have one for dodgeball. Ohio State does have 2 titles to their name, looking to add a 3rd one to the trophy case.
Yeah, back in 2005, 2006 seasons, aka the Stone Ages in terms of the NCAA, but
the dead ball era equivalent. Long cross throw goes into the stands.
backhand throw right there from Keller. I guess one thing to point out again, talking about rules. So in the NCDA, we play with 8.5-inch rubber playground dodgeballs. And one of the things that is kind of unique with our game is we do this technique where the ball is slightly, deflated relative to, its full inflation size, but it allows you to do what we call a pinch throw, which you might be able to see with some of these players where they're basically able to fold the ball over top their hand. Gives you extra grip, gives you the ability to throw, with extra power, also puts spin on a ball. I mean, it basically evolves, dodgeball to an entirely new level from what most people think of.
Meanwhile, Oldenburg with another kill there, so really jumping off the page here. If you're Miami, your best shot to continue to pour it on is get him off the court.
As Florentine, I believe, goes down there. As you were, never mind.
Nope, he's still in up at the top there. Flanked by Justin Tokes, who gets him a ball.
I saw a face of disappointment, and I thought it was a disappointment with being out, but which actually something must have happened because the referee is telling him.
Yeah, now he is out.
Okay.
So missed a little bit of what happened there. Nevertheless, Florentine is out. So we got nine golden flashes here.
And it looks to be eight Miami Redhawks. So
slight advantage. Yeah. Ginocchio fires at Oldenburg. Haven't called Ginocchio's name much, which I guess that's a good sign for Miami when, an All-American candidate hasn't really jumped off the page yet for you, that you're still winning.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting. He's definitely played a little bit more of a, late, I don't want to say laid back per se, but he's definitely played more, kind of leading from the back, so to speak. And I think he's, trying to basically see some catches in and take advantage of some mistakes from Kent State, which hasn't really been able to thus far.
Edling trying to say that hit his chest, but it appeared to be blocked straight down into the ground and then bounced into his chest. So I believe that was the correct call by the referee there. So Redhawks will move right to left again, kind of methodical. They like to linger in the neutral zone a little bit, and Kent State now trying to go a little more transition, but
as Shepard goes down right there. Great throw from Edling.
Nice return fire there, like you said, by Edling there.
Good pump fake from Pittman right there. He had two teammates that were, without balls. There were three Miami players approaching, and a perfect pump fake basically to stop them in their tracks.
Pittman kind of threw a rising throw there, changed the eye level a little bit of the Redhawks. Edling with fire right in front of Kruger. Couple solo throws by Miami off the mark, and could be the opening that the Golden Flashes need. Now they've whittled ball control back in their favor, 7-3 it appears. Hampton with a long reset.
And then Keller with the crafty backhand. Doesn't connect, but a good reset throw nonetheless.
Yeah, he's featured that one a couple times so far in this point. I don't remember seeing it in the first half, so they're down 2-1, so he's going into the bag of tricks here. Van Cleve going to draw a throw, and then he throws, ooh. Yep, they're going to call Van Cleve out there on his follow-through. He went over the line just ever so slightly. So your foot can be on the throw line there, but it cannot go over it. It looks like his toe maybe went over by an inch or two. So
yeah, tough call, but absolutely the correct call.
Yeah, that's a break for Kent State there. They get a kill without really having to do anything. And then another throw there by Lathwell gets a kill. So don't look now, but Kent State looking to knot this one at 2, just about halfway into the second half.
Yeah, Miami with 6 players, but not that long ago had 9 on their side. Ooh, Keller
he had a look there.
That was probably the most open he was going to be, and unfortunately unable to connect on that one. Good low throw from Pittman there.
Yeah, that went in between Delapina and Hampton there. Oh, nice kind of counter throw there by Hampton as Temple was trying to come in hot. And Williams drops another catch.
She's frustrated with herself. She knows that's one that she normally makes. 5 players now remaining on the Miami side. And 6 players remaining on the Kent State side.
Every point has been pretty hotly contested here, you know, so still anybody's game. 12 minutes to go, second half. Miami hanging on to a slim 2-1 lead, looking to extend that. If they can extend it to 3-1, clock will absolutely be a factor, but it is not a factor yet. Lathwell draws the throw, but gets taken out. Delapina, again, having a really good start to his nationals.
Yeah, I would say that Delapina is, you know, between Delapina and Edling, take your pick as far as who, you know, Miami's MVP has been, you know, thus far in this one.
And Ginocchio, meanwhile, got a nice kill on Keller there. Finally, we get to call him out, and he put that arm on full display there. And a catch. And Kent might be starting to see this one slip away a little bit, but they still got Tokes.
And Mitchell Porter.
Yep, so they've got a lot of experience on the court.
Ooh, that was
a lot of English on the ball after he blocked it there.
Yeah.
Ginocchio kind of went down and slid for that catch. I don't know that he needs to take that sort of risk in this situation with a 6-2 player advantage.
No, in this type of deal, you know, you definitely want to basically try to focus in on throwing a little bit more, take advantage of your numbers to be able to make throws.
And we talk about the numbers in the shot clock there, and just like that, they get a balls over, so now they'll get to dial up whatever they want.
Yeah, that's, you know, that one's not as much on the players as it is on the bench there. I mean, you have nearly 14 people on the sideline right next to the shot clock. I heard nobody counting along with them. And that's, you know, not very helpful for your guys on the court. You know, they're gassed, they're running around trying to make plays, and, you know, that's an area where your teammates need to help you out.
Yeah, and it hasn't even gotten that loud in here yet. You know, as we start to get into the deeper matches and the playoffs tomorrow, it's going to be a much more loud environment, but still your teammates got to help call that sort of stuff out. So anyway, here come the Red Hawks. Put a team throw on Tokes, who can't corral the catch.
Yeah, tough play right there. 3 balls.
I think if you're Porter, Porter, you could consider stepping out maybe. Yep,
well,
doesn't matter. Oh, the late throw there. That was Delapino with that late throw that hit him. So 10:37 to go. Miami jumps out to a 3-1 lead now. So if you're Kent State, you've got to get 2 points pretty efficiently here. And if you're Miami, you got to be really happy with how you responded after that first point.
Yeah, and, you know, Miami has definitely, you know, Miami, I think where the X factor for them, you know, has been in this game is that just really great execution on the team throws. You know, they've connected on what feels like at least 75% of them. And it's just, you know, an unfortunate position if you're a Kent State player. You know, it's a tough ability to have to make a catch in that type of, you know, environment. And so Miami doing a really great job, you know, from that standpoint.
Yeah, we'll see if they can try to find their way back into it here. I think Kent was making some catches early on that kept him in it, but you really got to hand it to the Red Hawks. They've played much more crisp as a team since that first point, and it's made all the difference.
Now, I've seen stranger things happen before. So 10 minutes and 37 seconds remaining here. Keep in mind, Kent State just needs 2 points to be able to send this thing into overtime. And so basically need to average a point every 5 minutes or so, you know, right here. So we're going to see Kent State play with a little bit more urgency, or we should see them play with a little bit more urgency as they try to, you know, crawl back into this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult right now just because ball advantage is with the Red Hawks. And so Kent State's not really going to be able to get a whole lot going, so they might have to rely on some catching here early.
Yeah, you know, this is one of those moments where you just got to sell out and basically reach, you know, a little bit, maybe go outside of your comfort zone. You know, it doesn't really matter whether you lose by 1 or you lose by 1,000. You know, in this league, a loss is a loss. And so, you know, you're going to have to take some risks. And as, well, I would say the youth say, but I think this is already dated for them. You got to risk it to get the biscuit.
Absolutely. So just under 10 minutes to go here. Miami, after giving up that first point to Kent State, has just had their foot on the gas pedal. They've won 3 straight here, almost 4. So a couple solo throws, nobody home, and that's not what the Golden Flashes needed here. Only 3 balls on their side here. Got to make something happen soon.
Yep.
Miami smartly not wasting, I mean, you know, they're content with just resetting because every reset is another 15 seconds off the clock. They're only giving Kent State 1 extra ball at a time here, maintaining ball advantage by just resetting. So,
yeah, it's basically the equivalent of running the football when you got a sizable lead, and that's exactly what they're doing. And see, like even their opportunities to counter, Miami deciding to hold back, show some restraint, because like you said, they want to get as close to the bottom of that shot clock as they can, so that they can maintain their ball's advantage and also bleed as much clock as possible.
Couple solo throws. One does find the mark, and down goes Albrecht. But 2 more throws split Delapina. He's able to evade that. 8.5 minutes to go, second half. Miami hanging on to their 2-point advantage. Oldenburg with a, oh, they're going to say that clipped his shoulder there.
Yeah, it might have gotten a little bit of the fro. Hard to say.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the court to have seen that one perfectly.
Good throw right there from Van Cleve.
Yeah, that's a good spot to reset there. Splits a couple of Golden Flashes and gets a bounce back right to them. Oh, they're going to say neither one of those hit, but then Edling follows up and gets a kill out of it. So Kent State did manage to even up the ball count here. And
unfortunately not take advantage of it there.
yeah, first solo throw doesn't find the mark.
So one thing that I would consider doing if I was Kent State in this situation, which is a pretty high risk strategy, but I think kind of what you need to do at this moment. You're relatively close on the balls. I would, if I was them, basically try to hold Miami's attack line for a little bit, because Miami is not playing aggressive. They're trying to draw out the clock. So press up into Miami's attack territory, and then as that shot clock for Miami starts to go down because they're trying to bleed it out, basically rush back so that you're forcing Miami to have to extend to throw a long reset and basically give yourself a little bit more of an opportunity to make a catch. That would be kind of like where I see Kent State having a chance to get back into this one, but I think unfortunately they're just trying to, right now it looks like they're just trying to pick kills wherever they can try and get them.
Yeah, no, I kind of like that strategy, because one of the things that you want to note too is if a team is back on their baseline and they make a throw, even if that throw is 6 inches in front of a player, if it doesn't cross the attack line, it's not a good throw. So you can force them to get the ball close, and they may end up hanging one for a catch. But Hampton goes down there in that exchange, so that's a big kill for the Golden Flashes. Still not threatening this point yet.
Yeah, and you had mentioned big kill, and it actually was a result of a catch from Temple, which brought back in Oldenburg.
Just pandemonium here. We got a couple kills for the Golden Flashes, one for the Redhawks. Williams gets tagged.
Yeah, that was...
and another kill for the Golden Flashes, and don't look now, but Miami's down to 5 players on their side. One more, and they're on 10 clock, and that's going to be a timeout. Good timeout by Miami here.
Yeah, time to focus up there. I mean, that was... we were given Miami's praises for showing a lot of restraint there, but then that was, uncharacteristically chaotic there. And I had mentioned, before the broadcast, one of the things that worked well for Kent early in this season was getting teams out of their comfort zone and playing in controlled chaos, and it showed right there. Got Miami a little bit out of sorts. They ended up losing about 3 or 4 people, during that exchange, and so I mentioned Kent needing to score, roughly a point every 5 minutes. It's been 4 minutes elapsed, and 5 players remaining for Miami, so they're maybe slightly off pace, but within striking distance nonetheless.
Yeah, there's a saying I like to use sometimes, thrive in the chaos, and that's exactly what Kent State did there. So 6 minutes to go, second half. Might have been a delay starting that clock. That might benefit the Golden Flashes, who got a couple extra seconds here, but Kent looking to play transition. Good jump dodge, then a low dodge by Edling there. So
yeah, if I'm Oldenburg and Radigan there, again, as I was talking about with regards to Miami, they're playing very conservative. Edling was not looking to be in any position to try and counter. You probably could have gotten away with getting a little bit more extra steps to get closer to potentially take him out.
There was a mistake by Porter there. He dodged and kind of dodged himself out of bounds there. So that's I guess the equivalent of an unforced error.
that is, I think, a very apt comparison for sure.
Now Kent State is creeping up, and they're going to try to keep Miami at bay here.
And a great kill right there.
Gets Keller out there, got him to block it into his own foot there. So got to keep that front foot if you're going to be on one knee there blocking. Got to get that front foot out of the way. Big note about that kill is now that puts Miami on the 10 clock. And there's another kill. That's Aiden Wilkeman, the freshman, who goes down, and Cloud looking like an animated umpire here calling a strike.
Hopefully not the Angel Hernandez kind of umpire.
Woof.
All right. Kent's got, a couple balls on their side.
They've gone to that high line like you talked about a little bit now that they've really bled out the numbers, and little F-bomb there by Edling, who was upset with himself for missing that throw.
And we're just about to cross the
A real dangerous catcher left for Miami in Ginocchio, who's kind of chilling in the middle there.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I was going to say with regards to Miami. Well,
Radigan takes out Edling, who
I was going to say Miami with a lot of veteran experience, with both Ginocchio and Edling, but Edling taken out right before I had a chance to sing his praises.
Ginocchio almost got caught sleeping.
Actually, it was a balls over before the throw.
Okay, so yeah, Ginocchio almost got caught sleeping. He's lucky the throw hit the ball that was just chilling on the ground in front of him. So
just over 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. If you're Kent State right here, I think it's not unfair to say put every single ball, in play that you have. 5 on one player, 5 on another. See if you can just try to, get this thing out of here with a little bit of time to, hopefully make a miracle comeback.
Yeah, I think you got to go for, I want to say Ginocchio first, but he might be the more dangerous catcher. But, I want him off the court. Then that leaves a rookie Sculp on the court. And I like my chances against him a lot more. Nice and low throw, or low dodge, excuse me. 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, and,
Wow, Ginocchio with some great sliding dodges there along the baseline, and Kent wasting a lot of ammo on that.
And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but does Miami still has some timeouts remaining, do they not?
I don't remember them taking a timeout. I'm surprised they didn't after that throw, but I think they're content to just let the clock keep running. Even if they drop this point, Kent's got 3 minutes now to get another point just to force overtime. And so I kind of like the no timeout. Okay, good bailout throw by Ginocchio. But I kind of like that. You're not going to, a timeout gives Kent time to get things set up as well. Okay, so the freshman Sculp did get taken out. They're down to just Ginocchio, who, can't quite make the catch. 2:30 to go, so there's still a hope and a prayer left for the Golden Flashes, who cut this lead down to 1.
Yeah, and, I said that we wanted to try it, if you're a Kent State fan, player, you wanted to try to get that hopefully with a little bit around 5 minutes remaining. 2:30 we'll have to do, though. Expect to see a lot of throws on the run-up here right now for Kent State. And also as well for Kent State, again, you're going to see a Miami team that's, going to be very restrained, probably trying to throw, as little as possible. And I think, if you're Kent State in this type of situation, you need to basically create an appetizing type of situation to force Miami to try to throw at you. And, if that includes leaving yourself vulnerable from a few feet away, then, so be it.
Alrighty, little discussion going on right now between the captains and the refs. Nevertheless, give Kent credit, they're hanging in here. Seemed like it was going to be all Redhawks here in the second half, and they even had an advantage at that point, but Kent State just kind of kept digging and digging and digging, and they give themselves a shot here.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain what the discussion that's going on here is.
Grand Valley getting hyped, cheering about something over here, but nevertheless, 2:31 to go, separate.
All right. Well, 2:30 remaining.
All right, here we go.
It wouldn't exactly be world record time, but
quick kill for Kent State, and Miami went full risk adverse on that run up. They didn't even try for the middle balls. They just got their 4 and retreated.
Yeah, and I think that's the right play.
Edling resets. There's a quick return fire by Kent, but doesn't find the mark. So 2 minutes to go, just about.
And if I'm Kent here, I think you guys, I mentioned before needing to basically make yourself more appealing to be thrown at. I think they need to basically just stack the entire attack line, you know, with bodies and say, hey, you got to throw through us right now. Basically exactly what Kruger's doing.
Yeah, Miami now has full ball control, so wow, what a throw there by Edling.
But
team caught?
It was a team catch.
All righty. Game clock is a few seconds ahead of where we're at here, so coming up on the 1:30 to go mark is just about 3-second difference between the official clock and the clock that our fans are looking at here. So here comes Hampton, just resets in front of Tokes, and the Redhawks will retreat. So yeah, you kind of mentioned that whole run out the clock deal, you know, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, just run the ball at the end of the game, and that's exactly what Miami's doing. Walk it up, reset, walk it up, reset. So it looks like Miami is going to escape here with a 3-2 victory to open up their nationals.
Ignore that.
Pay no attention to that. That is the other court. We'll see if we can't get an update for you on some of these scores. As a reminder, all 6 courts are streaming. So if there's a matchup you'd like to see, definitely check our social media. The streaming schedule and everything is there. And you'll be able to find what court, what time the matchups you want to see are, and then you'll be able to find it on our channel. Big kill, big kill by Edling right in front of us. And I don't know, now suddenly Miami's going full send on some of these throws.
Yeah, and I don't really like it for Miami, you know, just in terms of like, and you know, it might be a moot point, only 20 seconds remaining, but I would
putting on a show for the fans.
Yeah. You traveled, well, I was also going to say traveled all this way, but I don't think the drive from Oxford to Columbus is a strenuous one.
Yeah, a couple hours tops here. Nice kill there by Edling again.
And with 5 seconds remaining, that should wrap things up.
Yep, big win for Miami to start off their nationals here, hanging on. They'll close this one out 3-2. Kent showed some early, no pun intended, early flashes, went up 1-0. Then gave up 3 straight and cut the lead in half here. So well contested game, and they'll go into the handshake here. So what a good match to start us off here. These two teams very familiar with each other. They play a few times a year, played at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, and great start if you're one of the Red Hawk faithful. But now I'm really excited for this next game that I get to call. It's going to be Ohio State and JMU, and you know, JMU being on the East Coast, probably, I don't know how they do it every year. They come in under the radar every year. In the last 2 years, they've turned up and made a Final Four, and unfortunately ran into a buzzsaw that was Michigan State both years. But I'm going to be joined by NCDA legend, former MVP Evan Eschenberg here shortly, and we're going to get you started. I know he's going to be happy to call this, and he's going to be completely unbiased. He assured me of that.
Former JMU Duke, if that wasn't picked up there. But yeah, Tony, it's been great chatting with you. Once again, our final score from this one, Miami 3, Kent State 2, and we can't wait to see you on the other side.
Yeah, stick with us. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to be joined in the booth shortly by Evan Eschenberg. Like we said, he is a, he's a JMU alumni, former multiple-time All-American Player of the Year, so we're lucky to have him commentating with us.
How you doing? I don't think we ever really talked. No. So, yeah, we'll get some time. Yeah.
Oh, you want a water or something?
Do you have one? Yeah.
I'll have them when I come back.
Okay, thank you. tell me how to pronounce some of these names so I don't get them wrong? Is this Bologna? How do you say Jackson's last name? Low-key, don't know.
I'll get back to it. Ryan Ginsberg, I think it's Bologna. Bologna. You say Bologna if it's wrong, it's wrong. Yeah, Riga, yeah. Yes. Bliss. Yeah, and that's Cameron. I think it's going to be pretty much it. Yeah, it's Bliss. Hey, Ethan. Cameron. Yeah. How do you pronounce that? Bologna. I don't know what country that is. Drop that on the broadcast. Jackson, Bologna, just like the city in Austria.
Stumpo, joined by Evan Eschenberg, and Evan is known around these parts, multiple-time All-American, former Player of the Year. So, Evan, good to have you in the booth. Why don't you tell me a little bit about this JMU roster and some of our players to watch today?
Yeah, appreciate it. So, yeah, we got a lot of guys on this team, as a lot of past JMU teams where it's just a lot of athletes. There's top to bottom. You're going to find guys that are going to be able to throw well, throw good ways, catch the ball. I think a lot of guys to look out for. Obviously, Trent Schaefer, incredible catcher, great thrower. He'll need to keep his throws a little low. He can have a little problem because he likes to talk smack and he likes to back it up, so he can try and throw through someone's chest a little bit too much. Joel Froyen, he has been a guy that came through last year who he didn't have any baseball background. He was a lacrosse background. You've seen the way he throws, but he's got a cannon. And so if he can keep his arm healthy, just go throughout these days, he can get a lot of guys out. Catchers on this team. So Nick Foss, obviously, I mean, he's my roommate. I'm not going to talk about it too much. It's too easy to go through it. But he was a guy that 2 years ago wasn't even getting onto our top 12. And then I think it was like we brought him to one tournament. And then after that tournament, it was like you just see him catch in one game. And it's like, all right. And then we have a few other guys like that. So Francisco Carbelli, call him Cheech. He has very clutch catcher. CJ Proman. So we got him at Christopher here, but so it's going to be CJ Proman. He is a guy that can't throw. I think he's got a lot of arm problems, but he's another one where if Ohio State's not careful, it's going to be a lot of catches. It's going to be a lot of catches. Patrick Schwab, he's firecracker. He's going to be out there doing a lot of things for the team. Jared Householder, he's been around the team for a long time, knows how to play, good arms, can throw bottom to low to high. So he's a guy that can rack up some headshots. Eli he's a good middle. He's a good middle. He can do a little more for catching. He's got a good arm, makes smart throws. It's been in a lot of crunch time situations. And I could go on and on. I mean, obviously I know these guys, and but I don't want to. So I would love to. I don't know if you have any scouting report for the Ohio State roster, but I know right now they're number 2.
Yep, they are, and they come in with probably the best win of the season, and that was a 4-2 victory over Michigan State. Not a lot of other teams can say that they've done that to Michigan State in the last 2-3 years.
Oh, no.
They come in with a lot of experience. You know, Evan Utterback, Ethan Lemkool, a couple of the senior leadership players there. Nick Kemmer comes in fresh off Rookie of the Year campaign, looking to put himself in that Player of the Year discussion. Colin Varga, you mentioned the catchers on JMU. This guy's always showing up on highlight reels for some of those acrobatic catches. And I'm really excited to see this freshman, Colson Bunch. I've heard a lot about him. There's been a little smack talk between Ohio State and Michigan State over who should win Rookie of the Year. And so I've got my eyes on number 4, Colson Bunch, today. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. I think, you know, like I said, JMU sometimes, fairly or not, you know, they come in flying a little under the radar, you guys do, because you play on the East Coast. And then all of a sudden you get here at Nationals and everybody's like, oh, wow, yeah, they're legit. And it's like, yeah, of course they are. They're, you know, they're JMU. They're peppered with athletes every year. I don't know why people are still surprised. So we'll see if they can this would be a technical upset. You know, I don't think JMU would view it as an upset, but in the standings it would be a huge upset.
I remember we came in, it was 2 years ago, and we played Cincinnati day 1. They were number 1 team, and it was like our only mission was to, because you're just getting all the flack kind of going in with the power ranks and everything. And I completely get it, because Michigan and Ohio, I mean, Ohio's kind of risen now with Ohio State, and then Cincinnati kind of taking over. But, I mean, the Michigan region has just been the top region in dodgeball for, I guess, what, Ohio State won the first 2 championships, and then after that it was Grand Valley.
Basically all Michigan.
CMU had one in there. Michigan State starting to squeak some in. I mean, we could see a Michigan State dynasty for sure here.
Absolutely,
especially with Kevin and Becca over there.
They've got a really young team this year, too. So, yeah, I think, fair or not, on the East Coast, you know, Towson snuck in there, did get a national title, but now look, you know, now, I mean.
And they're not even a club anymore.
Exactly. You know, as soon as the East Coast was kind of rising up with you guys and Towson carrying the torch, one of them dropped off. So looks like the captains were meeting in the middle there talking. Grand Valley is going to be our refereeing crew for this one. You've got Mason Smith and Ryan Paddock over there. Looks like they're going to be the head refs for this one. So we're going to get started shortly in our second queue of games. Just a quick reminder, like and subscribe to the NCDA channel. We'd love to have you guys following us so you can catch all the action. We post lots of great content and highlights. We're streaming all 6 courts today. We got multi-view going on. You can tune into one specific court if you want. Just an unprecedented level of production that we've got going for this so that you guys can all watch and enjoy this. But I'm excited. I'm dialed in for this game here. And looking for one of these teams to make an early statement here on Saturday.
This is going to be a big game. So I think right now, is Ohio State, where are they at in the standings?
They are second. They are second behind Michigan State.
And everything counts double today,
right? Correct. Yes, double or 1.5. I can get clarification on that. But either way, we do know the points. The points are juiced going into today. So
I think it's going to be the same thing for JMU here to kind of come in and make a big statement. They want to. So they went out to Ohio, I think, earlier in this semester. They played Michigan State to overtime. They played Ohio State. They had 2 overtime games, I know that, and then they lost the last game of the day to Cincinnati. I think it was like 3-1, or it might have been 4-2 or something like that, but I think they were just kind of exhausted. So we've seen them go toe-to-toe with top teams, and I've seen them in the East Coast, what do you call it, whatever, inaugural East Coast
Cup,
East Coast Cup at ECDC. It's way easier to say for me. They went out there and kind of showed. The Penn State game was really good, and obviously there was a lot of controversy with it. I was there. I mean, you can hear me in the commentary saying I didn't think it hit him, and that was initial reaction. And obviously, maybe I was biased, but I don't like to think so, especially if I'm going to commentate someone's game.
Right.
I don't want to, I want to see dodgeball. I've been around way too long to kind of like, I take my outs, whatever, and some people don't, whatever. I mean, that's dodgeball for you. But these 2 teams, they have a lot of firepower. They have a lot of good catching. I think it's going to come down to the wire again. And I hope for both of them, for both their sakes, because Michigan State, I don't know, I mean, who are they playing? Akron, is that their toughest game today?
I think so. Yeah, we can check that out real quick.
I want to say it's
here.
Akron in like Q4 or something like that, or Q3. And it's just not. Akron's a good team. We played them in the quarterfinals last year. Went to overtime. They gave us a hell of a fight, and it could have gone either way. But both these teams need to make sure, especially day one, first day, you're going to see a lot of throws. And in my experience of playing 6 nationals, I think, that day 2 is absolutely brutal. It's absolutely brutal. And if you're going to use up all your arm power in day 1 of this game, you better hope that you have incredible ice, icy hot, everything ready to go for day 2, because you can wake up in so much pain. And so I think, from what I know of JMU's size, they're looking to take this game pretty serious, because that 7th spot's not good.
No.
You're going to be playing tough competition pretty early on.
Yeah, I think you want to set yourself up, like you said, tomorrow's a grind, because if you want to win, you got to win 4 straight games tomorrow, so you want to set yourself up with the easiest path possible. And it's crazy to think that a team as talented as JMU, who's got that ECDC in their trophy case right now, comes in as the 7 seed, but, you know, here we are, and that kind of shows the depth of the league. On the Buckeyes side, you know, they lost their trophy tournament here, but they still come in very highly ranked and national title aspirations. They'd love to win this at home. So,
yeah, they have the home court advantage. They got to sleep in the beds last night, and I think anyone that's played dodgeball, honestly, anyone that's done any kind of travel sports understands how much of a grind it can be. For JMU, it's 6 hours. I heard Wisconsin Platteville had 9. I'm not sure about the Michigan regions. I mean, it's pretty central, but these guys get to wake up 15 minutes away, drive, eat breakfast in their houses, do all these things that's way more comfortable from them. So I would expect at least a 1-0, 2-0 start for Ohio State, just knowing how JMU likes to start off tournaments. But just because that happens, I would never count these guys out.
Yeah, I'd say one thing, if history has shown us anything about JMU, at least over the last couple of years in the post-COVID era, is that this is a team that just seemingly improves as the season goes on, as well as anybody. They always come in like preseason. We know there's athletes, and then they drop a couple games where it makes us scratch our head. But by the end of the season, you know, they're beating everybody in front of them, and they're title contenders again. So I would expect more of the same out of a team like this. You know, there's a saying that one of my teammates, Ben Tubergen, has, and he just says, "Athletes figure it out." And I think that's exactly like that. That should just be JMU's motto.
Oh yeah, I mean, you were there during the 15v15 days at JMU, and they had. I remember when I first joined the team, and there was a guy that just graduated right before me. Gosh, what was his name?
I just remember from those days. I remember watching Doug Schilling just catch everything. He about single-handedly beat us in overtime, and we made the trip out to Towson. Went to overtime with you guys. We were the higher-ranked team. I thought we were the better team, and Schilling had to be +5 or something in that overtime. I mean, a team throw, he caught one off his neck, and the other throw missed, and then he made another catch. And I made a great throw on him at Nationals that year at BG. I mean, the ball got to him in front of his foot about 1.5 inches off the ground, and he scooped it up and caught it, and I just couldn't believe it. So
I've never seen a guy catch so many off his toes.
Yeah.
It was incredible watching him in prime. And then he got hurt in his final year with that VCU. He really hurt himself in that VCU tournament when we were playing CMU in that final day, day 2 nationals.
Haven't even talked about his arm yet. Hard throwing lefty. It was.
Oh my gosh! In practice, I just remember seeing him in practice when I first joined the team, because as soon as I joined the team, I already had the pinching kind of down, and then so I joined in the spring semester, and that next fall semester, I would just joke with him because he never showed up to practice when he would. This guy threw like a knuckleball as a lefty, and I was like, how does your ball move back and forth like that? And I was already trying to be like, no, I'm the best player on the team, and I would watch this guy and be like, yeah, I don't know if I can say that. I don't know. He's got me here.
We joked back in the day and said he was the chosen one, because you know, it'd be hard pressed to find somebody who had more natural ability than Schilling.
Oh, yeah.
You know, were there guys who maybe had a more well-rounded game, or maybe just performed better at times? Sure, but nobody had the ability he had, at least during that era. So not sure.
I mean, besides, well, this is also, I mean, because Kevin Bailey went through the whole thing as it was all that, it was the blocking thing. Because he was the first person to introduce me when I watched him as a freshman, because he was graduating that year, to the 2-ball thing, to the 2 balls all the time.
Oh yeah.
And you could just block anything you wanted into yourself. And so once I realized the 2 balls was like the way to go, and because we'll see a lot during dodgeball, is these guys will go up on each side. They'll have a blocker up there. And I was always one of the guys that's like, please don't come up here. You're just leaving yourself out. Like, it is, we'll probably see it in these games, especially, it happens a lot with JMU. I've just seen it over the years, is that we'll go up and just kind of leave ourselves out there, because all the good teams are going to transition on you. As Michigan State, Grand Valley, they're the best at it, and that's why year after year they condition themselves to put themselves on Day 2 Nationals in the finals and win those. But if you can't get back in these games, you'll quickly find yourselves on the outline. So it's really important that if you have a guy that you want to keep in, they can hold 2 balls and block for themselves because that's who your guy is, then you should probably think about that.
Yeah, especially if you're down numbers and you're trying to come up and maybe just make a reset throw and get back. Like, rather than have 2 guys with 1 ball come up, 1 guy with 2 balls is probably in a better position to make that play for you.
So I think right now what was happening is that right above us, we're reffing the UVA game versus Bowling Green, and it's about 10 minutes left. We got down here, and your game was ending with.
Okay. I was wondering what the delay was because we have started on the other courts. It does look like the far court. We've got Akron and Western Michigan squaring off here. So Akron coming in with probably, as far as I know, maybe their highest pre-nationals ranking, coming in at number 4. Got a couple big victories, huge program victory for them last month, or I guess 2 months ago now, February, at the War.
Had a big victory last week, right? The first ever.
Yeah, first ever women's national title. I was on hand for that, and they looked really good. Michigan State, to their credit, Akron came in as a very heavy favorite. Michigan State beat them pretty handily in round robin and then took a 3-1 lead, but Akron never wavered from their strategy, and really Alexis Schultz just poured it on in the second half and proved how good she is.
Yeah, they came in as that powerhouse team, and I was surprised. We tuned in for a little bit, and we saw it was 3-1. I was like, okay, it makes for more interesting dodgeball, because obviously I think everyone in the league was kind of expecting Akron to kind of come out there with Alexis Schultz as being, because she was the MVP last year for the women.
Yep.
And so when you have someone like that on your team, they play 6-on-6.
Correct.
And 6-on-6, one player matters a lot more than 12. So
absolutely.
It was a little surprising, but I mean, it makes for good viewing for all the spectators. Everyone wants to tune into that to kind of see a close game. But you know, Akron, they did what they had to do. They took it to them. And
yeah,
so
those points started going quick for Akron in the second half. I think they adjusted really well to the strategy that Michigan State was bringing to the table. Alexis did a good job neutralizing their team throws on Michigan State's left side. That's where they would stack kind of their power arms to try to get her out, and she just wasn't going to be denied, frankly.
So those balls are 8.5, 7.5?
They're about 7 inches.
Okay.
They're called no-sting balls, so they are a little bit of a softer rubber, but they are still an inflatable ball.
Yeah.
They are pinchable, but a little bit smaller than this. It's a fun ball to play with. It's if anybody, like some of the old heads maybe watching, who played Ultimate Dodgeball back in the day on trampolines, that's where that ball really became prominent, and we've seen it in a lot of other formats so far. So again, thank you for being here. We're just killing some time right now. Me and former National Player of the Year, was you 2-, 3-time All-American?
It was 5-time.
5-time All-America. Hey, longevity, right?
Yeah. When you can be in college for that long, kind of works out. So me and Ben Smart, I think he's probably going to beat me after this year, I think.
Yep, he might. I don't know how many seasons, because he lost some time for COVID. I'm sure you did too. Lost a couple of seasons there, but we are just filling in some time right now. JMU is going to be taking the court here against Ohio State, but we're reffing. One of the unique things about our sport is our games are reffed by the other players in the league when they're not on the court, and there was a little bit of delayed start upstairs. So JMU still wrapping up their reffing duties there before they come on down. Low key, I wasn't thinking about it as we were doing pregame. Is that a disadvantage for JMU? They got to run right down and basically hop on the baseline and go?
It might be. So we got 4 starters. Yeah, it's 4 starters up there. So it's Patrick Schwab, Francisco Carvelli, Ryan Pendleton, and Jack Mercer. So it's 4 guys. I mean, you'd obviously want to get into a throw line, have some balls thrown at you. The biggest worry I had when we left, it was 3-2 UVA. But Bowling Green looked like they were on the front foot,
overtime.
and so we were thinking, okay, what's going to happen with overtime? So I actually have no idea when this game, because there is no shot, there's no clock on overtime. So theoretically, you'd be sitting here all day, and these guys could be just throwing dodgeballs back and forth. But I'm sure you guys at home,
catch, yeah.
Yeah, actually, whoever's on multicast can actually probably see what the difference is between when this game's going to start and when that game's going to end. So we're hoping to get it started here soon because you can only throw a ball at your teammates so many times across,
Right.
or you just want to throw it at somebody else's head.
Yeah. I feel like somebody upstairs might start losing patience if they're in overtime, and somebody will finally start going for the gusto, try to make a play. And
Well, Wes is up there, so I don't know how that works. I don't know if Cincinnati's got a game after this, but Wes is up there doing commentary, and then he's also on the clock. So he's probably getting a little tired. He probably wants to be with his team.
so, like we said, they are in overtime from what I can see. I don't know if my stream is delayed, but I'm looking right now, and we do have, it looks like, 2 or 3 Virginia players left. Evan Brown with a high throw there just missed on a player, so they are in overtime.
Okay, they are in overtime.
Bowling Green did come back and tie that, so it'd be nice if we could have someone maybe give a little relief to the officials. But yep, here comes Evan Brown.
That's actually an interesting point. I mean, although I think once you have officials ref a game the whole way through, you don't want to see them leave because there are certain calls, especially with throws, that the way with dodgeball right now is, I think it's a step and a dive is typically the throw zone, and that throw zone is probably the most contested call you're going to see all day of people yelling.
It's certainly the most subjective call that we have in our sport, I think. And it does look like Bowling Green just took that game. I can see him cheering. So Bowling Green completes the comeback.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. That was
they're going to
coming
get
from
that
East
one
Coast.
4-3. So
Yeah, as an East Coast player, when JMU was able to take down UVA, they beat them pretty handily 6-1. And I was telling the guys, I said, that is a great win because UVA looks good. And if Bowling Green, did they take down, they had a big win.
they upset Cincinnati in overtime as well
Okay.
at Grand Valley Gauntlet a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I was on hand for that one. I was doing commentary and streaming for the main court, and I saw they were going to overtime, and there was going to be a delayed start on the main court, so I ran down and commentated overtime for that. That was a fun watch. I think Bowling Green just caught their way right back into it. They even had a balls over against them, and it didn't matter. And Cincinnati had a little bit longer travel. We were talking about how travel can impact it, and I think they were a little flat against a team they probably thought they should have beat. So.
Yeah. I mean, so they would have seen them at some point, I'm assuming, during the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, too, as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that bracket ended up playing out there, because I think Bowling Green might have played Ohio State or Ohio, because Ohio was looking really good that day. Nevertheless, I do see a couple Dukes coming down the stairs from upstairs. Looks like Ohio State is in their huddle now, and we're going to get started in just a second here. So arguably one of the best matchups we have of the day, number 2 versus number 7 here. And while you might say, well, number 7, let's get some top 5 matchups here. Make no mistake. I mean, you got a JMU team that's coming in. They've got a trophy in the trophy case, 2 consecutive Final Four finishes. So it's about as good a number 7 seed as you'll see coming into any nationals.
I think so. And that's the problem with the standings, because I think it's funny. A lot of the JMU guys, when I talk to them, it's like, well, we're number 3 in the power rankings, I think. And it's like, why is that not what we use? And it's like, you've got to win games. You got to win games against the rest of the league. The power rankings are a subjective poll by the content team. They're going to look through and be like, okay, this is a team that probably should have won this game. They look good coming in. But the standings are the most important part of bracket play at nationals. You have to have a good standing to get yourself up there. The power rankings mean nothing. You could be 0-10 because you put in a bunch of whoever's, Joe Schmoes, and then you just bring in an unbelievable lineup, and then your power rankings number 1 because you got this unbelievable lineup, but you guys have lost 10 games, and so you're sitting outside of the championship bracket on day 1, and so you just have to win. It's very important to win. Power rankings mean nothing, so that's why you're seeing JMU, who just won ECDC, as number 7 in the standings, because they just probably didn't have the marquee matchup wins, especially when they played Ohio State, Michigan State. And I think they're looking to turn that around, especially with the 1.5. Is it 1.5? Do we figure that out?
I did not get clarification on that, but we'll see if we can.
Okay.
And yeah, speaking of that, so like the power rankings, like you said, they mean nothing. They are a talking point. It's a great subjective ranking. JMU did move all the way up to 3rd in that ranking, so that's why I say about as good a number 7 seed as you'll ever see coming into a tournament like this. Another discrepancy: Penn State comes in as the number 7 power ranked team. But in the hybrid rankings for seeding, they come in at number 11. So,
oh wow,
Oh, you can hear Ohio State going into their cheer. And the Dukes will break huddle as well now, and we're going to get underway in this marquee matchup. Cue number 2 here. Again, we'll just welcome you back here. We are live from The Ohio State University here in Columbus. Ohio comes in ranked number 2, JMU number 7, but both teams have championship aspirations. Looking forward to this one here.
I'll be interested to see right off the jump if JMU's a team that does not like to throw off the jump. They don't like to see anyone else throw off the jump against them, but this is a no love lost matchup here. I think that if you want to start Nationals off right, you need to get started in that first 5-6 seconds and really just set the tone.
Yeah, both teams are going to be looking to make an early statement here on Saturday. Like we said, Ohio State's got arguably the best win of the season, a 4-2 victory over Michigan State, but since then it's been up and down, and here we go. All right, even Steven on the run up.
Quick throw from Ethan Lemkool.
Yeah, Lemkool misses early, and the Dukes will come back moving right to left.
Good throw on this right side. Joel Froyen is going to get a big hit. Can't get the team catch.
That takes out Jackson Bologna, the sophomore. Return fire, Villarreal goes down.
Try with a good low throw on the left side.
Schaefer and Kemmer stare at each other down in the corner. It's going to be a fun matchup to watch today.
Be a very fun matchup. Trick's going to need to be careful because I would not be surprised if Kemmer's going to be willing to drop catch something. A couple of balls down. Pretty even though, long throw from Ethan Lemkool.
All right, so just about a minute gone by. Each team does have at least one kill so far.
Good throw from Jared Housel on the right side, blocked by Sean Kelly. So it's still just back and forth, feeling each other out.
So far, it seems like JMU not really letting Ohio State off their back line as much.
Looks right now that Ohio State's going to try and make a lot of those long throws before Jamie can transition back. And we'll see.
Bunch with a little submariner throw in front of Froyen.
Normally, JMU likes to play on the front line. They have the throwers. This year, I'd actually say they're probably a better backline team. But if Ohio State's going to give them this, they're going to use it. There's a big out, though. Joe Froyen goes down on the right side.
Yeah, that sounded like a very heavy ball from Froyen, and then he got countered by Utter back there. Crafty veteran player for Ohio State. Kemmer with a full head of steam at Schaefer, who returns fire at Prohaska and gets him on the thigh. So Schaefer getting the better of that exchange so far in the early goings here. About 2 minutes gone by.
Long cross. Big out. We're going to hit him twice, so they might lose that ball. So ball control is right now for JMU, so it's 6-4.
Bunch got credit for that kill there, so that was, that Rookie of the Year candidate we were talking about, imposing his will early.
Which one is Bunch?
He's up at the top of your screen, number 4.
Okay.
Just barely got that reset throw. Oh, they're going to say he didn't get it off in time, and that's a balls over in favor of the Dukes. 2.5 minutes gone by. Still each team feeling each other out. Each team has been credited with a few kills. I think slight player advantage for the Buckeyes, but this is big for the Dukes, and they got to capitalize early here.
I'll be interested to see on who they're going to target with this first. Closer? Okay. I'll be interested to see who they target with this first throw here. Typically, I think you want to go for guys that aren't as valuable to the team, especially when you have all the balls. You kind of go for someone who you can start stacking the outline with, and then you can get those big guys like Lemkool, Bunch, Kemmer.
They'd put a team throw on Bunch, the rookie, so that just shows you the kind of respect that he's already garnered.
They're going to put Ethan Lemkool behind him in the corner. Team throw on the left, into the catch. And
Varga catching out.
So Jeremy Cheesebarrow is going to go down for the Dukes.
That brought Jackson Bologna back in. A little confusion by the Buckeyes trying to spread the balls out.
Big out on the left side by Colson down, shaking down Trent Schaefer.
That's a really good throw by Bunch there, too.
Sean Kelly leaving himself a little bit out. Oh, a readable cross. So Francisco Cardelli's going to go down. It's a big catch.
That was Elijah Thomas, the senior.
He's a catcher. He will move around. He will look for those all day, so you got to be smart for JMU on those long throws.
Utterbuck runs himself into an out. Nice throw by Kelly there. Miller just resets, but the Buckeyes get a fortunate bounce back, and looks like they're going to set up a team throw.
Team throw gets Sean Kelly out on the left side. JMU down to 5 players, so 1 player left before the 10-second shot clock runs. If I'm Ohio State right now, I'm probably thinking that those brick walls look pretty good to get the balls back. Just throw it in between the guys and just really kind of take this point without causing too much problems. There's a couple guys on JMU's side you do not want to give anything catchable to, but down goes Ryan Pendleton.
That'll
to a team throw.
That'll put the Dukes on the 10-second clock after their next throw here, and just really crisp team throws here by the Buckeyes. Bunch resets in front of number 99. I don't have a name for him on this roster.
So that's going to be CJ Proman. Yeah, they got him at number 3 on here, but I'm not sure how JMU does their rosters. They do it just like they do Dodgeball. They have no idea what's going on sometimes. But coming in, after ECDC, I would say that's a little bit changed. But the jerseys can always be a problem.
Prohaska and Kemmer on this right side are 2 of the harder throwers in the league, so you don't want to stare down a team
big catch
throw.
by Nick Foss. I said his name. I said I didn't want to talk about it too much. He'll let his play kind of show it. Brings in Eli Villarreal, president for JMU. He's got a good arm. He just needs to be smart.
That
down a lot.
Gets JMU off the 10 clock, too. Good block by Villarreal. Returns fire. That bounces into Lemcool's lap there. No catch.
JMU with 2 balls left. No clock for them. Ohio State looking to set up a team throw on this left side. It's going to find him on the arm. It's going to go down. So short-lived for Eli. It's kind of tough getting back in there, being a marquee player. You're always going to get looked at to get team thrown at. Long throw by Nick Foss.
Head ref Mason Smith was all over that call, and that'll put JMU back on the 10 clock, so a little more pressure on the Dukes. Schwab going to get out in front here. Kemmer with a long throw gets him, and then down goes Prohaska.
No. Almost down goes the mic stand here.
So got a ball that came up into the stands here. That's our first time the equipment's been attacked by a ball, but
incredible save.
Bill Fisher all over it here. So back to the action.
That should not be a throw. That seems high.
So all Buckeyes so far, 6.5 minutes gone by first half. Doesn't feel like it's been that long that we've been in this point already, but wow, what a throw by Kemmer. Takes out Mercer.
2 players left for JMU, Joe Froyen, Nick Foss. Nick Foss can catch a lot.
Right on cue.
He can catch, so that's a tough one for Kemmer there. He made a great throw on Jackson Mercer, getting right in the foot. So you do not want to do that to Nick Foss. You do not want to leave anything out.
That brings in Connor Beeble, or no, that's Householder.
Yeah, Jared Householder. And he's going to go right down. That's got to be tough as an onlooker to kind of see, catch someone back in, just goes right back out. But you know, this Ohio State team can throw. We know they're good, but right now they only have 6 players remaining, so JMU slowly whittling them down.
JMU has quietly stayed in this one, and the advantage 6-2 is no easy feat to come back from, but it's not as insurmountable as it maybe looked a couple minutes ago. Good pump fakes by Foss here on the near side. Froyen's a bigger athlete up there, and he does a nice job getting small, evading a couple of throws, and then not going to be a legal throw by Miller. Still not a throw. Nice hit.
So one more, and Ohio State's going to be on a 10.
Ohio State's got to be careful. About 3 out of their last 4 throws were not legal throws.
So I'm surprised here that after those 2 catches from Nick Foss that Ohio State has not learned that they should probably just go and put a team throw on him and then just kind of leave Joel throwing here. But it looks like the guys they're going to throw are on their left side, so they're going to want to go against Joel here. And it's going to be all up to Nick Foss, number 16 for JMU.
That was a good spot by Bunch there. I thought Freund was actually going to corral that one here. So last hope for the Dukes, and point number 1 is Foss. Miller throws one about the safest spot he could throw there.
Nick's got to be smart with these waist throws he's going to have to make.
Despite the numbers advantage, Ohio State is being a little risk averse with him. Like you said, he's helped JMU stay in this one with his catching, and Ohio State's already picked up on it.
He's going to go down.
Well executed team throw. Took about 9.5 minutes off the clock, but Ohio State draws first blood here in our marquee matchup. Buckeyes, Dukes, number 2 versus number 7.
I can definitely see a lot of the games going like that.
Yep.
Definitely, one side might come out to a strong lead, strong advantage, and both teams are just going to try and catch their way back into it, and they have the players to do it.
Yeah, I thought JMU just kind of came out just a little too flat in the first minute or 2 there. Ohio State got an early advantage, and JMU kept it close, tried to catch their way back into it, but just fell behind a little too much too early. So we'll see if they can respond differently this time.
So that's kind of what I was saying, is that when JMU was on the front foot, they had the balls, they were kind of pushing Ohio State on that back line early in the point, and then once they started to get those kills in transition, Ohio State was able to push up a little more, get the man advantage, get the ball advantage, and JMU, I just think they're going to be better poised off that back line, making those quick throws, forcing Ohio State to come up, because unlike the teams of the past, they are a lot better of a catching team than a throwing team. They still have the throwers, they still have all the guys to make the throws, but they can catch. They can catch a lot. And so it's a close one there for Sean Kelly, but they're going to get ball control off this. And hopefully should get that ball in the middle. They have 6 of them right now. So it's going to be 7-on-3 for balls. They're going to lose 1 guy. And a big out there.
Yep, that takes out Lemkool early, one of the captains and leaders for the Buckeyes. Schaefer with a full head of steam. It's good teamwork there. Cheesebro blocked for him there on that cross throw. Team catch, a little bit of luck there for the Buckeyes. Some home cooking maybe.
So once again, it looks like Ohio State wants JMU to come up because they're ready to transition. They're ready to strike on any throw. Here it comes. They're going to get throws on both sides. Both can be safe, so that's good ball control for JMU.
Ooh, Prohaska left himself out, but was able to come up with a good block there. And suddenly the Buckeyes have wrangled ball control back from the Dukes. Ohio State, such a veteran-led team here. They don't make a whole lot of mistakes here. So I think, JMU, the Dukes are just going to have to take it from Ohio State. They're not going to give them anything. Ooh, dangerous solo throw at Varga, who can't come up with the catch there.
That's going to be a big out for JMU if they can find a way to keep these balls. Can't go through. A little bit of shouting from the JMU side, not entirely sure. It looked like a ball just kind of might have fallen out of his hands. I have no idea.
Looked like it might have been a ball bouncing in front of Prohaska, and I think JMU thought that might have hit him, but.
Good cross by Cheech, number 18 for JMU, as Utterback's going up for, he was trying to kill Joel Freund on that left side there.
Yeah, Utterback's one of the more aggressive transition players for the Dukes.
Wow.
Oh, they're going to say that was ground.
No, but Mason Smith. Is that Mason Smith on the other side?
Okay, yeah, Mason Smith is the head ref, and he has full discretion on the final calls and overrules Ryan Paddock there. I tell you, reffing is the most thankless job here. You know, these calls in real time are so tough to make. We can slow things down and pause, freeze frame as much as we want, but it's so hard in real time.
We want to move the dodgeball tournament along. It's always like, all right, great, we can have instant replay, but we can play a 10-hour tournament, and you guys are never going to go home. So.
Right.
But big out there, Jared Householder goes down the right side. He's a good thrower. Now goes Jimmy Cheeseborough and Eli. So that's 3 players for 1.
Meanwhile, yeah, Kemmer did get taken out, so that is a big kill for the Dukes, but
they're going to have to be careful. They had man control.
yeah, I don't know if the Dukes want to, with Ohio State's depth, I don't know that you want to keep taking trades.
No, definitely not 3-to-1 trades. So right now we got about 7 for Ohio State. It's about 9 for JMU.
Nice throw by Prohaska, takes out Carvelli.
Yeah, if he can do that all day, it's going to be a long day for JMU. They'll have to look to get low.
Ooh, Bunch thought he had a kill, but definitely nobody home on that one. He was going after Froyen. Two of the big arms on the court going at each other. We got some great individual matchups going on in the corners here.
Good cross.
Oh, Kemper gets taken out on a high throw. Then
Ryan Pendleton.
Prohaska and Thomas. All of a sudden, 3 Buckeyes go down. And the Dukes grab an advantage here out of nowhere in a blink of an eye.
So that'll put Ohio State on the 10 count after this throw.
And they're going to play some effective wall ball there.
I don't know if that's a throw personally, but, you know, everyone's got the different LAZ or whatever they call it. What is it called? In the rule book, the LAZ?
LAZ, yeah, legit area zone, I believe.
Okay.
I just passed the rule book exam the other day. What a catch
by Nick Foss. Oh, man, that's going to take out Colson Bunch there. He was looking at the whole way in. That's his 3rd of the day in this match. I mean, he has been on fire. That's not
going to be a throw, but then he gets taken out.
Ryan Pendleton right in the middle there. Oh! Big catch. He tried to line him up for 14.
That's Priest. That's another one of those freshmen there. That gets the big arm for the Dukes off the court.
If you can get those freshmen going, that is how you win nationals. If you can get these guys that just joined the team to make big plays for you and step up. Oh, big catch though. Ethan Lemko comes in and just throws an immediate catch to Ryan Pendleton.
Might be a delayed announcer's curse. I said Ohio State generally isn't going to make those mistakes, and they've given away a couple outs so far here. And
there it is. Nick Foss with a hand catch. Throws the ball in there. That's his 4th.
And look at the time. That was a very quick, efficient point for the Dukes. And
5 minutes? 5.5 minutes there?
So 10 minutes to go. The Dukes knotted up. 10:06 to go, first half. And so far, this game is as advertised. 2 high-powered offenses here. Teams peppered with upperclassmen leadership, some standout freshmen. And strap yourselves in. We got a half an hour to go in this matchup, and we're just getting started.
Oh, yeah. Ohio State's going to have to do a lot better of keeping their top guys in. Those exchanges that they have and those chaotic moments is really when you see dodgeball just kind of going everywhere. It could be anyone's game. And so for Ohio State to lose 3 guys in a matter of 5 seconds, something like that, that's not what you normally see out of a team like this.
Yeah, it was anybody's game until that exchange, I feel like. The Dukes just bing, bang, boom, got 3 kills, and all of a sudden just smelled blood and stepped on their throats. Mm-hmm. So both these teams appear to be, they're very high energy and I would say momentum teams. So you give them an inch, they take a mile. Yep. And that's exactly what the Dukes did there. So, all right, 10 minutes to go, first half. Point number 3, even on the run up again. The Dukes draw 2 throws from the Buckeyes there to wrangle ball advantage here. And so that's what gave them the opportunity in point 1.
They've done that pretty early on where they're able to get this ball advantage. They step up and hopefully make some initial kills, kind of put some guys in the outline. But even when they put those good players, like Ethan Lemko was out, it's a big out there on the right side for Jared Householder. Even when Ethan Lemko went on the outline, he came back in and he made a good throw, and Ryan Pendleton was just there to catch it. So they are not really caring about who they get out early on and who they're going to put in to come in later because they just want to step on the pedal right here.
So JMU in control right now. Low throw near Colson Bunch, who returns fire, and another mistake by the Buckeyes with 2 solo throws there.
That looks like he got him. They're going to say no, but.
All right, so the Buckeyes are going to go move left to right here with only 4 balls at their disposal. It'll be Lemcool who resets, and up come the Dukes.
Long cross from Trent Schaefer. I don't think that's going to be a recipe to win.
Yeah,
Make this, especially if you're going to be throwing at Evan Utterback on that right.
Yeah, I think he was trying to catch the other side sleeping a little bit, paying attention to the guys right in front of him, and threw into a crowd. Down goes Kelly on the throw from Bunch again.
So Ohio State's down to 2 balls, not on the shot clock. 3
Looks
balls.
like they do have 3, so.
So we had 1 under there. It's going to be a high
That should
throw,
not be a throw.
count.
Villarreal just evades that counter throw by Kemper. Or no, maybe that was Prohaska. I think Schaefer's got to be a little careful in that situation. He is flanked by Carvelli, but Carvelli was kind of behind him there. And a counter could easily evade the block in that situation.
So it's going for a team throw on the right here. Comes Joel, good reset. Colson, good reset. And we're just kind of exchanging balls back and forth.
A ball in no man's land on the throw line here.
Trent with a big out, taking out number 45.
Will Bryan.
Oh,
And a
wow.
catch by Foss. Colson, I think he was aiming for, I couldn't tell which player was in front of him there, but it got to the second level. And that's an easy catch for Foss.
That's his 5th. I think that's his 5th catch now, and he has been the difference maker for JMU.
The Stars came out to play today. I mean, you've got Froy and Schaefer. And
Big out for Joel Freund there on the right side. So he's going to take out Ethan Lemcool, their captain, senior. That's a big kill because he's a good thrower. Going to call ground here. So let's see. So rookie of the year, right? Nick Kemmer?
Yeah, he was a rookie of the year last year. Colson Bunch, rookie of the year candidate this year, but effective wall ball there by the Dukes. I believe that was Patrick Schwab there. And they've really, Ohio State's looking a little shell-shocked right now, kind of having to play from their back line. Utterback fires and splits between Pendleton and Villarreal there. Ohio State not able to get much going, not having ball advantage, and they're just kind of resetting and resetting.
They're going to have to be careful, though, on those wall balls where they keep turning around. I wouldn't be surprised if JMU kind of fires a late one in there.
Ooh, Villarreal gets clipped on the arm there, just kind of misses the block. Just under 6 minutes ago, first half. Someone looking to get an advantage here. We're knotted at 1.
They're going to keep going at this left side. I think they might want to throw a ball to the middle here. I know they have a lot of catchers, but there it is. They get the ball back off the wall, and Trent's going to go down. However, they do have 8 balls. They should look to make a team throw. They're going to want to get a couple guys like Elijah Thomas out, have another back.
Yeah, I would agree. Maybe throw from the middle at the middle, and if the corners counter, then you counter the counter, essentially. And if you have a player advantage, you can afford to maybe make a couple of trades, but yeah, the Duke's got to take advantage of having ball control here.
Long throw from Ryan Pendleton. It's going to take out Criff Haas, who is not playing in the game.
Not a tournament goes by that they don't get hit somewhere around the head or face. It looks like we maybe have a timeout on timeout JMU here. So we got 5:01 to go, first half. Our clock, the officials' clock is different than what you're showing on your screen right now. So we have 5:01 to go on the official time. We'll get that corrected in just a second here.
I guess while we have the time, I mean, these guys are telling me to shout them out. It's just Drew Funk and Jack Marsh, a couple of guys I played with a couple years ago, a couple of my friends. So I figured I'd shout them out on stream if they're watching. I mean, if they're watching here and they're alumni, I figured, you know, I'll give them a chance. And they're both big Orioles fans like I am myself, and so I know we're talking dodgeball, but gosh, we love our Orioles.
You talked about that big upset victory you guys had a couple years ago at Western Michigan, coming out of the gate hot against Cincinnati, and Drew Funk was, I interviewed him after it, and he went full Kobe on me.
Oh, yeah.
Gave me a great interview, said job's not finished. It was definitely a business trip for you guys, and yeah, I appreciated his interview there. You guys, that was a lot of fun, but back to the, whoop.
I guess not yet.
All right, so head ref Mason Smith of Grand Valley State going to get us started here. And there was a timeout for JMU, so they're going to jog it up, moving right to left.
Single throw in the middle. Going to get the ball back. It's going to force that third ball out.
Prohaska gets the long kill there. I think he was just trying to reset, and Carvelli wishing he had that one back. They get Kemmer on the shoulder with the second throw. Well-executed team throw. That's a big, big out for the Dukes.
I think slowly and surely they're going to try and methodically wind this down. 4:26 left in the clock. They just want to try and sneak out another point here while they can. Big out, though, on Patrick Schwab.
Yeah, Prohaska's not having any of it right now.
He's watching the guys go down to him, go down left and right on him. He's ready to take this in his own hands. Close one there on Pendleton.
Ohio State's doing well, you know, not having ball advantage and having to play from their back line, coming up and getting quick counter throws, and they've whittled this back. It's really anybody's point here.
A big out there on the right side. I think that was a throw by Jared Householder taking out.
That was Derek Kemper. He's one of the elite blockers in this league, so anytime you can get him out when he's got a ball in his hand, you're doing something right.
Yeah, he's a good player.
3:30 to go. Team throw takes out Varga, then Foss gets taken out, and Priest.
He was basically a blocker right there, except he was a blocker without a ball. He was hoping to catch one.
So JMU completely gave up ball control, but they did get kills out of it, but they only have a two-player advantage now, 6-4. Good stop by Floyan there. Good block by Prohaska here.
Team throw on the left. No dice.
Yep, so that'll get the Dukes closer to getting ball control back, 4 versus 6. Two-player advantage for JMU.
So just naturally with the 4 versus 6 here, with JMU still on the 15, Ohio State on the 10, they're just going to naturally get the balls back. So they don't really have to do a whole lot, but there is only 2:45 left on the point, and I'd imagine that JMU wants to come out with this one after having that ball control, having that man advantage. So kind of feel like a letdown if it comes down to halftime 1-1. And hopefully not 2-1 Ohio State. There's still some guys in there, but I can see them making plays.
Yeah, if you're JMU, you do not want Ohio State to get momentum on their home court here. You want to take the wind out of their sails going into halftime a little bit. Pendleton throws just wide of Thomas. The official clock is about 14 seconds ahead of what you guys are seeing on the screen right now, so we have 2:10 to go first half.
Timeout, Ryan Ginsburg.
Ginsburg got the timeout.
Before Joel Froyen hits.
That was Evan Miller who got kind of blasted in the high chest area.
Yeah.
Froyen's going to be like, come on. He should still submit it as a top 10 play.
He got it. He still got the headshot. Unfortunately, it's not going to count. 2:04 left to play. 1-1, so it's 4-6. 4 for Ohio State, 6 for JMU. I want to think that JMU is probably just going to take this pretty easy here, and they're going to be happy with the 1-1 tie going into halftime. But you know, I'm not on that sideline, so I'm not hearing what they're talking about, and I think they probably think they have the guys to win this point. But
yeah, especially had they gotten credit for that kill on Evan Miller, then I think you really go for the jugular. But without having ball advantage, you want to be safe. You don't want Ohio State to get back in this, in my opinion, and don't even let Ohio State think that they can get this point.
They're going to have to go through a lot. They got a couple guys in here with good blockers. but I would not count Ohio State out with the guys that they have left in there. They got a lot of. Is Prohaska a senior?
Prohaska's not. He's only
junior?
a junior, second-year player, though. But there's Thomas, Utterback, Evan Miller. These guys have all been around for a long time. Trying to go out on top here.
See a long throw from Evan Miller in the middle. It's going to be good.
Utterback with a long throw to reset.
Both
Pendleton.
teams kind of going up, just making the throw, getting back, hoping for some kind of mistake. That's not going to be a throw. That's going to be good. But that's exactly what JMU wants. They want to see Ohio State make those long throws when they're getting back. We kind of look to catch one here. Good throw from Jared Household on the right side. Just going to miss Evan Utterback.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to put that too much in the catch radius.
The way this is going right now, looks like it's going to be 1-1. There's a minute 7, but as we saw earlier, we saw 3 Ohio State guys go down in 5 seconds, and so they only have 4. They can't afford to do that here. But not a lot of time left. Almost accidentally catches one in his arm. 3 players left for Ohio State. 50 seconds remain.
If you're JMU, you may want to sell out here. You've got ball control, you've got player advantage. Down goes Evan Miller. 2 players to go. Householder had a good look at the counter there. Coming up on 30 seconds to go.
And there's a big
catch. That's a mistake.
Standing on the throw line, he was just waiting for that one.
Prohaska evades the team throw there.
24 seconds remain.
If you're JMU, you maybe make him run up, not a throw. Oh my God, they're calling that a catch. Wow.
That is not a good call.
Ooh, all right.
There'd normally be a trap, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's hard because the ball, he had possession of the ball as it was on the ground. So I don't know if they took away the trap call.
Trap isn't out, and
okay.
so I don't know.
Out.
I kind of was screened a little bit by the ref, but yeah, it
was a great effort. It was a great effort. It's going to be potentially a controversial call. I mean, there's only 18 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, we're going to roll that over to the second half. So for those of you just joining us, so there was a catch there. They called it a catch. Assistant ref Ryan Paddock was right on top of it. So JMU dropped the first point, comes back with a flurry, and takes the next 2 to go up 2-1 on the host Buckeyes here. A little bit of controversy on that call as to whether or not it was a catch. So now the Buckeyes just have to kind of lick their wounds, deal with it, and move on.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one because you don't want to see a point end like that. And as a JMU person, I have to hope that we'd have the arms to maybe make a team throw there and get them out anyway.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's the call that was made on the court, and that's the call that Ohio State's going to have to live with. And they're probably going to be thinking, if they lose this game, that they're going to go back and look at that one. They're going to see it on camera. Unfortunately, Ryan Pendleton, I'm going to tell you after the game, you're going to hear it here again when you look it over. And I'm sorry to his dad, who I know is watching this. That was not a catch, but it was a hell of an effort. And here he is looking over here. But yeah, so 2-1 going into halftime. I mean, this is exactly what we were hoping for when we started commentating this game.
Oh yeah, and this one's just getting started here. We still got 25 minutes, 18 seconds of action. For those of you new to college dodgeball, we do play 2 25-minute halves. A point is scored when one team eliminates all players from the other team. If a point is scored with fewer than 4 minutes to go in a half, we'll just take that time and roll it to the second half here. So that's why there's going to be a little bit of extra time here. But JMU seizing momentum from the Buckeyes here. Buckeyes jumped out 1-0, pretty convincing fashion on their home court, looking like the title contenders they are, and JMU was not ready to go quietly.
I would not count Ohio State out at all. However, if the JMU guys can keep catching like that, I mean,
yeah,
the end of the point there, it was basically just the guys on the throw line like, hey, you better make a good throw or we're catching this. And that's what we saw. You
saw what happened when the Buckeyes missed one. They got desperate, then hung one, and that next one was caught right there because you got to get that throw in front of the line. And when a team puts pressure on that high line there, you've got to get it just high enough to cross. Mm-hmm. So well executed end of the point there by JMU. What would a dodgeball tournament be without a little bit of controversy? So we'll see how the Buckeyes respond here. If you're JMU, the first minute to 3 minutes of this half are going to be paramount if you want to hang on to win here. Ohio State's going to come out angry. They're going to come out with a fury and try to get momentum back on their side here. So if you're JMU, you got to withstand that, stomp out the fire a little bit, and then, you know, get settled in from there.
I was saying, you know, so JMU's just not, we were kind of notorious for our first points of any tournament. We just kind of come out flat. And so I think I said 1-0, 2-0.
Yep.
And so it was 1-0, but, you know, that 1-0 wasn't even that bad. And they really showed it in those next 2 points of they got ball control, they kind of kept their heads, and they were able to kind of methodically take down Ohio State little by little with some good throws. I mean, there wasn't a lot of opportunities there. They were making the team throws, accurate team throws, and they were making big catches. And so I have no doubt, though, that this game is going to end as a 1-point game, one way or the other. So I think that it's still anyone's game, but JMU was lucky enough to, and Patrick Schwab's waving at me. It's a good first half from him there, but I really think that this is just going to be a back-and-forth battle. I wouldn't be surprised to have Ohio State come out here and just really step on the gas pedal and kind of take it to them.
If you're Ohio State, you put it behind you. You use it as motivation. Use that anger. You probably feel like you just got robbed at the end of the half there, but you got to put that behind you. Use it as fuel and nothing else, and try to make a statement coming out of the half here.
So hopefully we get this one started pretty quick, just because of the delay. You never. I don't know. What's the last game scheduled for today? It's probably around like 5-ish, I'd imagine.
I think it's actually earlier than that. Let me take a look here. I did have the official timeline pulled up. So
if it's not 5-ish, then it's going to be 5-ish now, just because that's a dodgeball tournament for you. Yep. I think it's about. You schedule it for 50 minutes, there's 2 25-minute halves, maybe a break in between. So about an hour 10, I would think, for each game.
4:25 is when it's supposed to start, so you're right. Probably it'll end up, that final cue will probably take off around 5-ish.
Okay.
So anything can happen. You know, you try to allot for more than the 50 minutes plus halftime, because there could be, everybody's got to go to different courts. You got to get ref assignments straightened out, and then a game could go to overtime, and first cue right out of the gate, we get Virginia and Bowling Green go to overtime and kind of push some things back. So nevertheless, here we are getting ready to start second half. We got us a real good one, so strap yourselves in. This one's far from over, folks.
Well, I'll also say I'm really happy that there was not a lot of back and forth with the refs there, because that can also just push a dodgeball tournament so much longer. You know, it's like, all right, we accept the call. We don't think it's the right call, but we can't change it, so let's just play. And pretty early on, Jamie's going to come out the gate. First throw, it's going to not connect in the opening rush, so Ohio State's going to look to get up here early in this point.
We got an up-close look at Colson Bunch right in front of us now. He was on the far side. Ohio State draws a throw from Schaefer while simultaneously getting a bounce back, so they've kind of seized a slight ball control back.
Drop catch there from CJ. He's definitely going to want to have that one back, but he'll be back in this point probably in no time, just how JMU's been catching the ball.
Bunch misses high over Florian there, who got nice and low to evade the throw.
Oh, big catch, and there he is. He's right back in. So Prohaska goes down.
So Ohio State not coming out with quite as much energy as I would have thought, trying to impose their will in this point, but credit JMU for kind of slowing down the momentum as well.
And JMU is completely fine with making these points longer, not really throwing as much, not really a whole lot going on. They're ready. I mean, they're up 2-1, so Ohio State has to be the team to take it to them. Because JMU can kind of sit back. That's going to be a good throw they're calling. It looked a little high, but
seemed like they gave him the benefit of the doubt because it was a rising throw there. So couple of the breaks going the Duke's way so far here. Florian kind of throws across his body. Kemper returns fire into a crowd with that backhanded throw. He'll feature every now and again. Lemko bounces one in front of Householder here in front of the screen. So second half action, about 2 minutes down.
Might have been a headshot. I'm not sure, but he's looking back like, yeah, that got me. All right, now who threw that? I'm gonna be looking at you next time.
Yeah, that was Kemmer, one of those elite arms in the league.
Yeah, he's got that over top throw is so good. That they're so hard to read, and if you can do that, you know, it makes sense that you're rookie of the year.
When he gets a full head of steam, there may not be a harder thrower in this league. Oh, they're going to say that's not a throw, so there's an unforced error by the Buckeyes, and Lemkool has to bail out in front of Householder there just to reset the clock. Elijah Thomas gets hit there. Good honesty taking that out. Long cross by Evan Miller just misses, so it's a pretty evenly matched game so far. I think you were just about to say that.
Yeah, it's pretty even right now. It looks like Ohio State had the ball control, but I think JMU's one man up. So it's really just a back and forth, still feeling each other out. I mean, it feels like every game has kind of been the same way. It's just like back and forth until someone reaches or something happens, a bad throw here and there. But anything can happen.
You can tell you the energy in here. It may not be super loud, but it's still hard to hear. You can see Coach Ginsburg trying to get Evan Miller's attention to no avail. And now Ohio State with like full ball control here, 8-2. And so the Dukes, no shot clock because they only have 2 balls on their side. They do have player advantage, seems about even, but
throw in the middle, it's going to be safe.
Yeah,
he looks like he wanted to go out. I mean, honestly, after the last controversial one, he might have just gone out. But they're going to call him safe, so he's still in there.
Yeah, maybe waiting for a makeup call or something there.
Yeah. Oh,
another catch.
That is so tough for Ethan Lemkool. It's Jared Household was really right out in the open and just kind of put it right in his gut.
Ooh, I think Ryan Paddock says that the second ball scraped him, and they're going to call him out after that catch. I'm not sure I agree with that call, but big shot there, and then down goes Froyen.
So there's two guys very quickly down for JMU.
That's the momentum that the Buckeyes were looking for, but Trent Schaefer is back on the court on the far side for the Dukes, so. Priest, the freshman, throws into a crowd. Foss throws in front of Miller. Bunch and Utterback hold back there. Look like they may come up with a transition team throw.
A lot of balls thrown there. Big out for Eli Villarreal, taking out Evan Utterback, number 10.
Yeah, it looks like Ohio State got a little desperate there. They missed one of the throws, and then they had to make 2 throws to try to reset because of the miscommunication there. So,
team throw coming in the middle. One's going to be high, other's not going to connect.
3 balls for the Dukes, moving left to right.
Another 2 throws there for Ohio State. So it seems like every 1 throw for JMU, Ohio State wants to give 2 up with throws on opposite sides of the court.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that's exactly what they want, but
no.
Good block there by Eli Villarreal, another one of those senior impact players for the Dukes. And they'll walk it up left to right. Schwab resets, and here comes Kemper.
Good pump fakes by Jeremy Cheeseburg over there.
Is that the one you call Cheech?
So Cheech is number 18, and then Cheese. So yeah, Cheech
okay,
and Cheese. Yeah, it's
right.
It's a tough one. But Cheech is number 18, Francisco Carvelli, and then Jeremy Cheeseborough is Cheese.
Oh.
So Cheese has a good arm. They both have good arms. Both good catchers.
Each team trading a couple of multiple solo throws that don't find the mark.
That's going to be a catch there on Trent Schaefer. He caught it off his toe. Number 34, Jake Groh.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the catch over here too. Maybe, was it ground, was it a trap? But, you know, Ohio State gets the benefit of the doubt on that one here, and that brings in Prohaska, so that's big.
That's a big 2-for-1 swing.
Another power arm. Reese bounces one in front of Villarreal. Schwab's got to be careful coming up that far by himself.
So that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There goes both, and then Prohaska quick to come in there and make a point made.
Ohio State smells blood in the water now, but down goes Kemmer on the return fire there by Mercer. Haven't called his name much yet, but that's a big kill for Mercer here to try to stifle this rally by the Buckeyes.
8 in for Ohio State.
5 in for the Dukes.
Ball control about even, but one more out for JMU. They'll be on the 10 count. Like we said, naturally the balls just kind of head back over to the team on a 15 count. They don't have to throw as much.
Oh, there's a big catch
by C.J. Froman after the long throw. Eli Gurley will go down on the exchange, but that's going to take out Colson Bunch. Big arm on the left side for Ohio State.
Yep, so you'd expect Ohio State to do most of their damage from the top of the screen here, their right side now. That's where Prohaska and Kemper are.
So they're going to have all ball control. Team throw comes in. Both of them nowhere close. JMU
So
still with no shot clock.
they stay with 5 players after the catch and then somebody getting hit there. Quietly, they've got the Buckeyes down to only 7 players.
Team throw doesn't connect again. A lot of time left in this half, 17-19. Ohio State looking to tie the game here, 2-2.
Priest and Miller make a team throw.
A little bit of a reach from CJ. It's going to be down to a 10 count for JMU. After this throw, they're going to throw 2, and they have 1 ball left. So a lot of openings. Team throw on the right will connect.
There goes Carvelli. 3 Dukes left. Duke, they'll be on the 10 clock when they do get 3 balls on their side.
Another team throw, not going to connect. Ball's floating, so the clock will roll until it comes back over.
Yep, so no shot clock now. That's a good cross by Foss. Just missed Kemper there. Foss, still a dangerous catcher.
Immediately you have to go for Nick Foss here on the left side. You cannot. They're going to go for Ryan Benson. They're going to call him out.
Yeah, I thought that clipped the top of his back when he kind of turned and showed his numbers there. Should be no count for the Dukes now as one of the balls naturally rolls to the...
Their team throw misses on the right side. He's doing well to evade it. It's not going to help too much because now they have 2 balls. Oh, he makes the catch. And here comes Jared Householder. Good.
That's Mercer. So, like I said, I hadn't called his name much before this point. Now he's got a couple key plays here. So, Buckeyes down to 6 players, 3 Dukes. So, advantage Buckeyes still.
And they throw all 3 balls as the shot clock expires. They're down to 1. You'd like to have a couple back. Team throw connects on Jared Householder.
Yeah, that was well executed there by the Buckeyes. But Colin Varga imploring his team to set something up on his side.
Good free throw from Jack Mercer. Nothing connects, so it's a 6-on-2 right now. We've seen this before with Nick Voss left in there. That would have been a big guy for the takeout.
Just wide of Varga goes Mercer there. Foss is going to come up and have to reset now, and here come the Buckeyes.
No, that's not going to count. And I'm not sure what's happening. They might have just taken the shot clock off because they had 2 balls, but it should still keep rolling.
Yeah, that might have been a missed balls over in favor of the Buckeyes, but still 9-1 ball advantage.
Well, I love to do this. You know, the I do it to every team, so it makes sense. You know, Grand Valley referee just not the best. Yeah. But, you know, I think every team, you know, it's so hard. It's so hard, as you talked about earlier, trying to ref a dodgeball game.
I'm just going to say, it looks like Froyen maybe, Foss is like, whatever.
Yeah, he wants to catch. He wants to, I just hope he doesn't, you know, get hit in the face here, but.
It's either Firebaugh or Froyen who's first in the queue. If it's Froyen and Foss is able to.
It should be Froyen. It should be Froyen. So I think, so Hayden's right now, he is on the bench, so the bench player, yes. So Joel should be the first one back in there.
Yeah, Foss is able to corral one here. Watch out.
It's going to be a tall task.
Yeah, Froyen's been off the court for a few minutes, so he's going to have relatively fresh legs.
Here we go. One singular throw.
That was a big mistake. And they're just going to stay back now. That's a huge mistake for the Buckeyes.
2v5. We've seen this story before in the first point, and Ohio State was able to squeak it out, but you've got to be smarter than that. Team throw on Joel doesn't connect.
Quickly returns fire there, and now still ball advantage, player advantage, shot clock advantage for the Buckeyes, but I'm not sure what's going on there. There's probably not
on the balls, I think, is the call here.
Probably not 2 guys you trust more to be on the court if you're the JMU faithful right now than Foss and Froyen.
Yep. Yep, I think, I mean, Nick has shown that he's going to catch just about anybody. And then Joel's got the arm to take out any of these guys that want to leave themselves open on those team throws.
So we'll get the clock straightened out in just a second. 13:56 to go. There's blood on the ball, so that was an official stoppage there. You've got Foss and Froyen holding serve for the Dukes here. You've got a quintet of Buckeyes on their side. A lot of experience outside of Priest, but Priest has been in some big situations already as a rookie this year, so this is a massive, massive point. You do not want to fall behind 2 points if you're the Buckeyes here. You're desperately trying to knot this up.
Especially when you have the advantage there. I mean, you had one guy left, balls over 6 people, and somehow you make a single throw.
Yep, I think they're rightfully just going to stay away from
team throw.
It's going to connect. They're going to say they got him.
And just like that, once again, it's left up to Nick Foss, makes a long throw. And it's going to throw catch 2-2.
Wow.
2-2.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty well spotted throw, but give Brian credit there, kind of sliding into one there and knotting this up here. So 13 and a half minutes to go, 2-2. This is everything we could have expected out of these two teams.
Just a lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth.
I got to tell you, Foss is really, I mean, I want to say making a name for himself, but people know who he is. He's, but he's just kind of adding to his resume here with this game he's having right now.
Well, this is what he talked about this on the van ride up. He said he wanted a game, especially one against Ohio State, where it's kind of it's just a big matchup, and you can really put your name out there. There's going to be a lot of people watching this, as it is probably the biggest game of day one. And he's come out here and shown that he belongs on any of these teams somewhere as an All-American. I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want to be the one to say it, but I will.
You can campaign. Everybody does it, right?
I'm watching it right now. I mean, he has been the best catcher out here. And Ohio State has...
Everything you do gets amplified at Nationals. People have played themselves onto All-American lists simply for their performance on a Saturday and Sunday in April. So, Foss is certainly making a case right now. Even Steven run up here for the Dukes and Buckeyes, and they'll both kind of retreat. But yeah, I mean, yeah, he's really adding to his resume here, especially if they pull off this upset victory.
Mm-hmm. And that is exactly what I'm talking about right there. Why you should have 2 balls. And you are leaving your blocker out to dry because you're both kind of sitting there like, oh, okay, he's going to block for me. But even the blocker, they'll sometimes be like, oh, I can't get to that ball, and all of a sudden it goes by them. You're thinking they're going to get it, and down goes Jeremy Schutzbell on the exchange. And it's just kind of tough because you don't want to put your teammate in that situation. But you'd also, you'd like to think they'd be able to make a block there.
Good block by Froyen on Bunch, and then he gets the better of that one. Oh, and then they're going to call Froyen out. He's got a beef. I don't know. I didn't see it.
It looked like a good cross. It looked like it tapped his toe. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, maybe he thought it bounced. But either way, so you got Bunch who goes off and Froyen who goes off on the other side. So big outs for each team.
And this is where I think both teams actually do a really good job with depth. So I think when you see guys like your top thrower on one side, I mean, both those guys went down. You can just have somebody step up.
Wow,
so for JMU, they got Jared Householder. For OSU, they got Ethan Lemkohl. These are 2 great throwers on both sides. So we'll see what happens here. Big catch for Jake Rowe. Eli kind of leaves one high in the middle.
That brings in Bunch, so that's big for the Buckeyes.
Down goes Householder. And this is the chaos that Dodgeball will bring.
Yeah, just one too many throws at him that way.
Ohio State keeping the composure through that as they get 2 outs. JMU's going to have to step up and catch.
Schwab draws a throw and then returns fire in front of Miller.
Just like that, JMU down to 7. It looks like basically all of Ohio State's in. I think so. I think all of Ohio State's still in there.
Yeah, because Bunch went out and then got caught right back in, so. Foss with a good reset throw. JMU just can't seem to get a stop on the walls here.
Nice catch opportunity from Jack Mercer. It's a good throw by Ohio State, keeping it low.
Yeah, Mercer kind of went into that folding chair, stretched backwards and just couldn't quite corral it. CJ stops the wall ball. That's about as good a look as he's going to get on a catch when Bunch is throwing at you. So
JMU one player away from the 10 count. So let's see if Ohio State can get a quick out, but you got a lot of guys that can catch in there for JMU. So Ohio State's going to have to be really careful. Good counter from Nick Foss. They're calling for the out.
they must have said, I think they think Lemcole stepped over the line. Schaefer with the catch.
Incredible catch. I mean, this thing went around his back, over his head,
Wow.
and then just lands in there. And so that's going to bring back in Jeremy Cheeseborough.
And you got Froy and Lurkin as first in the jail there.
And this is, once again, Jeremy Cheeseborough's,
And then
they both go down.
Then Schaefer goes down.
They both go down, and that is tough to watch, but that is, once again, exactly. They're going to call Trent safe. They're going to say
maybe
it hit off Cheese.
Yeah, that's got to be the call in that situation.
It's the exact same thing on that left side. So they both go up, and you can see that Trent's trying to get back, and Ohio State's rushing at him. So Jeremy Cheeseborough wants to block for Trent, obviously, and just kind of leaves himself a little bit hanging out there.
Schwab's going to have to throw a reset here.
So one ball left for JMU. So it needs to be a team throw on this left side here for Ohio State. Here comes.
Yep.
Connect.
Perfectly timed.
And they're going to be down to a 10 count whenever that comes. But I would say out of these four guys left in there, these are probably the four best catchers on the team. And there's Trent with a potential. They're going to call.
They're going to say catching and out.
And I have to agree. He's going to want it back, but it's another one where it trapped on the ground.
Yeah, I think that second one between his legs, it was on the ground there, but still give him credit for hanging tough on that good team throw. Brings in their big arm Froyen, so. Schaefer's not happy, but I think if he watches the tape, he'll know that the refs got the call right. And still plus play for JMU here, but under 9 to go, knotted at 2 here. Good team throw.
He's going to connect his back leg, and that is tough for Joel there because he's going to throw that ball afterwards. So it's going to give it back to Ohio State. So tossing it back to his team, but you want to hit somebody.
All right, 3 Dukes left. Still Foss. Foss has got to lead this match in minutes played so far.
Don't be surprised.
There it is.
I can't even get it out before I say don't be surprised if you see Cheech make a big clutch time catch here. Oh, and he's going to
hit the ball in front.
Yep. Dead ball.
Yeah, I think it hit that yellow ball that was bouncing in front. It actually takes a good JMU bounce because it ends up in their zone. So you've got 8 Buckeyes, 4 Dukes.
Another team throw on the left. It's going to miss. And a timeout. And a timeout before the catch.
Yeah, Varga made a catch up here on the front line, but it looks like there was a timeout before. So we've got 7:48 to go. I believe that timeout came from the JMU side. Yep, so that good timeout by JMU, although, yeah, it actually saved them from having thrown a catch there here.
Yeah.
So JMU's got to try to maybe get off the 10 clock with a catch. They've really caught their way back into this one and capitalizing on any mistake the Buckeyes are making right now.
So I got a question. So if 2 players throw the ball at the same time and they catch each other's balls, how does that work in terms? I've always felt that whoever caught the ball first, the other player's out, so they can't even have the opportunity to catch. Because imagine if you threw one really high in the air and then someone's throwing it at the same time, it's a lot harder. And now the guy who threw it's a lot harder to catch. It gets caught by whoever threw it really high.
Yeah, the throws are both live, but like if you and I throw at each other and my ball gets to you first and you secure the catch and then you lollipopped one and 2 seconds later I catch it, well, you've already secured your catch and I'm a dead player now.
Yes.
So I cannot catch yours. So if it's a true simultaneous catch, I would say they would both be out there. Throws one right back at Varga.
Yeah, that's so the timeout ends up being kind of meaningless. I think they wanted to get something set up, but you talked about it before, you can't throw it that way.
All right, Paddock's calling him out.
A lot of yelling from the JMU side here. And
they're going to get the call. They're going to get the call. So it was funny. Varga made that catch and kind of shrugged. He didn't give the Michael Jordan shrug, but it was close. He was like, why are they still throwing at me? What are they doing?
Good waste from Sean Kelly on the left side there.
Wow, what a
Big
catch by CJ there.
CJ Croman.
Yeah, that's absolutely a
Definitely
catch.
caught. I don't know what they're. I don't know. They need to call a referee timeout and get this game under control. This game should not still be going on.
Thomas
what
now
is
makes a
happening?
catch. They should.
What
The
is
ref
happening?
should stop and talk about this.
What is happening right now?
There was absolutely a catch.
They're going to say that one of the balls hit him or he slid out before the catch. And
Nope, they're giving him the catch.
They're getting him the catch. Oh, and there goes Sean Kelly across. It's just Eli Villarreal left. But it's how dodgeball is, Trent, and it's unfortunate. Eli, the last player in, so there's 8 Buckeyes.
On we play, yep.
6 maybe. Team throw's gonna miss.
You know, at what point, if you're JMU, do you consider stepping out? It is tied, that will put you down 1, but you're gonna need time to maybe try to come back. But
the expectation here is that you're probably not gonna get this point. And he's still safe, but if I'm Trent Schaefer, I'm thinking that obviously you wanna give your head captain a chance to win this game. But
there it is. Thomas makes the catch.
5:58.
5:58 to go, second half, and now Ohio State gets all the momentum back here, taking 2 straight points, grabs the lead. Again, this just proves why officiating is the most thankless and toughest job of any job in this sport right now. You know, Grand Valley's they're gonna get dragged a little bit for this officiating, but it's extremely tough, and I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're doing the best they can. They ended up calling the correct call over there with the catch, and so.
I think the idea, though, for anybody that's watching, I mean, it's day 1 national, so it's not, I think both teams are going to say this is a big game because obviously JMU's at 7, Ohio State at 2, and you're going to want to move up in the standings. But if this happens on a day 2, the smart thing to do is to just talk it over, just call official timeout, reset everything, because the game's going on when both teams have no idea really what's happening. I don't even know if the shot clock guys, I'm guessing they're still counting, but it really seemed like there was a lot of confusion on the court before they settled anything, and then all of a sudden, I think there was 2 JMU players out. I just think it's best if you just reset everything, just call catching out, okay, now we know what's going on. But yeah, JMU did not play smart there out of the timeout, you know, throwing right at the guy. But quick out from Sean Kelly on the run-up. They're going to need that with 5:50 remaining.
Down goes Utterback then. Okay, so that's the momentum JMU may need. But yeah, no one's going to fault the officiating crew if they just stop play, get their marbles a little bit, and make sure they get the call right. So. Nevertheless, we play on 5.5 minutes for the Dukes to try to tie this one back up here. Looking to take Ohio State to overtime here. Day 1 Nationals live from Columbus. Lemcool with a long throw.
CJ Croman's looking to get that one. He's going to want that back, but you know I think right now it's
Lemcool with a nice throw that just. Sorry if you heard that at home. Sean Kelly, the senior, not happy with the effort on the block there.
I like to say it's college. You know, we're in college now. You know, it's a little bit older.
It's nationals.
But yeah, it's nationals, so you're going to get a lot of emotion out of these guys.
Oh, to be young again. I don't have the kind of energy to be screaming like that when I get out anymore.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I think everyone does, no matter the age.
All right, Evan Miller throws. They're going to say that's not good, but Kemmer immediately.
Oh, there's
wow.
4 balls, and just like that, I mean, JMU had 2 left, and balls over as well. So not only was it the 1 ball, the 2 balls, the 3, 4, it's all of them. But once again, the assistant ref saying it's good. I'm not sure. Yeah, but once again, so let's just discuss
Clock
this
stopped.
in the middle.
Clock stoppage at 4:36.
Ball's over, so this is exactly what JMU wanted. Now here is the thing, they need to be accurate with these throws. They cannot waste any time trying to just get these team throws that end up turning into resets, giving Ohio State blocks.
Yeah,
now they'll have balls to block with 2.
And you can see Ohio State's going to go with Operation Meat Shield here in the corner. Jake Groh going to stand in front of Bunch and Lemcool.
And on the left side, you can have Varga in front of Kemper.
Yeah, because they're like, go ahead, throw it.
Throw and a catch.
Catching it out.
But it works exactly as designed. It's going to take out Jared Household, a good throw.
Yeah, you put your catchers in front. You're like, yeah, maybe they'll just throw it and it'll catch it anyway. So team throw misses the mark on the high side there. I believe that was Cheech and Householder. Nope, that was Cheech and Cheese.
Schwab made a throw there. But so timeout Ohio State.
4:11 to go, second half. The Dukes have an opening here, no doubt about it. Can they capitalize?
So the first point that the Dukes won was about 5.5 minutes. That's about how much time was left on the clock when this point started.
The Ohio State freshmen all have the exact same haircut. Have we talked about that yet today? Priest, Puritz, and
I think it's what the young kids are doing these days.
my goodness, I've had the same haircut for 20 years.
I used to get buzzed up until I was 18, and then my friend said, hey, maybe you should try to have a little bit of hair instead of having like just
I think
skin showing everywhere.
Kemmer set the trend. He had that haircut last year, won Rookie of the Year, and then so Ohio State's rookie class was like, okay, let's follow suit here. All right, back to the task at hand. Dodgeball action. We got the Dukes have a 6-4 ball advantage here. Lemkool's going to come up first for the Buckeyes and reset.
That is a throw that at this time in the game you were going to be wanting to go for everything. I mean, yes, I understand you want man advantage, but if you can get some of the top guys out, you want to be going for those catches.
So the onus is on the Dukes here to try to make a play. Ohio State content to take the full shot clock every time and just reset.
It's a good throw there by Patrick Schwab. Can get the ball back.
Yeah, Prohaska tried to knock that one down and couldn't quite do it. 3:30 to go, second half.
Team throw.
Yep, they take out Evan Miller.
Good reset by Kemmer.
Team throw into a crowd. Varga calling himself safe there.
I'm like 20 seconds behind.
3 minutes to go, second half. JMU trying to force overtime here against the host Buckeyes. A rare changeup for Prohaska there. I feel like he throws 100% of the time. But he's content to just reset and bleed clock.
I think he's probably trying to save his arm at this point, too. Yeah, this is still only the first game of the day for both these teams. Or unless, did Ohio State play right before this, maybe?
They did. I believe I want to say Lemkool, and big hit there by Kemmer. Yeah, Ohio State did play Illinois, who Illinois kind of surprised them and had them tied, and then I think Ohio State kind of ran away from them, and Schaefer gets Lemkool. And then down goes Colson Bunch. So, okay, the Dukes have an opening here.
7 players remain for Ohio State. Jamie was probably 8, but they're not really worried about players right now. They are worried about their Ohio State players and the outs they need to make.
Ooh, I thought Freuen was going to get that bounce back there, but that was a good knockdown there by Puritz. And Ohio State wrangled ball control back, so that might be enough to bleed this out.
Big catch by Patrick Schwab. He's going to get up right after immediately and throw a ball.
Yeah, that brought back in Pendleton, who's had a pretty good day. He was the subject of a controversial call to end the first half there, but...
at the end of the day now we have to look back. Big
Schaefer with a catch.
We have to look back and say, what? I mean, incredible catch by him, it was a diving catch, and they called it an out, so, maybe it was differently, but yeah, he's had a good day. He's had a few he's going to want back, but here he is in the front line looking for anything that Ohio State wants to throw. But
Kemmer going to challenge him.
I would not want to be that close to Kemmer. Joel should actually be kind of heading over there if he's going to get that far up to make a counter on it. Yeah,
because you're going to start to bleed their numbers down. They only need one more kill to get Ohio State on the 10 clock, and there's a minute to go, so JMU's got to move. Schaefer tried with like a little no-look cross and totally missed.
Popped as well, though.
Oh, that explains the throw then.
Long throw, Patrick Schwab. It's not going to work right now. There's 40 seconds remain.
Cross throw gets Prohaska. That'll put Ohio State on 10, so.
It looks a little too late here. 30 seconds remain. Jamie all on the line. Kemmer's running straight up. Joel needs to be up there. He's got the only ball for JMU. He needs to be up there stopping these guys. He needs to be literally going up and running counter.
Priest holding him down, but now Varga's going to cross, and yeah, that's going to be too little too late for the Dukes here. Just couldn't quite get ball control back. Kemper never moved from that corner at the top with 2 balls, so they were never going to get him. Down goes Schwab looking for the catch.
5 seconds
3,
remain, so
2, 1, and Ohio State is going to hang on and beat the Dukes 3-2 on their home court. That's kind of a late throw there by Mercer there. Maybe a little bit of a frustration, but
Bro Huska's he's using some choice words for Trent over there, and now they're going to have to get in line. Let's see how this interaction goes.
there was a little head nod there. They know there's a mutual respect. Those two are two of the bigger talkers and high energy guys in this league, so there's definitely some mutual respect there. But what a game!
Yeah, incredible game. I'm so happy to be here for the first game of the day that I got to
I was happy to be on the call for that one. When you get matchups like that, it makes it fun, makes our job easy here. But nevertheless, Ohio State holds serve. That'll definitely help them keep that ranking and set them up well. Our next game up on this court, stick with us here. We're going to have Michigan State taking on Akron. So Michigan State, you're looking to hang on to that top seed, have the easiest path to a championship in terms of that. If you're Akron, you want to show that you're not a pretender, you're an actual contender. You're ranked number 4. You can make a big statement by taking out the defending champions here on day 1. So
that'll be an exciting game to watch. I'm not sure who you have on call with that.
I'm actually off for that one. I get to watch a few games. I'm going to be back here in the booth for the final round. I'm going to commentate Grand Valley and Cincinnati. We've got a great squad of commentators. Evan, it was really great to commentate first game together. I thought it went real well, and good to see you. We're going to sign off. Stick with us. Up next, we got Michigan State, Akron. And once again, thank you for joining. I'm Tony Stumpo for Evan Eschenberg. We'll see you later.
Awesome. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, so you're coming back for the Grand Valley Cincinnati one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think I'm doing that one with
I think I have Grand Valley, Penn State.
Yeah, that's over on like court 2 or something, isn't it? So upstairs maybe.
Okay.
Hey, good game.
Thanks.
You played real well in that one, man.
Well, if there's spots available for tomorrow when they're on, I have no problem doing it just because, like, I'm not, like, coach or anything, so I have no problem
talk to him in nationals. How's it looking? Don't worry, Colby's here too, so he'll be talking like 99%. After color conversation. I got one.
All right, folks, we got our second premier matchup of the day so far. We have number 1 ranked Michigan State versus number 4 Akron.
Yeah, I think this will definitely be a good matchup. Obviously, Michigan State, the defending national champions, and then Akron, who's probably had one of the strongest seasons in their history. So if there was a year for Akron to make a run and maybe defeat the defending champions, this might be their best chance right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Akron's put on a pretty good season thus far, like you mentioned, including an 18-game win streak at home over the last couple of years, going 5-0 at their last tournament that they attended. So I expect big things out of my alma mater, but, you know, you can't count out the defending national champs in any scenario.
Yeah, especially with how good they looked. It was 2 weekends ago at Grand Valley, where they decimated both GV and Cincinnati. So they're playing about as good as they have been all season. So Michigan State's not a team I'd want to face against right now.
Right. I had some questions about them coming into the season, you know, losing a couple premier players like Jack Gerling, Barry Butler, but, you know, they've seemed to have found their footing later on this season, winning the Michigan Dodgeball Cup and then having that strong performance at the last tournament, like you said.
Yeah, and I think most of the maybe early season, I wouldn't even say struggles, they've lost 2 games on the season, but maybe they didn't look as dominant as they did last year, because this is a super young team. I think they have 2 seniors and 3 juniors, so most of the guys on this roster are freshmen and sophomores who are only in their first and second year playing. So the learning curve, they were still learning, you know, how to play, what the strategy was, and that just has improved a lot over the last few tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely, and that partially shows how good the leadership is on this Michigan State team, because from, you know, you think August to April is a lot of time, but when you're trying to teach somebody an entirely new sport, it does take, you know, a lot of effort, and Michigan State's gotten their team to the point now to where, you know, they're ranked number 1 again, and they have, you know, the best odds to win here this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, Becky and Kevin are fantastic coaches. You could tell by how quickly these young players just immediately just become super important players to the team. Like, they're all made huge plays in the Michigan Dodgeball Cup and 2 weekends ago. But Akron has their own coach on the other side, Adam Pfeiffer, who has done the same thing with Akron's program. These young players, they all play so well together. He's taught them the game, the rules so well, and that's why they're number 4 and have a chance to defeat the defending national champions here.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we're just about to get this game underway here, but a few things I wanted to know. Like you said, the coaching staff. You know, this is one of the only matchups we have. This is one of the only matchups we have this weekend where, you know, it's coach versus coach, especially on day 1 here. What of an impact, if any, do you think coaching has in this league?
I think it has a huge impact. It's just the difference from myself playing last year to being able to watch the games from the sideline as a coach. You could just see so much more that maybe if you're on the court, you're pretty much just looking at the other team the entire time. So it's hard to see what the other players on your team are doing. And it also gives you an advantage. You know, whose throw is it? You know, is there a ball coming off the wall? There's just so many things you can see from the sideline when you're not focused on playing and not getting hit that you can see from the sideline, and that's where the coach becomes a huge advantage, I think.
Absolutely, I agree. It kind of like alleviates the tunnel vision that some players get. You have a bird's eye view of the entire game and can kind of strategize between points and between the half.
kind of make some adjustments that the players may not notice because they're so focused on their own play style. But yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
And I think a coach can also, the motions start getting too high, the players aren't, maybe like a few players aren't playing the strategy right, everyone's getting angry at each other. The coach can kind of come in as like, I don't know, like a neutral party who hasn't, he wasn't playing, so he can come in and be like, all right, let's reset, let's get the strategy, go over the strategy again, and get back on the same page. Or sometimes players, it's like they're losing, so they get so angry, and it's like hard for them to come back and focus on it.
Absolutely, like coming in with a cool head, I think is what you're describing there. So it looks like we're just about to get this thing underway. I'm very excited for this matchup, very excited to be in the booth for this one.
I remember last time we did a game together, you at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, Akron versus PG, you nailed the score prediction on the money. So do you have a score prediction for this one?
This is going to be hard, going with my alma mater here. But you know what? I'm going to think it's going to come down to 3-2 Michigan State. I think Akron's going to give a pretty good fight, but the talent level, the depth that Michigan State has is a little bit there to eclipse Akron.
Yeah, I would. If I had to go with one, I'd go 4-2 Michigan State. But I don't think this would be an easy game for Michigan State at all. They're going to have to play very well against Akron to take advantage here.
I agree, and Akron's one of those teams that kind of catches people sleeping. They kind of underestimate them, which has kind of been their story all season. So, if Michigan State doesn't take this, as seriously as they should, they can maybe get surprised here.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, very excited for this one, folks. Coming off of the first ever women's national title, Akron.
Yeah, and they actually defeated the Michigan State women's team in the national championship game. So kind of like a rematch we got going on here from last weekend?
Yeah, a little bit, maybe a little bit of a bad blood, a score to settle, if you will.
Yeah.
It's all going to come down to who comes out the quickest in this point, who wins ball control, who can kind of set the pace.
Yeah, and I think another thing that I think this game will come down to is obviously both these teams are, if you're a top 5 team, 1 through 12 can all play. But I think the top players for both these teams are so important in both, the physical, getting people out, making catches, but also the leadership on their team. Like PJ Antolek for Akron, he controls the middle. He makes so many of those throws that if Michigan State can get him out, I think they can that's like their biggest key. If they can get him out, I think they'll be able to win this game. But then you go back to the Michigan State side where the two leaders in each corner, kind of Matt Baraball and Nick Fidua, who make a lot of the plays in the corners from them. So I think if Akron can take advantage in their corners and get those players out, I think that's their path to win here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, on the Michigan State side, Fidua and Baraball kind of take a lot of the action, a lot of the attention. And, inversely on Ohio State, it's PJ Antolek who runs the middle. Takes a lot of the throws at him and everything. So looks like we're about to be underway here, so let's see, let's get it started. Michigan State with a quick hit off the rush there.
Yeah, but I think that gave Akron ball advantage here. Oh, and like you mentioned, PJ Antolek, a catch on the first throw, so looking good for Michigan State early on.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great awareness by number 15 there for the Spartans, Matt Zibian, to keep his feet in bounds.
Yeah. And it also becomes especially tough if you're in that second level, if there's someone in front of you with a ball, maybe trying to push up or something. Sometimes it becomes hard to see that ball coming over the first layer and the second layer. So great job on him being able to track that ball and get that catch.
All right, Nick Fidua with a nice tag on number 55 there.
And Carter Crawford takes out
that's Eric Rapp.
Yeah, the freshman who's been out a lot of hype this season as a potential rookie of the year. So a great throw from Baraball there to get out. Didn't see who that was out of there, but
that was Carter Crawford. All right, let's see if Akron kind of slow the pace down, play their style, and kind of settle into this point.
I'll be interested to see what each side tries to do. Michigan State is very comfortable playing off their back line and sitting in the neutral zone, where a lot of teams aren't as comfortable. So I wonder if Akron tries to push them up to their own back line, or if they're going to let them play in that neutral zone and try to take advantage there.
Yeah, good question there. Michigan State is really good at settling into the points and controlling the pace. Akron's one of those teams that kind of need to be playing at their level to be competitive.
Jeremy Faircloth goes down in the corner there for Akron.
Looks like a trade with Fedua.
Yeah, it's important players on both sides there, so we'll see who takes advantage.
Yeah, MSU definitely won that exchange, though. With PJ Antlich and Carter Crawford out, Faircloth needs to stay in.
Yeah, that's one of their last arms. It looks like they still have Matt Young and Alexis Schultz still in to take some throws, so they still have some arms that they could use.
A nice tag and a catch in succession for the Zips.
And that brings in number 28, Lucas Oswald. And the important thing of that catch is PJ Antlich is now next in the queue, so next catch will bring him in. So Akron needs to be looking for catches here.
Absolutely. Coach Adam Pfeiffer controlling the pace for the Zips. You're going to see that a lot.
And that's where he makes it so much easier, where the players can just focus on what they're doing. And Adam can kind of let them know the ball control situation, know whose shot clock is it. Just makes it so much easier on the players.
Absolutely.
Michigan State's quietly down to 5 players remaining. I didn't realize they were so low on player count.
Coach Adam Pfeiffer arguing that it should have been a balls over call there.
Yeah, I wasn't listening to the shot clock there, so play goes on.
Eric Kavanaugh with a nice tag there, I think, takes out number 3, Hackman for Michigan State.
Yeah,
Akron,
that was a great time throw there. I think the Michigan State shot clock was on, so he knew Hackman had to take that throw. Perfectly timed, got him in the middle of his motion. That's a rookie Alex Edson goes down in the corner. You mentioned Eric Rapp before as one of the high rookie candidates. Alex Edson's also on that list, of top 5 rookie probably so far.
just as we were talking there, Matt Young takes out number 14 Lafferty for the Spartans. And Akron's rolling. Well-placed team throw by the Zips.
What's even more impressive is PJ Antlich's basically done nothing at this point. His first throw was a catch, and he hasn't been back since.
Absolutely. Matt Barabal, the lone Spartan here. He can make some noise, though. He, point's not over.
Yeah, very strong arms. So you can start picking these guys up, no problem. And to catch it, too, just swing this point instantly.
Nice reset there.
I like Akron's strategy of getting right back to the back line, trying to make Barabal either run up where you can get that counter or force a long throw, which are a lot easier to catch.
Matt Young gets taken out there in that exchange. It's kind of big for the armpit talent of the Zips.
Yeah, look, Akron's kind of running low on arms, so they got to be careful.
Oh. Eric Kavanaugh with the final kill there takes out Barabal.
That was a little dangerous right there.
I agree.
Barabal.
I kind of winced a little bit when I let it go.
If the camera could see us, they probably saw us. But
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a... Yeah, so that was that's a really good sign for Akron to be able to take that point with PJ Antlich taking one throw and it being a catch. So
Yeah. And point in under 5 minutes, too.
that was a quick point.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against a high-scoring game here.
Oh, absolutely not. All right, if you're Michigan State, what kind of adjustments are you making here in the huddle?
Man, it was so quick. I think maybe just stay back in their back line, try to get counters that way. It seemed like Akron was really good at timing those throws when Michigan State was in the neutral zone, and that's kind of how they got most of their players out, by picking them off while they were throwing. So I think if they got on the back line, force Akron to come up and make a throw and get the counter on Akron, I think that might be.
Yeah, Akron had 4 or 5 tags here in our neutral zone, so Michigan State not being able to get back was pretty detrimental to them at that point.
And Michigan State made that early catch on PJ Antlich, but I can't remember if they had another one after that, so we definitely need more catches.
They did not.
Yeah, so that'll be big. Not sure what this discussion could be in the middle here, but hopefully we get this point started soon.
Maybe switching a ball out, not sure.
49 got a yellow card, he hit the door and broke it. So they're on 11 this point. It was during the point, there's only 1 point.
All right, so a yellow card awarded to the Spartans. They will play a man down.
Yeah, so yellow card. I think he said he hit the door or something, so that's a rookie Alex Edson gets the yellow card there. So Michigan State will be down a person. And that's an important player for them, potentially an overtime 6 player.
All right, PJ Antelope gets a quick tag, but also Lucas Oswald gets taken out, and PJ gets out in the exchange as well.
I'm not sure who is first. That'll be important if PJ's first off a catch or second.
But the tag was on Eric Rapp. Fidua gets caught sleeping.
And I know the narrative on the league is Michigan State thrives off momentum. One of the, if they get momentum, they kind of run with it. Akron's the same exact way.
Yep.
If they start rolling, they're a tough team to slow down.
And it looks like in the exchange, number 33 as well, Thomas Swanson got out there, the sophomore for the Spartans.
And Michigan State, again, just losing players so quickly.
A couple more neutral zone plays.
Yep. It looks like now they're getting back a little quicker, so maybe that's something they mentioned in the huddle before this point.
Yeah, I would assume so. All right, a couple resets there, getting things back on track.
Akron will push up here.
Alexis Schultz takes out number 14 Lafferty. That's huge.
One thing you'll notice about Akron when they're up on the throw line, every single one of them is just constantly pump faking. It makes it so tough to be able to, know who's throwing and be able to focus your, attention on one person. And if your attention's even just split anyway, it makes it so much harder to catch.
Yeah, one of the points that I always stressed was you gotta be active on the throw line if you got a ball. You gotta keep them guessing.
Yeah, it's just all that movement in your vision. It's such a distraction.
Number 5, Kyle Von Cio gets taken out in that exchange there.
Both resets will count there. Akron will push up.
Akron with a definitive man advantage here early on in this point. Backhanded throw by Eric Kavanaugh takes out Hackman.
He's been working on that for a while, and it has gotten really good over the past, I think this whole season it's been improving, and now it's a real weapon for him.
Absolutely. I never vibed with the backhand throw. I thought you should get good at throwing front first.
Oh, a catch will count there. It hit off the chest bounce straight in the air, and he was able to secure it.
That brings back in number 66.
Seems like Akron's trying to argue that 85 got hit there, but they will not get the call there. So
yeah.
Michigan State down to 6. Looks like Akron has about 8 remaining.
That's a veteran there on that play. That was Casey Franz. He's in grad school, I believe. And that's going to be the differentiator here from the Zips to the Spartans is the longevity of some of the players, the experience they have.
Yeah, especially in a tournament like this, where if you want to win, you got to play 7 games.
Absolutely.
So most of these players for Akron have played in 1 or 2 nationals already, so they have that experience of how to beat these top teams and also how to maybe save yourself for championship Sunday.
Correct. And Akron had some practice at that late in this season with hosting the 2-day tournament, the War. Alex Acevedo could secure that catch there. Casey Franz takes out Smith there, number 66.
And Michigan State down to 4, so they'll be on a 10 count. And 2 dodgeballs kind of just sat there on the throw line, so Akron have a definitive ball advantage also.
Yep.
So it looks like Akron threw three balls there, but they got all 3 of them back with wall ball. Wall ball is such an important strategy because most teams, having all the balls makes it so much easier to get this team throws like they just executed right there. So using that wall ball, you throw, the ball bounces off the wall, and you get it back to your side, and then it's the other team's shot clock, so they have to throw. So it's a way to get the ball advantage to be able to execute these team throws. Wow, the late throw there will get him on the arm.
Yeah. Akron, the nice reset there, utilizing the wall ball. Going to set up a team throw there in the corner.
Perfect.
Successful. Alexis Schultz here for the Zips, holding down Baraball.
That was a catch.
Brings back in Eric Rapp too, which is huge.
And I know we mentioned him as a potential Rookie of the Year candidate. If you're going to make your case, Nationals feature court isn't a bad place to do it.
No, now's the time to show what you got. All eyes are on him right now.
Yeah, we got 4 bleachers filled here, so lots of players, if they're not playing right now, they're tuned into this one.
Yeah, that backhand for Eric Kavanaugh so deadly. It comes out so hot.
PJ Antlich also features a great backhand, but
he does.
He is about all this point too. Akron still has the advantage.
Yeah, without him.
If you would have told me that PJ played a total of about a minute in the first, point and a half, I would have thought Akron would have been screwed. But these other players have stepped up big time, played great strategy, and they're right on the verge of taking a 2-0 lead here with some execution at the end here.
I agree with you, but I believe a minute's too generous for the amount of playing time PJ's had.
Yeah, it could be true. I didn't want to start mentioning his time on the court in seconds. That felt a little bit too mean.
Catch it and out, brings back in Fedowa.
That takes out Matt Young, one of Akron's strongest throwers.
Yeah.
Well, the 2 guys we mentioned in the pregame is maybe leading this team.
Yeah.
They're on the court right now, so if Michigan State had to pick 2 people to go up against this, it looks like Akron has 6 players left. These are the 2 they would have picked.
Oh, absolutely.
Baraball, 23 Baraballs, more known for his stronger arm, while Fedowa, while also featuring good arm, is really known for his catching ability. He can really catch anything anywhere near him.
Except that. Oh, no, that was Baraball. I thought Fedowa had a good block there.
Yeah, so looks like Baraball is taking on a throw in one corner. At the same time, the other corner, Fedowa with a good block. Last one in.
Couldn't secure that one. Eric Kavanaugh closes out the 2nd point in a row.
With another dangerous solo throw.
Yep.
Man, this is not what I expected to see, is PJ being out for basically 90+% of this match so far, and Akron is a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Akron is looking sharp right now.
And that goes to show that if you play with right strategy, if you have the whole team 1 through 12, the top 4 team, if you're playing good strategy, you can afford to have your top player maybe, not have one of his better games.
Yeah, and that could be huge also to save him for the rest of the weekend, to be honest.
I'm almost worried to see what happens if PJ is able to stay on the court here.
Oh, Michigan State might be in trouble if that happens.
Yeah, but Akron is all the momentum right now, 2-0 lead. But like we said, Michigan State can turn this game around in a second. As soon as they get momentum, I'm not saying it's my prediction, but if Michigan State won this game 5-2, that wouldn't shock me one bit, because they can flip the momentum in a second and just roll with it for forever.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and Michigan State's one of those teams that once they get rolling, it's hard to stop. It's kind of like a locomotive train.
It's kind of what they're running into with Akron right now. They're rolling and they can't seem to stop it.
Yep. All right, Michigan State back having 12 on the court. Last point they played with 11 due to the yellow card.
This looks like rookie Alex Edson, number 49, will be able to get back on the court. Looks like Lucas Oswald got blasted on the rush, but the ball bounced straight in the air. His team caught, so it saves him.
Baraball kind of lets one sail there over Carter Crawford.
Yeah, that was an interesting throw. I think we're 30 seconds in this point. This is the longest PJ's been in the point so far. So
absolutely. Commentators curse though. Let's not say anything.
You see Coach Adam Pfeiffer screaming he needs pump fakes. So they're emphasizing just being a distraction on the front line, making it so much harder to see who's throwing.
The backhand on display there by PJ Antlich resets the shot clock. Akron with a clear ball control advantage.
Right throw there from Carter Crawford, kind of off the side right there. Makes it so much harder to catch off. Van Fleet throws a catch there, so Akron's just keeping this momentum rolling right now.
Yeah, that's Jonathan Harsh. They're having a couple catches this match here, this half.
Looks like Michigan State's down to 2 balls here, so I expect Akron to get a team throw off here.
Successful.
Oh, what a
Throw and a catch, Carter Crawford.
Akron is playing out of their mind right
Yep,
now.
and then PJ with the reset brings Akron all the way back and a look to catch Michigan State in the neutral zone again, where they've been thriving.
I think Michigan State is like shell-shocked right now. I can't imagine they expect it. So
it's a tough spot.
I think that was Rodemaker in the corner. Hackman got hit, it went in the air. Rodemaker went for the team catch, wasn't looking, and took one to an area you don't want to get hit with a dodgeball.
Absolutely. Akron again with a huge man advantage. They have every player in, I believe. No, PJ Antelope is out.
I guess the one good note for Rodemaker is that'll hurt for a few minutes, but it should be good in a few minutes, hopefully.
Carter Crawford with a nice counter there, takes out Zivy at number 15. Carter Crawford having a sneaky good point here.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's sneaky. He's
just having a good point.
He's taking this point over now.
All right, Kyle Voncio got caught reaching there.
Yeah, so number 14, Lafferty, was disarmed there, and the ball was team caught, but since the blocking ball was this large, the team catch doesn't save him.
Absolutely. That was Carter Crawford again.
Michigan State back on a 10 count.
All right, the first blunder here for the Zips, a ball's over call.
Yeah, 15 minutes into the match, and I think that's the first bad play they've made, it seems like.
Yeah.
With the way this point is going, I'm double catching. I don't know. The way Akron's playing right now, maybe we get a double catch or something. It seems like nothing can go wrong for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, everything's going right for the Zips now.
I'll be interested to see who they target here. I imagine you got to go up to Carter Crawford, get him off the court.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's also a great catcher, so it's dangerous to throw at him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got that wide body. He can secure a catch here. Looks like they are going to target him. Both balls right on the money there. Faircloth couldn't secure one. All right, a good timeout call by the Zips. They get keep 2 balls there.
Yeah, so they call the timeout while the ball's still on the side to be able to keep them, and that's just to help their players protect themselves for the next team throw. I imagine Carter Crawford's going to have one in hand.
Yeah, a quick shout out to my wife here who commented on our YouTube stream. Thank you for watching at home, Aaron.
I hope Aaron and the rest of the viewers are enjoying the first few games in this one right here, and we have plenty more matches to come later today.
Hey, I know I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, so it looks like after this game we'll have Penn State versus Grand Valley, which should be another good one.
Ooh.
And then after that is Ohio versus Michigan State, so Michigan State again on this court. And then the last game of the day will be Cincinnati versus Grand Valley, a matchup 2 weeks ago. But all these games are so important in seeding for tomorrow. The higher you can get your seed, potentially the easier opponent you get. And with the 16 teams making the championship bracket, you got to play 4 games to win that national title tomorrow. So the easier opponent you get in the first round or 2 can help you later in the day by saving your arms.
Couple of heaters here on court 1 today.
Yeah, with we'll get back to the gameplay here.
Nice call for the pump fake there for Michigan State. They get a glimpse of what Akron's going to react to and make a play based off of it.
Speaking on my point, your point earlier about all the heaters on court 1 today, that's what happens if you have 8 or 9 teams that could really just beat anyone. So when you get to every team in the league here and you can match them up, pretty easy to put some heaters on court 1.
Yeah, a lot of parity in the league this year, which has been phenomenal for content. Matt Young securing a man catch on Nick Fedewa. That's huge.
Yeah, that was Michigan State's best player remaining, so huge catch.
Brings back in PJ Antelope as well.
Oh, that couldn't have been bigger.
All right, Michigan State on a 10 clock, so Akron has the advantage of having the longer shot clock. All right, a little miscommunication there. Akron letting too many go, but they got 1 back. So, no, I spoke too soon. Michigan State has control of that one.
Now Michigan State does the second ball, so they kind of get that ball right back.
Yeah. Carter Crawford's throw just misses wide right.
Yeah, throw was targeting Swanson there, sophomore.
Kind of called an audible there. I thought he was going to run down 85, but took a different approach.
Yeah, sometimes if you're just staring down one person and make that counter to someone else, kind of catch them off guard. Ooh,
yeah, absolutely.
Dangerous throw between 2 Akron players.
Little miscommunication there on the team throw.
Look, it doesn't cost Akron there, so they got a little lucky there.
Absolutely. Alex Acevedo looking for that catch there. Just goes low, drops it before his feet.
Team throw doesn't connect there on Swanson. Akron to the reset though. Looks like Akron will. Oh man.
Yo, two for two there.
It feels like 5 times this game already. It's felt like Michigan State has gone for that team catch and has gotten hit off of it.
Absolutely. At a certain point, you might want to abandon that.
Yeah, especially if Akron's going to hit the throw every single time.
Yep.
Trading resets here. Looks like Akron will try to get it set up again.
Akron's got some time here to set up a team throw. I like to see him do it here.
Yeah, with 1 player remaining, there's no reason to throw solo here, as they do.
As they do. All right, so it looks like now going to discuss a team throw option here. Wait for us. Another solo.
It seems like Akron's maybe having some trouble getting it set up. The shot clock's kind of getting low, so they're resetting, trying again.
I'd go for it now. They don't have a Michigan State doesn't have a shot clock.
Yeah.
Now's the time. Looks like we're not going to see one. They're going to burn another one.
I remember when Akron was playing Grand Valley, they kind of started like trying to keep these resets going to drain the clock. Pretty interested if that's the strategy in the first half. I'd rather just at this point keep the momentum rolling, just because it's kind of like dying down.
Oh, and a step out.
So it seems like Michigan State tried to counteract Adams' strategy and wasting time there.
I agree with that call.
Yeah.
6 minutes gives you time to maybe close the deficit here before halftime.
Yeah, not to say anything about the Michigan State player remaining, but
yeah,
I don't know if you really have a chance to come back with 10 players left on the Akron side. So looks like we'll have just over 6 minutes remaining here in the first half.
If I'm Michigan State, here's what I'm saying in the huddle. We need to pick our spots better. We need to capitalize on the few mistakes Akron has made. And if I'm Akron, I'm saying more of the same.
Yeah, Akron has just been playing out of their mindset. It seems like once every few minutes they might make a mistake. But Michigan State, they kind of look a little out of sorts here, and Akron's able to take advantage of maybe players not putting themselves in the right position, leaving themselves alone when taking throws. And Akron's able to take advantage of it every single time.
Almost shell-shocked is the word I'd use for Michigan's, mindset here.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. But then on the other side, so obviously it's 3-0, not a comeback you can't make. But if Akron gets a 4th point here, when does Michigan State start discussing, maybe sitting some of their top arms and kind of, almost like conceding the game if it's 4-0? Because it's a tall task, and you're going to waste your arms for another 25 minutes when you got tomorrow to play?
I'd say it's a smart strategy. You got a lot of dodgeball left to play. On another note, though, kind of reminiscent of the women's nationals.
Yeah, for sure.
Except the roles are reversed here.
I thought you were going in a different direction. I might have gotten a little angry if you went with I'll be the one to mention so you couldn't do it. But yeah, Penn State last year obviously came back down 3-0 against Ohio State. So this is not a comeback that teams can't make. It happens kind of often, I believe, with how much faster. Oh. So looks like some contact in the middle. Rest they play on.
All right, so Rapp gets out Carter Crawford, but gets taken out in the transaction there. Fedewa gets sent to the outline.
When you're not playing your best and you get dislodged, That's got to be the most frustrating way to get out when you're like trying to turn it around.
Oh, absolutely.
You could see he kind of dropped the ball and then like picked it right up, and he knew, and he just like slammed on the ground again. He was very upset with himself there.
PJ Antelope, known for his throwing ability, but has the innate ability to go for those catches as well. You saw him drop to his knees to look for it there.
Yeah, he's just one of those players that's so hard to game plan against because you don't want to see him throwing, but then you also don't want to throw at him. So.
Yep.
Seems like Michigan State, this is probably the most momentum they've had in the game so far. Ball control kind of forcing Akron to sit on their back line here.
All right, so a team throw takes out Alexis Schultz, and then a team catch keeps Michigan State safe there.
Michigan State finally got one without getting hit.
Yeah, Michigan State looks comfortable now. They're kind of, like I said, they settled into the match, and they're looking comfortable now.
They're always super comfortable if they have ball advantage, just sitting on that throw line, just not letting their opponent come off that back line at all.
Yeah, and Michigan State's slowly picking off players here.
The clock will become a factor here. Just about 4 minutes remaining here, so Michigan State doesn't have to speed up yet, but they might eventually.
Yeah, it's, maybe with like 3 minutes left or so, I'd start thinking about pace.
But it's almost like Michigan State finally seems to have found a strategy that works. As soon as they figure out, you don't want to be like, oh, now play faster. You kind of want to keep it going for as long as you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
That ball at the wall just sneaks by two Akron players, so Michigan State successful wall ball.
Jeremy Fairclough lets one rip and a catch in and out there.
There's a catch out, brings back in. Looks like number 20.
Lucas Oswald, yeah.
28, my apologies.
All right, let's see if the Zips can kind of close this point out, minimize the damage. Oh, that's a bad look. That's a bad look.
Yeah, kind of floated that throw there, and then kind of got in the way of Alex Acevedo, and he gets taken out also. So Akron quickly down to a 10 count here, 4 players remaining.
2.5 minutes left. I think Michigan State's good at the pace they're playing. Nice hit there, Kyle Von Cio.
With Akron having only 4 players remaining, a catch here would be huge to get him back in the 15 count. A little over 2 minutes remaining here. Whoa, dangerous throw, but a great spot. Really surprised.
Ball's over.
Oh, man.
That is huge for Akron. Lucky break then for them. Oh, well, not lucky break because Michigan State, didn't reset their shot clock, but
it wasn't like Akron forced that error.
Absolutely. A nice break for the Zips here.
Yeah, with so many players remaining, I'd almost be inclined to not even make team throws here, just making one throw every 10 seconds here, just to, because even if you do pick off 3 or 4 guys, you're just going to give Michigan State ball advantage when you only have 4 players remaining. I feel like I'd rather just keep Michigan State on 2 to 3 balls,
yeah,
even if they have all their, because you're really your offense.
There's 10 players.
Yeah. And your offense is really only as good as the amount of balls you have. Michigan State could have 10 people in, but they only have 2 balls. The other 8 can't do anything. All right, so Michigan State has 2 balls now, still no clock. Shot clock's to be even here as Michigan State just got their 3rd ball. I don't want to say Michigan State needs this point, but feels like
they do.
Oh,
Lucas Oswald takes out Baraball there.
That's huge. Probably the Michigan State strongest arm remaining, so we're making it a little tougher to get these last 4 players remaining here.
quality timeout.
Eric Kavanaugh's backhands right now, he's just putting them exactly where he wants. Normally those backhands, players kind of throw them, and they're not really sure where they're going. It seems like Eric has found the ability to place it wherever he wants. He's using it for resets right now. It's such a dangerous weapon.
Yeah, he was having some like arm troubles late last season and early on this season, so he kind of adapted his play style to it, which is usually where you see the backhand come from.
Yeah, for sure. And because only so few players have kind of matched to be able to throw it so hard, it makes it, I think Michigan State's having trouble reading it, catching it, blocking it. Just something they haven't seen much before.
Yeah, and you know, Michigan State, you know, finally settling into this first half, getting comfortable here, but looks like it's not going to be enough to maybe close out this first half.
And that almost feels like a killer there because you had the momentum for this point. If you had enough time, you probably take it. But if clock runs out here, it seems like momentum goes straight back to Akron going into the second half.
Yeah, absolutely.
43's going in for 13.
All right, Akron making a substitution there.
So they said number 23 going in for 13.
43?
43, yeah, we don't have it 23. So it looks like Keith Greathouse, the freshman, is coming in for 13, Bradley Fishbach.
Or reverse, Bradley Fishbach's coming in to replace number 43.
Okay. And immediately taken out there, so.
Commentator's curse. Yeah. Oh, 2 quick hits. Yikes.
Yeah. So just under a minute remaining here. 2 players left.
Just like that.
Beautiful execution there. They caught the backhand from Eric Kevin on one side, then instantly took the team on the other side. Great execution to take a point here before half. All of a sudden, it's a 3-1 game, and it's a lot closer than it felt 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And 47 seconds to roll over to the next half. So we have a 25-minute, 47-second second half. If I'm Akron, I'm just going to tell them to, you know, calm it down. It's only 1 point. If I'm Michigan State, I'm saying we need to keep up this intensity, keep up this ambition, keep up this pressure.
Yeah, I think the key for Akron there will just have to be to force them back into the neutral zone. It seems like they had the biggest advantage where they were able to sit on their back line and was able to force Michigan State to come to the neutral zone and be able to pick them off that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you know, Akron didn't, you know, fumble that last minute there, we'd probably see a 3-0, you know, deficit now. But Michigan State able to capitalize on a couple, you know, bad looks from Akron.
Yeah, so yeah, Akron might have made a few mistakes there, but Michigan State also capitalized them greatly. So
yeah, absolutely.
We got a game again.
We do, which is what we wanted.
For sure.
The only thing is, though, is that Michigan State now has to score 3 more times to win without letting Akron score a single point.
Yeah, it's a tough task, but getting that first one's normally the hardest one.
Absolutely.
So.
I'm loving the pace of this first half, too.
You know, it's been an awesome game so far. Just a fun game to watch. A lot of action. There haven't really been times where there's like just trading resets back and forth. Like, it seems like someone's getting killed so often. Like, both teams are throwing to kill here.
Yeah, you know, Akron in the past, you know, the past couple of years when they didn't have the arm talent, would kind of look to reset and catch them off balance. But now with the arm talent they have, they're looking for tags. Quite sure.
Yeah, definitely. I've noticed over. I started playing in 2019, but I've definitely noticed over like the first time I played Akron to watching them now. It's almost a completely different team. They're just playing so much more aggressive, a lot more of that counter game, while also still keeping that ability to be such a dangerous catching team.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm Akron, you got to pride yourselves in the strides they've taken the last few seasons. You know, one of the most, I don't want to say underperforming programs, but you know they don't do anything above and beyond what they should. You know, they beat the teams they're ranked above. They lose to the teams that are ranked above them. But this season they've put the league on notice.
Yeah, last year they definitely had a couple of, you know, I remember them beating James Madison last year. They beat another school or two that was notable. But this year they kind of put together multiple wins in the regular season against, you know, one against Grand Valley. I believe they beat James Madison. Now and even the games where they're not winning, they're not getting blown out anymore. There's some times in the past where teams are kind of just run Akron off the court. But that is not a thing anymore. None of these teams are, you know, Akron's playing every team close now, and this would be a notable win at Nationals on the Premier Court.
Yeah, Akron's become a legit contender. As an alum of the program, I love to see it. Love to see what Coach Adam Pfeiffer and company has been able to do these last couple seasons.
Yeah, and it's also, give a lot of credit to the players for buying into the system that Adam has created. It seems like any player I've ever talked to at Akron, they always just listen to what Adam has to say about strategy. There's no divide there because everyone knows that if we just listen to Adam, we're going to be in a good spot to win.
Yeah, they're bought into the ideals.
Exactly.
That's the biggest factor of being a leader is can you get your peers to buy in, and Akron has. And let's discuss the opposite point here. Michigan State making the adjustments that their coaches, I'm sure, are telling them, and clawing their way back into this match here. And that goes back to the culture that Michigan State has. The family culture. They trust each other. And they trust their coaches.
Yeah, for sure. And like we said before, if there's a team that could turn a game around in an instant, it would be Michigan State. So
yeah, they're not the defending national champions by coincidence.
Exactly. Second half should be underway in a few minutes here. See if we can get some results throughout the day while waiting for the second half to begin here. So far it looks like in our first few games we had Miami beat Kent 3-2. We had Bowling Green beat Virginia 4-3 in overtime. From what I heard, that game was a thriller. So if you have a chance to go back and rewatch it, I totally recommend you do. Maryland beat Saginaw 5-0. Ohio State beat Illinois 6-1. Nebraska beat North Georgia 11-0. And Michigan State beat Cleveland State 4-0. And then for our second queue of games, we had Ohio State beat James Madison 3-2. Bowling Green beat UWP 4-1. Virginia beat Northern Kentucky 4-1. Akron beat Western Michigan 7-0. Miami beat North Georgia 13-0. So Miami did not let up there. We're actually getting some folks to check if we have an NCAA scoregami here at Nationals with that 13-0 score. And then the last game of Q2 is a 9-0 Penn State over Akron B.
Yeah, a lot of still great dodgeball left to be played today here.
Oh, for sure. With 6 games going on at once, 5 or 6 games going on at once throughout the day, you could always find a good game somewhere in this league.
Yeah, bound to have some bangers here.
And we have a chance to get one here if Michigan State can put a point or two together. It looks like the crowd is growing here as whenever the number 1 is losing at halftime, some people start trickling over.
Yeah, it's people have caught word of this hot game going on. Yeah. They want to see how it plays out. Credit to James Madison here too. Keeping control of the game, keeping control of the coaches and the players. Officiating a great game thus far.
There's one thing you want to say about James Madison is they don't care what anyone else thinks. If they make a call, they're going to stick to it, and that's almost what you just love to see out of a ref. So there's no confusion on the court.
Yeah, especially an official of a match of this magnitude, you got to be confident in your calls. You got to be concise with your reasoning, and JMU doing that thus far.
Yeah, head ref Trent Schaefer and the rest of the crew has done a great job so far. I think JMU knows what they think they're going to stick with, and we love to see it.
Yeah, and also shout out to a couple of our sponsors here that made this event possible. We got Simon Says. We have Zipline Logistics. We had a donation from Coca-Cola, Giant Eagle, LMNT sent us some samples of their good products. So thank you to them for allowing us to put on a good weekend here. Also, not a specific national sponsor here, but a year-long partnership we've had with Goat Tape. Our equipment. Partnership here, providing us with only the high-quality finger tape that we need in this league, and our apparel sponsor, KBS.
Yeah. Designed the national search this year. They came out great. I'm loving the bright red shirt. You might be able to see Kevin Bailey walking by. You see the back of the shirt, the bright red.
Yeah, a lot of teams utilizing the KBS apparel this season. You love to see it. Love to see the synergy between a program like ours and a company like KBS. So thank you to them.
Yeah, they designed and put into production those Akron jerseys we see today. So, and I know some other teams. I know Northern Kentucky this year got some jerseys from KBS. Illinois had brand new jerseys. I coached against them earlier today. Those jerseys look awesome.
Yeah, also, not to mention a huge shout out to the man who's making this stream possible here, Bill Fitcher from Dodgeball TV. Flew all the way here from Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the little screen we have here. And the view from the super tall camera is just great. No one's blocking the view. You get to see the whole court. You see all the action. It is a great camera, high quality. And you're with the scoreboard, the logo, the sponsors. It's a great stream we got going on here.
All right, it looks like second half action about to begin.
It seems we'll switch sides, but at Ohio State here, we pretty much have equal wall ball on each side, so I don't think the side should be much of a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. Official Trent Schaefer giving a thumbs up that they're ready to go. All right, Lucas Oswald wins the rush, but gets tagged there. A good swap.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to have the ball in hand to start a point, especially. You can see instantly Michigan. Swanson and Edson both get taken on the exchange here.
All right, official Trent Schaefer saying he's good.
I was almost about to say, after Fedor made that call to Kavanaugh, that Michigan State's doing a good job of the first kills right at their back line. But since then, they've been playing up with 3 straight kills, including Fedor being taken out here.
Yeah, Matt Young on that, credit to that tag.
But I think Michigan State just has to get back to their back line here.
Yeah, get to what was working, you know?
Yeah. I understand you have ball advantage here, but you got to get back and make Akron run and get him down in transition. It's so much harder to catch and dodge when you're backpedaling to the...
Jeremy Faircloth with a dangerous placement, but a nice tag. Baraball able to secure that catch on Alexis Schultz. PJ Antela gets taken out in the exchange.
Yeah, it looks like he almost got caught arguing the call. Yeah, Akron's kind of getting caught, like arguing the call, not paying attention. Akron's really not sure what happened there.
3 players out trying to figure out what happened with the calls there. I know it's early, but with that confusion, I would have called a timeout if I were Adam.
Yeah, especially when you just see they're just picking off one after the other as everyone's looking at the official. It seemed like the ref made the call pretty quickly, wasn't changing it, so another play gets taken out the back line.
I never understood the diving of a team throw. You know, you have 0 chance to catch a ball in that time.
On the dives, he kind of falls backwards and falls out of bounds.
All right, 2 lone zips there. 2 great players for their team, though.
Kind of hear the crowd's kind of getting behind Michigan State here. They got some fans here. So every time they get a kill, the crowd's getting louder and louder here.
All right, Jeremy Faircloth able to stop one of those balls from going to the Michigan State side. Cooper Seitz and Jeremy Faircloth both able to make legit catches, so they're not out of this thing yet.
Yeah, for sure. And they both also, specifically Jeremy Faircloth, a dangerous arm, so you can start picking them up. Oh, wow.
Yep, just as we said it.
Oh, great block. And that brings back in Lucas Oswald. So looks like Michigan State is down to 6 here.
All right, Akron now with a shot clock. Smart move by Michigan State, showing some hesitancy there.
Great team throw there, kind of caught him looking, and then by the time he looked back, wasn't able to secure the catch. Interesting strategy there, just not moving. But
Yeah, not sure the play there, just to stand there, try to make yourself look small, maybe.
yeah, I'm not sure there, but nonetheless, 3-2 game now. Michigan State's won 2 straight points.
Yep, and took a point in 3.5 minutes. Well, about 4 minutes there. So again, if you're joining us just now, I'm Colby Bryceland, the Director of Public Relations for the NCDA, and I'm joined in the booth by Ryan Ginsberg, the Director of League Expansion and Retention.
Yeah, awesome to be here. Got to coach the first 2 games today, coaching Ohio State now. 3rd round here, I'm here in the booth, and it's been an awesome tournament so far. I mean, a bunch of exciting games already, but we'll have a lot more in the rest of the day today, and then the bracket tomorrow should just be amazing. You know, we have like 8 teams that can really just beat anyone in the league. So from like even the first round and then from the Elite 8 onwards, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, it's not going to be all chalk this year for the bracket, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
All right, the Zips got to make some changes here.
Refs, a few little motions here. Unsure what they mean, but looks like we're about ready to get started. Oh, man. Lucas Oswald just got hit square in the face off the rush there.
Yeah, but on the same transaction, MSU lost a player as well, so an even swap. We still got the premier players on both sides. PJ Antalik, Eric Kavanaugh, Matt Young and company for the Zips. We got Barabal, Fedewa still in for Michigan State. Matt Young got taken out as I was speaking there.
And now it's just curse once again.
Akron mounting some offense here. They want to move up. They want to move up quickly.
Yeah, so it seems like Michigan State back on their back line and force Akron to come up here.
And that ball's going to come all the way back, plus 2 more.
Yeah, that was a bad transaction there for the Spartans.
Ooh, and the spin on that ball kept it on Michigan State's side, but it's kind of in no man's land here. Really not helping them.
Yeah, and great throw from Fedewa there to take out PJ Antalik. Last year, Fedewa really made a name for himself with his ability to catch anything, and really wasn't used as a prominent thrower since they did have the core 4 last year. And Barabal showed a strong arm up the top. But this year, he's kind of been forced to throw a lot more this year as being one of those leaders, and he's developed a really nice throw.
All right, team throw just misses the mark there for Akron.
And Michigan State stops those balls from rolling back, so let's keep those there. Akron has done a fantastic job this game. Where if someone on Michigan State is looking to get a kill, the pump fakes to stop them in their tracks have been so effective for them, saving some of their plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great play from Von Skio there.
Not sure that cross came from, I think Carter Crawford, but a nice look nonetheless for whoever zipped through that.
Yeah. I was mentioning before that Cooper Sykes, that Nick Fedewa made a name for himself as a catcher last year, and that's kind of developed a really nice throw. You can say the same thing about Cooper Sykes on the Akron side. He's a junior now, but he made a name for himself, kind of earned his way, onto some level as catcher, but now with that plate time, he's developed a really nice throw.
Yeah, and 2 players sent to the outline there in that exchange. Kyle Voncio and Alex Acevedo. And another one. All right, a catch out there, takes out Baraball. It's all Michigan State right now.
Yeah, this is how I expected Michigan State to play before the game.
Carter Crawford couldn't secure the catch.
The freshman, or the sophomore rookie. It's great awareness how to save his teammate.
Casey Franz does a catch there. The last one gets out Eric Kavanaugh. And Michigan State can't be stopped.
No, like I said, once they get rolling, they're really hard to stop. So, tie game.
A lot of dodgeball left to play too. Still about 17 minutes left in this half.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Still 17 minutes left in the 3-3 game.
Shout out to all the past players and alums watching from home. Just got a message from Jeremy Shaw, formerly of Kent and UVA. Love the engagement from the fans at home.
Yeah, no, we definitely have. What's one thing about this dodgeball community is once players leave, they don't just stop following the sport. They stick around, rooting for their team, maybe rooting against teams they didn't like when they played.
Yeah,
but
coaching, becoming staff.
Coaching, staff, or even just fans of the sport that come around. I've seen a lot of alumni that, maybe you don't see too often during the regular season, but some that live in Ohio, that I know some that went to Kent or something. Maybe they're not coaching or anything, but they just came to watch because it's just such an exciting event. So many teams, so many great games. And being at the gym, there's nothing like it. It's super loud in here, and it's the best event of the year by far.
Yeah, absolutely. So Akron needs a big momentum swing here. And that's a good start, a nice cross there.
Oh, throw at Crawford takes him out. It was right about head level, so he went for the hands catch and went right through his hands there.
Yep. Oh, Alexa Schultz just couldn't secure that one. Looks like she had it for a second.
It is all Michigan State right now. They're hitting every single throw. Successful wall ball there for Michigan State. The momentum was just...
Yeah, utilizing that wall ball there. All right, let's see if I can kind of change the pace here.
Yeah, they need to make some sort of adjustment to turn this point around. Yeah, on the first throw, didn't reset the shot clock, so they had to make another. Team throw and Oswald connects. Two throws from Akron there, just another crucial mistake.
everything going the right way for the Spartans.
Yeah, they're just playing these points of perfection right now. Team throws are all connecting. They're playing wall ball.
Really playing this entire half to perfection.
Another team throw connects. And the mistakes just keep on coming from Akron. Crucial balls over here. It's going to let Michigan State set up some team throws here.
Yeah. If I'm Akron, I say if you secure a catch, you know, maybe keep this point rolling. But if you know, you got a successful team throw, maybe step out.
Yeah, they still have 4 players remaining, so.
But I mean, in my opinion, besides you know Matt Young and Cooper Seitz, I don't know if anybody can turn the tides that well.
Yeah, we'll see what Akron does here after the team throws. First 2 team throws connected. The third one misses on Matt Young. So it looks like we're down to Matt Young and Bradley Fishbach remaining here for Akron.
Ball's over again.
Man, Akron is just the team they were in the first half, the first 3 points, and the team, it just doesn't look like the same team right now.
No.
I wonder what the discussions will be like after this point, you know, assuming that Michigan State's able to finish this point off here and take the lead, because Akron's really running out of time to turn this around.
Yeah. All right, Michigan State moving up to the throw line. You got to assume they're taking out this right side here first.
Yeah. Solo throw is an interesting strategy there.
Yeah. All right, looks like they're loading up the side again.
All right, I think they might be trying to do what Akron was doing in the first. There it is there. So it looks like Michigan State's trying to waste time. Again, that's an interesting strategy to me in the first half of the game. Not the first, of a tie game. Because all of a sudden, if 1 or 2 of those solo throws you're trying to use to waste time gets caught, now you're in danger of losing that point, and it's just a waste of time. You just gave yourself no time to make a comeback at that point.
Yeah.
If they were up 1 or 2, I'd kind of get it, but my stance is always take the point and keep rolling.
Yeah.
So after the step up, Michigan State takes the lead, 4-3 lead now for them with 13:25 remaining in the second half.
Yeah, about to start the 8th point of this match.
Yeah, with 13 minutes left, it's crazy. Again gets taken out of the rush. Wonder if Akron has to make an adjustment there because it seems like he's getting pelted every point.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously one of their faster players, so they have him rushing for the long ball, but it's just not working out for him. Carter Crawford with a silly reach.
He knew it immediately once it hit off his hands that he shouldn't have reached for it.
Nice dodge there from Alexis.
Michigan State immediately with ball control. They're just going to sit up on the top line, sit up on the throw line, and just keep firing off team throws. Takes out Alexis Schultz there in the corner. Wall ball's not successful there. Akron will keep the ball.
A nice tag there by Faircloth.
He kind of went for the catch while holding onto the ball. the general strategy is if you're going to go for the catch, you got to drop the ball. Holding the ball,
Commit to it.
Yeah, it makes it so much tougher to catch.
Yeah, it just adds an extra surface the ball can bounce off of.
Almost had a throw come into the booth here.
Yeah, it looked dangerous here.
And the back end there from Calvasco just falls right into the lap of Nick Vito, an easy catch for him.
Nice counter there by Faircloth.
Takes out Jacob Rodemaker, the sophomore.
All right, Michigan State gonna look to reload this right side here.
Oh, got the team throw there. The PJ had one in his gut, but kind of just scored it right down below.
That's a huge tag for the Spartans there.
Yeah, that's obviously Akron's best player remaining.
Wall ball successful there for the Spartans.
Yeah, everything is just going Michigan State's way this half. Team throw there takes out Bradley Fishbach. Michigan State just looks so comfortable on the front line right now.
Yeah.
Because they have ball advantage. They were getting, I think, beat up in the first half because they had no ball, so they couldn't really protect themselves. But now with ball control, they're just super comfortable. They're playing the game they want to play.
Yeah, you know, this is their bread and butter here. Couple resets there on both sides. Michigan State winning the exchange again with the wall ball attempt there.
Wow, that was Eric Rapp on the throw there. Oh, I thought I hit him, I guess not, but either way, a strong throw from the rookie. And once again, I know Michigan State's been hyping up his arm, and they were not lying when they said he throws hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything that's come out of there is straight gas. I'd like to see Akron abandon the jumping strategy here.
Yeah, you got to look for catch at this point. It looks like Michigan State is just committed to wasting clock here.
Yeah.
I mean, every wall ball is just, Akron's either got to look at these catches or put more of an effort in, diving on that back line to stop these balls from coming back right to Michigan State.
Right. Nice catching it out there. Takes out Eric Rapp, though.
Yeah, Jonathan Harsh on the catch. Brings back in Lucas Oswald. Just under 9 minutes remaining here, so almost feels like Akron needs this point here. Throws miss from each side. Michigan State will reset on their front line here. Yeah, but it feels like if, Michigan State goes up 5-3 with less than 8 minutes remaining, that becomes a super tall task for Akron to overcome.
Yeah, and 2 straight tags there. Take out 2 more zips.
Yeah, down to 4 on that 10 clock now, so the game will just have to speed up even more for the zips.
Akron just looks worried on their back line.
Yeah, they're not really making a push to fight against, which it's hard to blame them because Michigan State always been known for producing a lot of strong throwers. And when they have 7-8 balls on their side, you really don't feel like you can make a push and stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Matt Young is taking out the corner there on the team throw.
Again, Michigan State just benefiting off of the mistakes Akron's making.
So when you make a throw to reset the shot clock, it has to go over the throw line of the other team. And the throw from Akron was a little bit short, so shot clock didn't reset.
Yeah, the ball has to be able to be playable, and he couldn't make a play on the ball since it didn't cross the line.
I feel like Akron needs a catch here to maybe even stay in this game. 7:34 remaining. I like the look from Cooper Sykes there in the corner. He looked for the catch, but both throws connected, and just great throws.
Yeah, absolutely. And Casey Franz, the last player on the Zip side here.
This kind of tells you what Akron thinks of their chances of coming back down 2 points with 7 minutes remaining. They're not even stepping out here thinking they just need this point if they have a chance. And successful team there, though. Michigan State now has rounded off 5 straight points and a 5-3 lead with 6:56 remaining.
Yep.
I mean, this game just flipped on its head instantly, it felt like.
Yeah, it looks like we're watching a different match altogether.
Yeah, it doesn't even feel like the same match. We're going to get a 9th point started here with just under 7 minutes remaining here.
That's crazy.
In comparison, the game before, so Ohio State, James Madison ended with a 3-2 final score.
Yep.
So, well, they did get a 6-point start, it didn't finish. So that's the game. Now we're going to get to a 9th point here. So,
yep.
Just shows the different types of styles that teams can play and be successful. There's not one style that works. Teams can run their own style. And there's multiple styles that work and be successful at a high level.
And it looks like Akron is employing the strategy that you mentioned earlier, taking out some of their top players, saving their arms for later in the day. And
the trade up between trying to make so many throws to take Michigan State out twice in 7 minutes for saving those arms for tomorrow. I think it makes total sense. Michigan State looks like they'll be keeping their arms in, which makes sense. You don't want to put your subs in, then maybe Akron counters with some starters, and maybe you lose a point quickly. So
yeah, absolutely. You don't want to completely give away the game. Just 7 minutes is a long time. We saw a point taken in 4 minutes and a point taken in 5 earlier.
Yeah, so it's not over, but definitely a tall task for Akron.
Absolutely.
Started here off the rush. So Akron chased with the shot. He didn't even go for the middle balls there, just knowing they're getting beat every time. So sits back. Michigan State with 6 balls pushing up here. Yeah, Dodgeball flying into the stands to our left here. There's no safe spot if you're watching a Dodgeball game here.
That's true. Unless you've got a clear barrier in front of you in the play, there's no safe spot.
No safe spots.
What started out as an all zips all day match became Michigan State putting on a clinic of how to just overpower your opponent.
Yeah, this whole second half, they just had ball control the entire time. And, just being able to sit on the throw line, to their strategy and just fire off team throw after team throw after team throw.
Yeah.
It feels like they've taken 50 team throws in the second half.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see how good teams overcome adversity versus how teams who may have caught lightning in a bottle, maybe couldn't live up to the moment.
Yeah, so I definitely still think Akron, is a team to be reckoned with coming tomorrow. They definitely showed it for 3 points that they can go on a roll. If they get that, that run going at the right time and sustain it a little longer, I mean, that's extended for 1 or 2 more points. We were looking at a game that they had out of reach, but
yeah,
Michigan State flipped it just in time.
Yeah, absolutely. And not taking anything away from Akron. Michigan State's the defending champs. They won Michigan's Dodgeball Cup this year. Michigan State's no slouch. So going into this match and thinking, you get 3 quick points on them and, holding your own. Granted, the second half has been super lopsided in favor of the Spartans, but you got to hang your head high still.
Yeah, because if you could just go back to what was working in those first 3 points, a lot of these teams, the upper teams are looking to make a run tomorrow, they'll go back to their hotel or Airbnb or they're staying out, and they'll watch film tonight. So I think this would be a great game for Akron to study. Like, they can look at the first 3 points, like, what were we doing when it was working well, and then watch the rest of the game and be like, what switched, and like, what adjustments need to be made to go back to what's going on the first 2 points.
Yeah, learning from your mistakes. Speaking of mistakes, Fido sails one to an Akron player there.
Maybe to the benefit of Michigan State, get him off the court
Yeah.
keep his arm fresh.
Let him rest.
Rookie Eric Rapp is not taking a rest. He's just slinging missiles at the Akron back line.
Yeah, I mean, this being his first 2-day tournament, I'd like to see his coach, his coaches tell him to maybe calm it down there.
You notice Matt Baraball, kind of the top thrower. Most people would argue for Michigan State. He's kind of just sitting back. You know, he's probably there in case he's needed, but he's just trying to sit back and not throw the rest of this game.
And maybe looking for an errant throw.
Sometimes it's also nice as a player, like in these situations, to just be on the court to help guide traffic. You know, sometimes these players that night, like if you're rested, some of these players haven't, been in a situation where they're making the team throws or coordinating that. So it's nice to sometimes have that captain in the back that can still help guide, kind of like an on-court coach.
Yeah, absolutely. And getting your young guys some reps here is going to be paramount going into tomorrow because it's a long weekend. You never know. Somebody might not be feeling so hot or cramping up, have to make some substitutions, some line changes, and so it's good to get them some reps.
And it's also such an advantage to be able to trust your subs. The 13 through 18 guys in the roster that maybe don't get, you don't trust them against the top quality teams, but if you can get a round or two on Sunday where those subs can take, a majority of the throws, even just some of the throws, it pays off so much looking the later round. Where by the time he gets that third and fourth game on Sunday, it basically just comes down to who has fresher arms.
Yeah, absolutely. And Akron sitting some of their top arms is a smart thing to keep them as fresh as they possibly can for tomorrow.
For sure, and that's kind of the great thing about this national tournament being day one round robin, against that bracket on day two, is it really does take into account what you do in this round robin in earlier games. If you're just blowing teams out all day, you'll probably be fresher going to the later rounds of Championship Sunday. Well, even if you go 3-0, but you're struggling to get all 3 wins, do you gas out by the Elite 8 or Final 4, and then that's kind of where your run ends on Sunday. And we definitely saw that with Michigan State winning last year. It felt like the only close game they played on Sunday was a championship game.
Yeah, agreed.
It seems like Michigan State should take it one throw at a time just to drain this clock.
Yeah, I mean, Akron's just content sitting on the back line here, letting this.
Yeah, with 3 minutes left, I think they kind of come to terms that Michigan State's going to get the win here. They beat Cleveland State earlier in the day. Now they get this big win over Akron. And I'm not sure what the third game is, but they'll be looking to go 3-0. Oh, we met the third game's against Ohio on court 1 later today. So we get to see the Spartans back in action. Nice throw there, takes out Alexis Schultz. Akron still a lot of players remaining, but as you mentioned, just running out of time, 2.5 minutes remaining.
I think I'll be on the call for that Michigan State game as well.
Nice. So,
I believe.
Colby's getting a lot of Spartan action here today.
Yeah.
I'll be back on the call for the last game of the day. I think it was scheduled starting around 4:05 for Cincinnati Grand Valley Q6. That one should be awesome. So should the Spartans versus Bobcats Q5.
Yeah, very much looking forward to those games.
And up next, after a short break, will be, so this game will end with like a maybe 5-10 minute break at most, and then looks like next up will be Penn State Grand Valley. So East Coast versus Michigan region action.
Yep.
The people are saying that, I don't want to be able, but is this a Grand Valley team that is beatable? Like the East Coast, don't think generally has had much success against Grand Valley, especially at nationals. But I think a lot of teams around the league that if there's a year to get Grand Valley on a Saturday or early Sunday, that it might be this year. Yeah,
absolutely. And, Grand Valley's shown they're beatable this year with their record and who's beaten them. But, not to take anything away from them, they do have the pedigree and they do have the talent. It's just not really translating thus far in the season. And they play hard opponents,
which I think will definitely pay off. You see the teams that, if they're playing tough opponents all year, that you learn, because like you said, learn from your mistakes. You're not going to, you can't really learn from the mistakes in a game you're winning 5-1. You got to play these close games, win or lose. This is the great learning experience, and I think GV has that, but I think also Penn State has that. They've played, James Madison a bunch of times this year, being region rivals. They went to the Pink out in October, got some experience with some high-quality opponents at Akron, and they went to that. I feel like they traveled again. They might have went to the Penn State tournament. So they traveled to Ohio twice to get different high-quality opponents. So they're battle-tested as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the later part of today and tomorrow, you've got to start thinking about how do these matches affect what the start of the day is tomorrow. It's all day one's all about figuring out the seeding, because not everybody plays each other or plays the same amount of matches, so the results can kind of skew where we're at in the rankings, and day one of nationals kind of sets things in place where they kind of should be, kind of puts things right. So interested to see how this shakes out today.
So the Michigan State fans getting their go green, go white chants going as the clock will run out here. Michigan State wins 5-3. A great game. It's kind of weird. It was like just momentum all in Akron. One shift, Michigan State rest of the way. So.
Yeah, absolutely. There was no time where it was kind of a battling back and forth scenario. It was either one team had it or they didn't.
Yeah, so great game. Not sure who's on the call for this Penn State Grand Valley game, but someone will be on the mic, and the next game should be starting in probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'd like to see if we can get a post-match interview with one of MSU's coaches to see the adjustments they made, going into half.
Yeah, I can go try to get one.
Okay.
We're going to do a post-match interview so we can switch.
All right, don't go anywhere. We're looking to get a post-match interview with one of Michigan State's coaches. Looks like Bryce Beelan's going to take the bullet on that one, but nonetheless, we appreciate the words here. So I'm joined with one of the coaching staff of the Michigan State Spartans here, Bryce Beelan, Central Michigan alumni. Kind of a funny way that worked out here. But in the first half, it seemed like Akron could do no wrong, and everything was just not going your way. What adjustments did you guys make?
We had to adjust our rush. We were losing closer. We had to change our rush. We were using a lot of balls on our throw, so we weren't having ball control, and then they could just play their game, and we weren't able to play ours. So definitely had to slow it down a little bit. We ended up doing a one throw at the beginning instead of just transitioning through.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously it worked out for you because you guys have the athleticism to get up there on the rush, but when you're losing the ball control, it's very hard to battle back into a point. There's a time where I thought, is this when Michigan State goes down? And then you guys proved why you're in this position, why you're defending champs, why you're the current Michigan State Dodgeball Cup champions. What do you attribute to the adjustments you made? Is it the culture? Is it the trust they have in each other? What attributes to the changes that were made?
Yeah, so we're a family. We hang out outside of practice. We all watch film together. Kevin was calling us. He's not here right now, obviously, but he was calling us, giving us ideas from what he could see from the camera. Me and Becca were talking behind the line. We had our captains talking. It's just everybody trusts each other. They love each other. We all want to see each other succeed. So that definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, we definitely talked about that family aspect that Michigan State seems to have on the call earlier. From the top level, the coaching staff, down to the subs and maybe the players who didn't make the main roster, there's a level of familial trust that is just palpable when you guys go into huddles, when you guys are hyped for each other with good plays and good points. It's a great culture, and a lot of other teams can look to emulate that. But moving on to later on today and tomorrow, how are you guys making some, I wouldn't say adjustments, but making some plans to move forward?
Yeah, we're just open with everybody, making sure that they're telling us if their arm's sore and how they're feeling. We don't want any injury going into later game today, and then we have the big games tomorrow. So it's just more of making sure they're talking to us. And after every point, I go and check on all the guys, like how's your arm feeling, need anything, what can we do? So it's just making sure they're ready for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, one last thing before I let you go celebrate that win. What are you most looking forward to tomorrow?
Championship. That's the biggest game. That's my most anxious game, that's for sure. But the guys work so hard for it, and I'm excited to see them in it. And yeah, it's just championship game is all we've been thinking about. It's all we talk about in practice.
Absolutely. Well, congrats on the win. Congrats on the comeback victory.
Yeah.
That was huge. Look forward to seeing how you guys perform later on today and tomorrow. Thank you and good luck.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm going to disembark here, and your next commentary team will be joining you momentarily.
right, so we're good to go? Okay. All right, so I got Nick Voss here with me. My name's Evan Eschenberg, coming from Columbus, Ohio, about to commentate the start of this Grand Valley Penn State game. Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear you through the headphones, but I got you on the...
Okay. All right, well, we're starting off. All right, so 10 seconds in, both sides going for the crosses here. This is going to be an exciting matchup. I think Penn State most recently lost before this tournament to JMU at the East Coast Dodgeball Cup, but Grand Valley, no matter what their seasons look like, they have the guy that just made that throw, Ben Smart, been around for a while, knows the game, good player, and they have a lot of good supporting casts around him this year. So you can never count them out. That's 2 quick kills. Quick kill for Heat. Gets a block there from Penn State, so it looks like a couple of Penn State players down, but they still have number 20 Cloud and number 4 potential Player of the Year candidate, Hunter Stewart.
Yeah, Hunter Stewart is quite the player. He's someone that completely changes the game for Penn State. With them, they can compete with anyone. Without him, they're a completely different team. So as he just goes so hard. He gets so many big catches. So it's definitely a player to keep an eye on today.
Yeah, he's a guy that can do just about everything. And so back and forth here. A couple of the captains, a couple of the all-stars actually out for Penn State already. So Jacob Leonard going down, number 20 Cloud tapping. And down goes Hunter Stewart, my apologies, number 2. And that's Ben Smart. So that's the guy on the other team. He's been an All-American probably like every year he's been here. He's got an MVP under his belt. He's got a couple national championships. He's part of a long Lakers dynasty that just year after year they come out and just play dodgeball.
Yeah, beyond even his physical ability on the court, he just commands his team so well. Grand Valley's known for their team play and their aggression off the back lines, and he's always been leading that. And you can see this point has gone that exact way. He's already up the throw line, pushing Penn State back. This is just peak Grand Valley ball right now.
Yeah, this is going to be the East Coast has a tough time. I know, you know it, Nick, being at JMU. I know it, being at JMU, but I don't think we've ever beaten Grand Valley. They just have.
We got them one time. We got them last year at Akron.
Okay.
Not to brag too much, but I am 1-0 against Grand Valley.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, then here we go. We have. Yeah. I hope that Grand Valley doesn't run into JMU because Nick Foss is playing, and that, you know, I would say long throw.
Huge catch there by Evan Hetrick.
A long
brings
throw.
in one of their main throwers on the right side, one of their captains. That's Jimenez on the right side.
Couple throws. Down goes Ian Robb, captain for Penn State.
There he is. Jimenez to get him back in. He gets a big play.
All right, so both teams kind of firing back and forth, and not really a lot to show for it because a lot of big catches. There's a big out from Ben Smart once again, taking out number 44, Jack Sawyer. You can kind of see that. I mean, Jack Sawyer's a freshman. Ben Smart. What year do you think he is, Nick? Probably a super duper seniors. Maybe I lost the super along the way.
One more duper for sure.
Okay.
I was calling him out.
He's not happy about that.
Number 11, Luke Lannon. He didn't like the call, but I do think he did go out on that one. So not bad on the refs there. Good team throw on Jimenez, Mason Smith, that one.
So I might be missing something here, but we were talking about this before, but they are missing number 45, who had a great tournament at ECDC, Joey Tiger. And so there goes all of our Tiger Masters kind of back and forth. Yeah, all our jokes there. Yeah, they're all gone. Luckily for us, as you guys can see on stream, number 50, one of our refs that's counting on the side here, he's Woods. That should count for something. So we're missing Joey Tiger, unfortunately, and Penn State, that's a big blow for them. But we do have Woods.
Missed catch there from Gonzalez. He's going to be picking something up, and a huge catch there on the far side.
Wow, turn of events.
Evan Hetrick again. That's the second massive, massive catch and the point seems lost.
Yeah, these points, once they get deeper and deeper on, you know, those catches are going to matter so much. And just like that, it's a 74, so Penn State's going to be on the 10 count. So that's Michael Badai, freshman, but you know, I like him dropping the ball there, going for the catch. That's the exact idea you want.
Yep. At this point, with how many players Grand Valley has, that's exactly what you want to do. Go for that play. Just unlucky if it goes away.
Good team throw on the left, not going to connect. Good block by Evan Hetrick. Probably going to see a throw coming up here on the left side from Cloud. He's got a good arm. He's got to make sure that he's smart. They're going to call it a throw. He's able to get back.
Yeah, I think that was close enough.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good. But we're going to need to see a couple more outs. There's still a player they need to get out on Grand Valley. That is number 1, Ben Smart. Good block. Oh, big out there from number 10, Aaron Pope.
Aaron Pope's a smart player. He's someone that's impressed me a lot just with his movement, his timely throws. And you see it there. He's accurate. He's doing it on the 2-throw.
Mason Smith goes down on the far side. Grand Valley down. Big catch and out. Big catch out. Oh, bring back none other than Hunter Stewart. Somebody we've seen these late game points that can just really take over. He's going to throw immediately.
There's no bigger player you can bring back than Hunter Stewart.
No, and Ben Smart knows that, goes immediately after him. So it's a 4v3, both teams on a 10 count. Long throw, he drops the ball. That's going to be number 4, Aiden Jacobs. 3v3. Grand Valley still looks like they have ball advantage. It looks about even. Ben Smart with a long throw. It's going to reset. Another long throw and catch. I guess he dropped it right before. They're going to call it a catch. Yeah, and number 14 doesn't know. Okay, so he's going out. Long throw, Hunter Stewart. Good block, Aaron Pope. And that's going to bring in hard-throwing Joseph Barber. Good team throw, Aaron Pope and Joseph Barber. They're going to take out Hunter Stewart. But we saw it earlier, Nick. Evan Hetrick has made a lot of big catches.
Yep. By now,
Ben Smart's going to take him out the solo throw, and just like that, 17:57 left to play. 1-0 Grand Valley.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dominant point from Grand Valley for the most part. Penn State just kind of fought them off with some huge catches. Yeah, you got to be feeling really good if you're Grand Valley because they've had all the momentum. They've pushed them, Penn State onto the back line. They just have to be more careful and close out the points. Can't be giving up as many catches as they did. But I would say bullet dodged. They're dominating.
Yeah. So, real quick, Nick, you played Penn State a lot this year. What are your thoughts on them? What do they have to do to win a game like this against a notable program in Grand Valley?
Yeah, I of course have played a few times against Penn State. It's always a good game. Penn State, for the most part, they know exactly who they are. They know that they've got to be patient, catch, let Hunter Stewart do his thing. But they just really have to be disciplined and know their roles. Because you can't be giving up cheap catches to Grand Valley, and you've got to be protecting Hunter Stewart. If Hunter Stewart stays alive, you have a chance at any point. But if he's out, the level drops significantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, I think there can be captains though on Penn State that will say, hey, we can step up. And we saw in that last point that there were guys that stepped up to catch him back in a late point. It just felt a little too late. Not a lot of balls on the Penn State side, so it makes it really easy to get a good team throw. And big catch from Matt Badai.
Matt Badai, older brother of
Michael Badai?
Michael Badai.
Yeah. Makes sense. Sorry to Badai's parents, but you know, Michael looks definitely younger than Matt, so I think we can definitely call that. But he's a good freshman for him, and so here he is up on the right side blocking for number 5.
Yep.
Darnell Hurst-Rimson. I'll just go with Darnell. Got the first person I've seen here on here with 3 names. That's a big thrower on the right side.
Smith on the left side makes a big transition kill there.
Al Gonzalez going to go down on that throw. Cloud stepping up does not have a lot of guys behind him. So still both teams just kind of going back and forth, but as you kind of seen throughout the points, Grand Valley really just kind of taking their time, picking them apart when they can on these crosses.
Yeah, Penn State they look a little shell-shocked right now. They need to settle into this game and push Grand Valley a little bit because right now they're getting a little bullied.
I think with a lot of the East Coast teams, it's like you go up against a team like Grand Valley where you probably don't play them too often just based off the regions and how far away they're going. Teams can be a little intimidated just because they know the history of Grand Valley and what they bring to the sport. And so you really just got to settle yourselves and just settle into a point, which I think Penn State will probably end up doing here. They got a good guy in Hunter Stewart in the middle there, and they got some good captains like Cloud, Ian Robb.
Nice low throw. Another transition kill. That takes out Leonard for Penn State. He's one of their better catchers and throwers.
So it looks like Grand Valley is kind of playing a left side, right side. Not really a whole lot in the middle. They're going to have everyone kind of backed into these corners to make it difficult to get a lot of hits in front of the blockers. Big kill.
But right after on the cross, Hunter Stewart gets clipped in the foot.
You know, I know he wants to make those throws, as a lot of people do, but he's got to be smart because he cannot get caught out like that because they're going to need him down the stretch.
Absolutely, and Penn State has a fat outline right now, so it's going to be difficult for him to get caught back at this point.
Yeah.
Just got to be aware.
So he's got 7 players remain for Penn State. Looks like about 9, 10 for Grand Valley. Penn State does have ball control, but this is the kind of game that Grand Valley likes to play. A back and forth, transitions, you know, get Penn State up to that front line, just run at them. Run at them over and over again. They're well conditioned, they're well coached by probably Ben Smart. I mean, who knows? They just got so many players coming out of there.
It could be any number of people with how many legends they have come from their program. But yeah, Grand Valley refuses to be pushed back. They're always getting the transition throw in. The shot clock doesn't run late for them, and that really helps. Just takes pressure off.
So any expectations out of this game? Any score predictions you're expecting?
Well, based on what's going on right now, you'd think Grand Valley would run away pretty easy with it. But knowing Penn State, they're a team that runs off momentum, and I don't expect them to just sit there and take the beating that they're taking so far. So I don't know. To give you a prediction, I might see like a 4-3 Grand Valley here.
Okay. Okay. I will say, wow, that's a good catch.
On Grand Valley with this huge catch. He's a sophomore, 31, Alex Wellscott. Just a really nice awareness there.
That's a big out on Aaron Pope there on the right side. Not quite sure who threw that. But still looking back and forth. Penn State's still in this point. They have balls. They just need to make sure that they kind of stay off that 10 count where it forces you to give the balls back. Long cross by Joseph Barber. Not going to connect.
And a player on the right side like Jack Sawyer should be looking for those crosses because if you can get a catch here, it completely changes the play. It changes the whole point, gives you a lot of momentum. And that's what he should be there to do. As a freshman, you maybe don't have that awareness, but you have to be looking for those long crosses.
Big catch, though.
Yeah, that was massive. That's number 32, Nino Carachillo. If I got that wrong, I apologize.
Carachillo? That sounds pretty good to me.
Carachillo?
Yeah, that sounds good. Good long throw by him there to reset. So it's 8 Lakers left versus 6 Nittany Lions. Cloud tapping just goes down. Conquer reset. Oh, that cross is going to get him.
Yep.
It's a good cross there.
Yep, a veteran player, Ben Smart, and he does what he does.
Yep.
Nice big kill on Rob.
Something that's always stood out to me when playing Grand Valley is how well they're able to go through points. They'll throw multiple balls. They'll be down to like 2 or 3 left, and nobody's getting mad at each other for throwing that extra one. They're kind of sitting on that back line, and they just play so well out of it. They can just somehow get ball control back. These teams, yeah, and there it is. Like, I mean, just like that. They had just thrown 2 balls, 1 no throw, and now all of a sudden 3 balls back on their side, a wall ball, and a headshot. I mean, and yeah,
wow.
Yeah, that is a big time throw, and that will be next throw, 10 count for Penn State.
Yeah, no, to your point, they're never panicked. They're always ready to catch and run at you like they are right now. And they didn't mind throwing 3 or 4 balls there.
No.
Oh.
That is a
Paddock there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big guy to try and get down. I really like that he's able to get pretty close to catching that. Might want it back as number 32, Carachillo, goes down. And yeah, they're on a 10 count now. They're going to need a lot.
That is so big. What a big catch. Another team throw catch. That's number 3, Va Desmond.
It's going to bring back in Alfredo Jimenez.
And that was really impressive how easy he made that look.
Oh, and just like that.
Hayden Barber's confused. He's never had an easier catch than that.
Oh, and he's ready to go too. Here we go. He's going up for a nice low throw. Good reset.
And Grand Valley has all the balls. Penn State's down to 2. All the balls but 2, I should say. Just in control.
All right, a lot of back and forth here. Nothing really happening. 10:25 left in the clock. 1-0 Grand Valley.
I'm looking at Hetrick to get a big play here.
He's going to make a good dodge. They're still, he's able to get this ball back. That's a big ball to get on this left side because it's just kind of sitting out there, and so it just forces the shot clock to go if they get another one. And so now they're not going to be on a shot clock. Ben Smart with the throw. He's going to get cross.
It's just, at this point for Penn State, just patience. You've got to dodge when it's right and just look for a ball that just gets away from Grand Valley and finds you in the gut. Just be patient, don't panic, and they might throw one at your gut.
Yeah, back-to-back team throws that don't connect, and you know, it's when those happen, you kind of feel like, oh, I got to make a better throw, and that's the one that kind of gets into your gut.
Yep, 100%.
There's a good team throw on the left side. It's going to take out captain number 12, Alfredo Jimenez. 2 players remaining for Penn State. Oh, man.
Grand Valley just looks so comfortable right now.
Down goes Evan Hetrick. Good team throw from Mason Smith and Ben Smart. 1 player remains. It's
Jack Sawyer.
Jack Sawyer.
So let's see if the freshman can make a big play. Ooh, ball's over.
Ball's over. So cousin of Tom is going to be standing against 6 Grand Valley players with all the balls. In case you didn't know, Tom Sawyer and Jack Sawyer are related. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I just found out when I was reading his last name. I figured they have to be related, right?
Probably. I don't know that many Sawyers. So
No.
I'd say that's fair.
Yeah. And he has stepped out. All right, so 9:12 remaining on the clock.
I would tend to agree with that. If he values his life, he'd probably just take that out there. The other thing that does is it gives Penn State a chance to get this to 2-1 before halftime with 9 minutes left. There's no reason to think that Grand Valley isn't going to keep pushing them, but if you're Penn State, you just really have to turn the momentum a little bit. Because 3-0 at halftime, it gets a team like Grand Valley I don't want to say insurmountable, but it will make your life very difficult.
Yeah, and day one, I know you guys had Ohio State in the first game, but I'm not sure. This might be their second game. I think Grand Valley's already played. I want to say Penn State's probably already played. We're in Q4 now.
Yeah, I think that's
okay.
right.
So both teams have to have played, and with it being a 2-day event, you got to save arms. There's got to be a lot of things you want to keep for that second day. You want to keep up rest levels. You want to keep up arm. Well, arms are a big one. Trying to do a 2-day event with all this going on, throwing these dodgeballs, it can really take a toll. So
that's why a team like Grand Valley or Michigan State, where you have almost your whole team throwing the whole game, they have an advantage day 2, especially because everyone is able to make throws and save arms.
Not sure what happened right there. Jacob Leonard seems to think he got him out on the first throw. Looked like he did. Either way, Michael Budai is going to go down, and Jacob Leonard will go down. So a little bit of action on the opening run-up, but Penn State's going to really need to kind of take control at this point if they want any chance going into the second half.
Yeah, at the very least, they've got to get to halftime down 2-0. But
yeah,
what they really need to have any shot, I think, is a 2-1 here. So we'll see what they can do.
Oh, man.
Barber's chest again.
Yeah. So which one was easier, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, that was directly at his chest.
Yeah.
About 2/3 of the court away. So it's just easy money. You can't be making those mistakes.
Yeah, he's been around for a while too. I think he was. I want to say he's a Saginaw guy before. He's a grad student at Grand Valley. experienced player, you can't. He's going to catch that all day.
If you're going to throw at Barber, you got to go low. He's got no shot at his chest.
No. So once again, we see Penn State down to 3 balls here. We got Ian Rudd with a big out on Alex Gonzalez.
There it is, that low throw.
Yeah.
He gets a miscatch from Jacobs. I cannot fault him at all for going for that.
Oh, and 2 big outs on the right side here. Joseph Hurd with another kill. He's having a great game.
Yeah, he's cooking right now.
And there, I mean,
There's
3
every
balls.
ball going to Hunter Stewart.
Yeah, and then you get 1 ball going to Ben Smart as a catch, and he's probably going to go right back at Hunter Stewart.
Yeah,
Look at
and
Pump Bacon
while
back up
that
here.
madness is going on, Desmond threw a catch to Ben Smart, and just, I don't know, they're shooting themselves in the foot right now.
Yeah, there's guys you want to target on single throws, and there's guys you want to target on team throws, and guys you want to target ever, and Ben Smart's one of the guys you don't want to target ever.
No, especially not on a cross when you only have a few balls, and he's going to be looking for it. That's almost easier than the Barber catch.
Yeah. Good throw by 61, Adam. And he's going to make a big catch on the team throw here. He's going to take out Darnell, number 5 for Grand Valley.
That's a veteran play from Adam Mammon. He's a very good catcher, and he's proving it.
Another team throw at Hunter Stewart. He's going to jump to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, Grand Valley's got the right idea. They definitely came in here watching film. They understood that, hey, if we take out Hunter Stewart, this team is probably going to be okay to pick apart. You know, there's still guys top to bottom. But, yeah, take out Hunter Stewart, and it starts looking a lot better.
Yep. Here, I'd expect a team throw going to Hunter Stewart now in that corner.
Probably 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to be safe.
Calling him out, I think.
I thought he was out. I thought he got his foot.
It looked like it.
Yeah, we're going to call him out.
They're calling him out. He doesn't like it. Who would? But
not a throw. Big miscatch there.
Penn State just looks shell-shocked here. They're going to have to figure something out because Grand Valley's had everything they want.
Yeah, it just really feels like ball control has been so big.
There's a kill. Kill on Mammon. Grand Valley's opening the barber shop here on the right with Caden Barber.
And right now it's just a throw line. This is probably exactly what Grand Valley was hoping for, to kind of take one easy. Oh, and
Gonzalez.
Another missed catch. It's just right there. These throws are just...
You got to go for it.
Right to the ground? Yeah, might as well. Gosh, it's just right there, so close. That's my 2 balls. He's going to throw a high waist. One's going to say it's good, one's going to say it's not. I personally do not like that goal. I think it should be good. Aaron Pope got sleeping a little bit, but it's probably not going to matter. I mean, we're looking at 4:45 left, 2-0 Grand Valley, looking to get another point here before halftime. Plenty of time. Team catch missed by Evan Hetrick over there. And 14's going to stay in.
No, I say no.
Marty Gold staying in here. Probably don't want him to step out here, although no, I think
all you can do is go for a catch here if you're 14.
Maybe try and play it so that you can have the time remaining in the second half to mount a comeback. But nope, they're going to have to play another point in the first half here with 4:17 remaining.
Yep, and again, it's just dominance from Grand Valley right now. I wouldn't count Penn State out because they've come back from 3-0 down. Even against us, they've done that. So it's definitely not over. It's just they've got to lock in. They've got to somehow figure out a way to get off the back line and push Grand Valley back. Make transition catches and keep Hunter Stewart alive. It's just tough. You know better than anyone. I mean, Hunter has no shot if Grand Valley's got 5 balls going at him at a time.
Yeah.
It's just brutal.
And with these teams, like we were talking about earlier, how Grand Valley's so composed, even when they don't have a lot of balls. A team like them, Michigan State, they are so good at having 5 balls in the possession, seeing that maybe one of the better players on another team doesn't have anything, and they will just set up a team throw like that. It doesn't matter if they have 3 balls after that. They don't care because I mean, we've seen it. We saw it here. It was like they threw 1. Penn State threw 1. It wasn't a throw. And then 3 more balls come, and all of a sudden, Grand Valley just takes over the point.
Yeah. Yep. They know they're just going to get the balls back. If the way they play in transition, but teams are just going to throw a lot of balls at them. So.
Oh, man.
Takes it right in the chest.
It's quite unfortunate. You know, he's right behind so number 3, Desmond. Yeah, so he's right behind Desmond. Just kind of went right by him and just catches him kind of unsuspectingly.
It's just tough. And the body language from Penn State, it's not encouraging.
No. Gosh, and just over and over again, they're just, I mean, Napudai is just going right at Hunter Stewart. It's got to be so tough, just feeling like every ball is just coming your way.
It also just, it gets in your head a lot. When you're the main thrower, it's hard to make the throws when you just know that 4 or 5 balls might be coming right at your face right after.
Yeah.
Take it from me.
All right, so good block by Ben Smart here. Solo-ish throw, I don't know, team throw.
Like Gonzalez?
But I think the big thing right now is just Hunter Stewart wants to make all these throws for Penn State, but he cannot get caught without a ball because it just puts him at such a disadvantage. And so quickly, he's kind of up here. All right, a lot of blocks. Good blocks by both teams.
Grand Valley, just like that, has firm ball control, and Penn State's back on the back line.
Seam throw, big catch by Jacob Leonard, catching out. But that's the guy, I mean, probably not the guy you want to throw at too quickly because he can catch.
Absolutely. We've seen it.
Unbelievable hand catch by Ben Smart in the corner there. I mean, wow. What did I just watch? Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, he's over here just laughing and just smiling. I mean, that is, yeah.
He's just having a good time. Why shouldn't he?
Yeah.
3-0 and they're in firm control. And that was a gnarly hand catch.
Yeah.
Just snagged it.
Oh, and that's brutal because as Landon's walking on the outline, he's going to take another one for his.
Man, this is a tough scene for
East Coast viewers everywhere. Yeah, for people that are, I mean, like, JMU is not a well-liked team in the NCDA. We talk a lot. Grand Valley's not a well-liked team because they don't talk at all, and then they just keep on winning. And so right now, as an East Coast viewer, it's not a good look, but just like that, a catch thrown by Grand Valley. And Penn State, I mean, they're looking a little bit better now. Definitely a little more pep in their step.
They are. They're settling in a little bit and just getting those transition catches. We just saw one from Nino. They just have to keep just staying patient. Get in this game. Get your hands on the ball, catch it.
Yeah, even if they can't find this point in the next 125, you know, well, I mean, we're talking all about Penn State and how they looked on the front foot, and just like that, here we are. They have 3 balls again. And it's just like, you want any momentum you can. You don't want to be down 4-0. That's one thing, because I think it's running clock as soon as it starts. But ball coming our way. That is more than likely an out, but I guess.
And far side, we see a crazy catch off the ball from Grand Valley. I think that was Darnell on the left side. Just ball pops right off his. Easy catch. That's brutal from Penn State.
But yeah, I think really just Penn State's looking to kind of keep it 3-0. Go into this halftime. All right, take a breather. What do we need to do? We need to take out Ben Smart. We need to keep balls. We need to play it feels like a perfect game. And that is not doing it personally. I mean, you can't get that far up because you don't have anybody supporting you there. And 3 balls come at you. I'm expecting one to definitely hit you. And as it does, it's the final one.
They had a couple of really nice dodges, but the 3 or 4 coming at you, you're going to be toast. Really nice cross there.
All right, I mean, in Penn State, there's 7 seconds left. It's looking like it's, and down goes another Penn State player. Good block by Ian Robb. He's not going to let this. So it's going to go 3-0 halftime. Grand Valley up. Penn State's not out of this. I don't think they are. It feels like it for anyone that's watched Grand Valley over the years that this is basically all but over. I mean, it's day 1, so, you know, it's not the most important thing. Definitely still important, 1.5 times for each win and loss for standings. So it could affect where you are, but yeah, it just kind of feels like it's going to be kind of a walkthrough here for Grand Valley, which I hope is not the case. I think that there are some great players on Penn State that can really step up and kind of shoulder the weight in this game, but we have yet to see it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Grand Valley, the only thing that you can't do is get complacent right now and get lazy. But for a team like Grand Valley, they're one of the teams where a 3-0 lead feels the safest. So Penn State will just be hoping that
A little bit closer.
Huh? Oh. Just
No, that'll work.
should I? Probably, yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Just had a little interruption from teammate Trent Schaefer. But yeah, I mean, if you're Penn State, it's not over. It's big that they didn't get that third out because, or that fourth point score on them, because if that happened, like you said, it's running clock. But we've got to find something at halftime. They really do, because Grand Valley has their way. They've had all the transition game, and they've just been beating them down. So we just have to see if Penn State can figure something out for the second half, because if they can get a quick first point, this match will completely change. But gonna have to dig deep.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something that they did not do in the first half. And what that is, I could not tell you. Maybe Nick Foss can. He's taken down Grand Valley before. I guess, was I there? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, you were there.
Okay. I guess I beat him one time. Doesn't feel like it, but yeah, the Penn State's they're talking it over right now. It's really just is a question, though, of how much energy do you want to exert in this game? Because there's still plenty of dodgeball to be played. Both these teams are expecting to make runs tomorrow, and you don't want to end a run on day one because of some kind of injury or some kind of just anything can happen during these things. And just like I said before, just those arms, man, they got to ice them afterwards. It is a taxing sport. This is a sport, right?
I would say it's a sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitively, I'm giving it a sport.
Okay, nice. All right. Yeah, so this sport, it can take a toll on your arm. I mean, the way you have to grip it, and it just puts so much strain on your forearm. I don't think you're supposed to throw like this, but I love it. I mean, it's awesome. You can throw these things like 70 miles per hour, hit someone in the head.
Yeah, you could. I mean, not all of us can, but you can catch them. You can catch those.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fun part as well. So.
Yeah, there's fun in catching. There's glory in catching, right, guys?
Well, it kind of counts more than a kill to get a catch.
It does.
You know?
It definitely does. No, I think, and Penn State's going to come out firing
as they need to. Yeah.
Yeah, but just like that, going to go ground on that. So they have 4 balls. So they threw 3 off the jump. We're able to get 1. Yeah. And just like that, Grand Valley gets back into their formation. And Hunter Stewart's moving. Oh, big catch. Yeah, I'll just say his name and something will happen. And
big
out. Yeah, and 2 guys. So that's 3 guys out for Grand Valley. You got 2 seconds there. Hunter Stewart moved from the right side to the middle. So they're trying a different approach here. See if it works. I kind of like it. He's going to make the counter on Aaron Pope.
And Caden Barber doesn't have the experience playing Penn State, so that was the lesson you have to learn. Don't throw at Hunter Stewart like that. Gonna have to team throw on him.
Who doesn't have the?
He doesn't have the experience against Penn State.
You said Caden Barber?
Caden Barber.
Joseph Barber?
Joseph Barber? Oh.
That's okay.
That's my fault.
That's okay. I mean, you got the barber shop part earlier, so.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a fresh cut. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is a barber shop.
Maybe goes to his parents.
Potentially.
Yeah, that would be cool. Waste by Cloud on the right side. He's another guy that you just don't like to see that. You know, when you're backing up and you kind of turn your back to the play, you're leaving it all up to chance. Like these guys are so accurate. They're going to hit you. You want to give yourself a chance to catch one. Team throws can connect. So Hunter Stewart is out. He's going to be the first one in the outline. So probably not terrible. He gets a little bit of a rest, but you'd always like to see him in the game.
100% for entertainment, and if you're Penn State wanting any chance coming back.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Grand Valley's down to 7 now. So it's a 10-on-7. Balls are about even. I like the look a lot better for Penn State coming out of halftime, but that's a long throw from number 11 Landon.
It's a duck. Yep. It's a duck. You can't make those mistakes when you just got your upper hand for the first time in the game.
All right, Walcott on the left side here. Nice waist between them. Penn State looking to push forward, going to throw both at Ben Smart, going to take him out. That is a good out right there. So that'll leave Grand Valley. So that's 7 players remaining.
Big out. And this is the first time all day where I've seen Grand Valley kind of taking a breath and not just running at their opponent.
Yep. We got a ball pop. We got balls coming up on the stands here.
Balls all over the place. It's the most balls I've seen in a while.
Yep. A lot of balls.
All right, so Penn State, I think as much as you need a push and get the points and play fast, you got to be patient here and look for your opportunity. Get a big catch, bring in, they've got a lot of their better players out right now. They could use another arm or two.
Oh, and that's a big out. And number 67, he did not like that. That'll be
Number 4, Aiden Jacobs has looked really good today for Grand Valley. He's had a great season, and he's kind of just continuing that high.
And there's another out for him on the right side. And just like that, Penn State's down to 6 players remaining. They only have 4 balls. I mean, it didn't even feel like Grand Valley had to do anything. And all of a sudden, there was just Penn State guys dropping.
And it was right after I said that this was the first time it looked like Grand Valley wasn't just running all the time. And now they're back to it, just hunting down Penn State one by one.
Just a quick little breather, right? Oh, big out there on Michael Budai.
There's young Budai.
Oh, and
wow, great toe tapper there.
Yeah, that was a
Desmond.
long toe tapper. All right, so it's a 65.
This catch from Jimenez is also just huge. He's one of their better catchers.
And they need 1 catch to bring in Hunter Stewart. That's all they're looking for. We've seen Evan Hetrick make a couple. You know, Jacob Leonard can catch. I think we've seen just about everyone on the court right now for Penn State be able to catch. A few of the arms are out on the outline for Grand Valley, but you still have Aiden Jacobs, still have Mason Smith, still have Matt Budai. I mean, they still have a lot of good players remaining.
Yeah, and Aiden Jacobs is throwing feet on that right side.
Long throw.
That was that was a good reset.
That was a good reset. Team throw is going to connect. It's going to take out Jack Sawyer.
Tom isn't going to like that.
Nope. Nope. Oh, and there he is. There he is, and look who that brings in.
Yep. And that's
the catching out.
That's Jacob Leonard. He's one of those guys that's just so solid at catching. You can't be going at his chest.
No.
Even on a team throw.
Hunter Stewart is gonna take out two players. I mean, this is exactly what you expect.
I think they're saying deflection on the first one, but yep, he is ready to make his case for player of the year.
Yep.
Let's see what I mean. It's right when his team needs him. So
yeah,
this is his chance, his moment.
This is so big because not only they're gonna call him safe there.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a big moment here for Penn State because they are down to 3 guys left, and a big catch from Evan Hetrick. That's
Hetrick all day. He's been
and that's going to bring in another catch with Cloud. And it's a 4-on-3, so things are really swinging here because Penn State does not want to lose this point, go down to 4, running clock. They feel like they have a chance, and it looks like they have a chance if they can play this game.
Get this point, and it's absolutely there to come back, but they really got to dial it in now.
Big throw from Hunter Stewart in the middle. I mean, he's left without a ball. Evan Hetrick is going to give this up to him immediately. I'm surprised he's not just calling for it, but long waist.
I also didn't notice we had Cloud back in on the left side. That's a big arm.
Yep. That was on the Evan Hetrick catch. And so it brought the 2 of your best players in there.
Mason Smith kind of frustrated himself for not drop catching there, but
it's tough. When you got 2 balls, you know, there's a lot more to think about.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Team throw on the left. It's not going to connect. Hunter Stewart's trying to find the grip because he wants to let one rip.
Grand Valley has a lot of balls, but and now they have more. That's 2 balls fly over from Penn State. Just going to come down to catching. If Penn State can get a catch, I think the point's theirs. Otherwise,
good team throw. It's going to take out Caricillo. It's a 3-on-3. Hunter Stewart, Evan Hetrick, and Cloud tapping him in.
That's not going to count. So they throw 2. Oh, and ball's over.
Ball's over. Ball's over.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you want if you're Penn State. You've got Cloud, you've got Hunter Stewart, and then you could just kind of play 1 by 1, team throw down the line and get this point.
All right, so 18:21 remaining on the clock. As you can see on the screen, you've got the stats for both these teams right now. I would say that Grand Valley plays a lot. They play a lot of games, and it might seem like, okay, yeah, 22 games.
That is an unbelievable
big,
catch.
Big unbelievable
catch.
Timeout. Grand Valley after that catch. So it's going to bring back in Joe Barber. So it makes it a 4-on-2 with the 2 captains for Penn State.
And that's big Budai, Matthew Budai, with, I mean, just an unreal catch. When you consider the arms that are on him and the moment Penn State's trying to climb into this game and they have all the balls, to make that catch is just absolutely huge. Now we have Caden Barber back.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Penn State was like, you know, hobbling up the stairs, and Matt Budai just like said, no, I'm going to just push you back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's demoralizing, but at the same time, Penn State still does have a lot of balls, and they've got Hunter Stewart, and they've got Cloud.
Yeah.
So
what do you think? They're on like the second step right now. Like they're on the second step of those stairs. It's like a 20-flight staircase. They went from like being on the 10th or 11th.
It's
Matt
like
Budai
winding.
kicked it down.
It's like winding too. So there's like a couple areas where there's like a big stair. Oh, huge
Oh,
catch from
what a
Hunter
catch!
Stewart.
And
They're calling him.
They're
They're calling him out.
calling him out.
There's no way, really.
That is
Wow.
a game-changing call.
I don't know about that one. That was brutal.
Yeah. I just can't see how you make that call in that situation.
If anything, it's a nothing there.
Yeah.
Because it never left his hands. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
You know, he took it in stride because that's just the kind of guy he is. However, anyone watching this, I mean, that clearly looks like a catch.
Yeah.
And it's going to leave Cloud with a 4-on-1. You know, it gets big out there.
He gets one.
All right, 3-on-1 now. Still a lot of good players in for Grand Valley. High throw.
He's a guy that can catch and he can throw, so it's not over. Good waste.
Good waste as the shot clock is expiring there.
Caden Barber's creeping up the right side, looking for the cross on Cloud.
It's going to be a solo throw off to the right. Cloud, good block by Big Budai.
And ball's over for Cloud.
Over for Cloud. So who do you go after here first? We've seen all these guys catch, I feel like.
I mean, that's a really good question because they all are very good catchers. I would say that if you can get a low one on Caden Barber, that's probably your best option.
Who is Caden Barber?
Sorry, I don't know.
Joseph Barber.
Joseph Barber. I apologize to the Barbers. That's the third time I've said that. But Joseph Barber. I think if you can get a low one on Joseph Barber, that could be your best start.
To block from Mason Smith. It's going to be a high throw. He almost
high.
He pushed him out.
They're
it's actually a one-on-one.
They're calling him
it's
out,
a one-on-one. So Joseph Barber's backing up, takes the hit, and then pushes out Mason Smith. One-on-one here with Cloud, and
timeout's called.
Timeout by Ben Smart, and it will give Matt Budai that ball. All right, this is the best part of dodgeball. It's a one-on-one. Only one. There's no actual way to get anyone else back on the court. So it is just between these guys for this 1 point. Absolutely massive point for Penn State here to keep it off the running clock. There's 16:35 remaining.
Yep. This is Peter LaFleur against White Goodman. This is exactly what you want as a dodgeball fan. Let's see who's going to come out on top. I wish they could blindfold each other too.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Throw here.
From Cloud. Cloud will have to throw again because there's only 2 on Grand Valley's side.
All right, he's going to recollect. He's going to go for another one. Big Budai is a good blocker. He's going to run up after him. Oh, no, it's not going to connect. And we're just
I've never seen this in my life.
Oh, he's going to take him out. You don't see that in dodgeball. That was something. They're both just kind of standing there. What's he going to throw? What's he going to throw? And then just goes for
I'm at a loss for words. I have never seen anything like that in my whole life. Just dancing, up, down, round, and it seals the game for Grand Valley. That was hilarious.
It's a running clock.
Yeah, so if you're Michael Budai, you just take notes on your big brother there because he made Cloud look a little bit silly, and Cloud was carrying that point for Penn State for the longest time.
I mean, we saw a lot in that point. I don't think I've ever seen one throw get 2 people out in dodgeball, which he was able to do on Mason Smith and Joe Barber over in the corner there. And then it was a very smart timeout call by, I hate how this works, but by Ben Smart. You know, a lot of balls being thrown off the rip here. I mean, they are just going for it all now. Now, this is the dodgeball you all know at home. You know, there is no rhyme or reason to who's throwing. Big catch.
There is so much going on right now.
Yeah, this is hard to commentate, but we're going to do our best. We're going to do our best.
Well, I know that Hunter Stewart threw a really hard ball at Grand Valley and got a player out.
Definitely frustrated.
Other than that, there's just a lot of balls flying.
I guess we did forget to talk about, I mean, there was a very crucial call in that point that Hunter Stewart probably caught the ball late. I think there was about there's just him and Cloud remaining, 4 for Grand Valley, catches the ball and throws a catch there. That's
huge one for Young Budai there.
Budai, yeah. And the Cincinnati refs called him out.
Yeah, I mean, that would have made it a 3-on-2 for Penn State, and instead it's a 4-on-1. That's really brutal. I'm sure we'll hear about that more in the group chats and everything, but I don't know how you call him out on that.
Oh, great cross by Ian Robb. They're just going to take out Darnell. Just
Cloud gets hit. He's out. He's having a tough day.
Oh, good out there from Jacob Leonard. So he goes for the no pinch and kind of throws a palm ball. That's a 4-0 Grand Valley. I think obviously there's a lot of good dodgeball going on here, but we're just going to take one quick second to kind of go over the master score. So Scotty's going to be up 7 under. He's 1 under for the day through the first hole. And we have Max Hillman, Bryson DeChambeau teeing off right afterwards. So they are even through 1.
Yeah, and I'll get back to the dodgeball. Mason Smith with a nice foot shot there. He is fired up. There's no reason not to be. Grand Valley has had their way all day long.
Yeah.
What do you do here if you're Penn State?
You conserve. You conserve arms. There's realistically probably no chance of them winning this game. And so, like I was saying earlier, they're a team, like, they're a good team. I mean, we saw it.
Little headshot.
And the one point they almost won, they can win games. And you want to win tomorrow more than you want to win today. Yeah. So I think they just want to conserve and just kind of play it smart.
And if I'm on their side, the takeaway is that we were close on a couple points. This is day 1 of nationals.
Catching out again.
He's been catching all those team throws, but getting out. But yeah, you take away a lot of positives. I mean, they started playing a little bit of their game, and it's day 1. Like, it would be a nightmare if this happened on Sunday when you're going home with it, but.
No, they can still play dodgeball after this. There's still things for them to take home. Oh,
Hunter Stewart with a big catch.
And, oh, wow, great catch from number 31 there, Alex Wellscott. That is crazy. Such a big catch.
And that's just a summary of today for Penn State. You know, anytime they thought they had something, it's just a rude awakening by Grand Valley to just hit it right back.
Drop catch there from Evan Heck. We've seen like a lot today, but unfortunately can't come up with that one. And just kind of not a lot going on right now. I don't think either team is really willing at this point to spend a lot of energy. I mean, I say that, and then, you know, Ben Smart just, he never wants to stop playing dodgeball.
He's an absolute purist of the sport.
Yeah.
He's got his fresh cut, probably from the barber shop. Always looking fresh with his cut, and I don't know what just happened. Timeout, I suppose. But the clock should still be running, although it is stopped.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not sure how
if it's
works.
a timeout, it would stop.
Okay.
Yeah. That must be what happened. But yeah, as you said, I think at this point you just you make waste throws, make some outs when you can, but it's a long weekend, and this one's all but over.
Yeah. Yeah, I really think you just kind of take it easy. You know, I mean, it's always fun, though, to get yours on Grand Valley when you can. So if there is the opportunity, take it.
Yeah.
Because you can remember that for a while. You get a nice headshot on like something like Ben Smart or something like that. But, yeah, you really want to be smart with how you play this point because it's realistically over for Penn State. But you never know, right? You never know. Who?
Yeah.
Catch. Oh, nope.
Yeah, I mean, Penn State would have to have a point just over 2 minutes each point if they were to come back. But yeah, you never know.
And all the while, the clock's running in between those points too. So.
Yeah. If they caught every ball and got every out, they would have a shot.
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm not huge on math, but there's one throw, so I guess it's over now.
Well, it didn't even count as a throw.
Yeah, so they
Gotta
had to
catch
go,
that. Yeah, you gotta catch that one. Yep, gotta catch that one
They
too.
had to go 48 and 48 with the rest of their throws. So
Yeah.
every time they miss one, that's chipping away at that 48 number they got to get to.
Oh man, they're not even getting the opportunity because Grand Valley's still just making these accurate team throws, just taking these guys out.
They're just having a really good time. They're just enjoying each other's company, getting a couple outs here and there, and maybe take a sip of tea on the way back.
So it looks like 6 players remaining for Penn State, 7 for Grand Valley. Balls are pretty much even, but this game, on the other hand, is not.
Uneven, even, I'd say.
Yes, and a easy catch there for number 6, Paddock.
Yeah, it's a tough scene from Penn State. Not anything they can do at this point, but the cry. But I do expect Penn State to get back to playing their ball at some point this tournament. This will probably be a wake-up call that they need to be a little smarter with their throws, and I hope they take it as an opportunity to fire themselves up.
Yeah. Let me take a look here and see who they have next. Let's see what the schedule's looking like. So they're playing Bowling Green.
Caden Barber, I would expect to throw at the Penn State player with the hat because he's a big fan of the hair. We'll see if that happens. Something to look for.
Say Caden Barber again?
I did say, yep.
Okay.
Joseph Barber.
Yep. All right, Aiden Jacobs. Good pump fake. Team throw on the right. Not sure who got him. They probably all got him.
Realistically, I'd say it's fair.
Yeah.
As Paddock throws a ball back to Penn State. Just a nice guy.
Down goes Desmond. Good idea of a cross there by Paddock.
How tall is Paddock? Do you know?
I'm going to say 6'6".
He's a big guy.
6'7". He's a big guy. Good block by Jacobs. Only 2 players remain for Penn State. It's going to be a couple of waste throws. Joe Barber, oh man, takes him out. That's a good throw there.
And a catch.
Fence mark.
We got the barbershop on the right, smart catch on the left. Grand Valley all day today.
So between them, I mean, so I got Joseph Barber as being a grad student here, playing for 4 years. I mean, between them, what do you think, like 25 years of dodgeball?
Yeah, I'd say 25 or 26, but,
Okay.
but you're that's certainly in
Yeah.
the realm.
I'm not entirely sure. So
Well, Evan, this was fun, but I'm gonna hang it up. I gotta go play a game. But enjoy the rest of this.
All right.
Let me know if there's any highlights I miss, and thank you, the viewers. Hopefully the next game is a little closer.
yeah. All right, Nick. Best of luck, and I will talk to you later.
All right, bye-bye.
So you're playing right there? It's upstairs? All right, so unfortunately, everybody, you guys are going to be left with me for the remaining of the game. 6:10 on the clock. Grand Valley's up 5-0 on Penn State. Another early throw from Jacob Leonard. He's going to go out and change. So one thing Hunter Street's still going to be thrown in the middle there, but one thing I would normally expect out of these kind of games is you probably want to see a guy like that kind of take it off. Just take a point off. There's only 5 minutes left, but you know it's a very respectful thing to do. You don't want to just sit there and leave your team out. Be like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm too good for this. No, he's going to keep playing wall to wall. But Grand Valley's going to look to get a couple of their subs in. We got number 84, Connor Card. Number 40, Tanner Gardner. So we got a freshman and a sophomore right there. those two. But it's great when you can get a game like this against a pretty good team in Penn State to get some of these younger guys some experience against a good team. That's a good throw by number 7, Walcott on the left side. And Hunter Stewart, once again, is going to look to try and absolutely light someone out. He's been caught a couple times today, which is really great for Grand Valley because he's a tough guy to get out. Do you want to hop on real quick? All right, so we're going to be joined by Terrence Checkett here. He's currently in a sling. I'll probably ask him about that. I'm not sure if he's playing today for Ohio. No? You playing for today for Ohio?
What's up?
You playing today?
No, I am not.
So what happened?
So like over the summer, I was playing NDA, and I like was starting to feel tweaks in my shoulder. So I took like a full month off at the beginning of like when we started practicing for OU, and it just never really got better. Like I was hurting every time I threw. I kind of had to switch up my arm angle a little bit. And then it just never really got better throughout the fall. So over winter break, I went and got an MRI, and I had a torn labrum. So I got surgery over spring break, and it was successful. So hopefully I should be back to throwing sometime late summer is the goal.
And so you're a junior? Oh, big
yeah, I'm a
junior.
junior.
There. All right, so then, okay. I mean, you got one more year then. That's
I wanted to have one more healthy year.
Yeah.
I figured if I tried to make this season last and just play half-assed, then I would end up missing like almost all of next year.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
it sucks because we're looking real good today without me. So.
How was the Ohio UVA game?
It was pretty smooth. We won 6-1.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot better than the last time at Beast. Yeah. So
yeah, definitely
overtime?
different. Yeah. What the hell happened here, though, is my question.
Yeah, Grand Valley happened. Yeah, I mean, so we were kind of going through it, and it's, I mean, the East Coast just, we have a different play style. It's a lot more balls to the wall, just kind of like back and forth, where then you run into a team that's just kind of been doing the same thing for year after year.
They're just methodical.
Yeah, and so it's just, that's really all that happened. It was kind of methodical beatdown. And so Penn State had a chance. They were down 3-0 in the first point of the second half, and it was a 2v4 for Grand Valley with Hunter Stewart. I mean, Jacob Leonard's made so many catches today. And there's another one. And so it was a 2v4. It was Cloud and Hunter Stewart left in. Hunter Stewart went for a diving catch. He caught it. I mean, I think you could probably see it on stream. He caught it.
For a fact.
Yeah, it really looked like he either caught it or hit the ground first. There was really no in between for that one. And I don't know who number 14 is. Is that Hyatt?
Over there, yeah. Hyatt.
So he called him out, and then Cloud. It was a 1v3, but they got a balls over call. Cloud hit Joseph Barber, and it pushed out Mason Smith, who he was blocking for. And so it was a one-on-one. Ben Smart called a timeout, so they were just going back and forth. And then Cloud threw. Mapudai ran up. Cloud threw again. Mapudai threw. They missed. So Mapudai has the one ball, and he's standing over top of him. And Cloud's just kind of spinning around on the ground, just waiting for something, like looking up at him. Basically kind of like a child looking to their mother. And then Mapudai just threw and hit him on the ground. But yeah, it was that turn of events. I'm not sure how much it would have changed it, just based off how this game's gone. But unfortunately, that wasn't in favor. Yeah.
You said Hunter Stewart's been making catches?
He has been, so he obviously gets targeted immediately.
Yeah.
Knocks his hat off. Good throw there by Jack Sawyer.
Yeah, that's why I don't wear a hat.
Yeah. So it's tough. He had that one. I think he might have made another catch earlier, but he really wasn't given a whole lot to deal with because, I mean, that's who Grand Valley is. They're just a small team.
No, they know who the targets are on the other team. They know how to immobilize you.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So next one coming up is going to be good. Stay tuned in.
All right, yeah, we're going to sign off for now. As they're going to call it with 1 minute remaining. We will be back on in probably about 10 minutes here.
Sure. Yeah. We'll grab. Hey, Ben, come here real quick.
sure. Oh, this is Michael? All right, what's up, Michael? So I actually only really saw the last point of this game, but I was hearing you guys throughout. You guys looked like you had a lot of energy. What's...
Okay. Oh, like face this way?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
So yeah, looked like you guys had a lot of energy in this one. What do you think has been the difference coming from your home tournament to now, like 2 weeks later?
We had we kind of fixed our strategy a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of tweaked some things, make sure we have more energy, made a couple minor changes.
Cool. Yeah, what was it like playing against Penn State? Have you played against them this year yet?
No.
Or was this first time?
It was interesting. There's this one guy that doesn't claw the ball,
Yeah.
or however you say it.
He doesn't grip it.
Yeah, and he throws it like a two-seam.
And
I
it
got
kinda-
out because the ball just floated against the floor. It was so weird,
Yeah,
but
it catches you off guard
yeah.
for sure.
I'll get used to it over the years, though.
Definitely, yeah. So my last question is, being a younger brother of an NCDA star, what's it like to follow in his footsteps and kind of already have your name recognized around the league?
I know people know the Budai family, I guess, but I don't try to like act like it. I don't try to let it bother me, you know.
Yeah. You're your own player.
Yeah, I'm my own player. I play my own game.
Yeah.
My personal play style is a little bit different than Matthew's, but it comes in handy when the team needs it.
For sure. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Michael. Appreciate you talking to us. Good luck the rest of the day.
Appreciate it.
All right. Court 1. Stay tuned. We got OU and MSU coming up next. We'll have some commentators on here for you.
folks. Looks like we're getting started here. The fifth round of matches. We got Michigan State versus Ohio. And right off the bat, a lot of action going on right off the bat. As we got my co-commentator Kevin Bailey joining me in the booth.
All right. 20-minute halves now.
An unfortunate circumstance, but you gotta do what you gotta do it sometimes.
Okay, we got
See, what are your thoughts on how this game's gonna go? I think this is gonna be a really good one.
it's interesting. I wonder how Michigan State's going to do in the first point or two, and if they're going to have a come down after playing so well against Akron in the second half there.
Yeah, because the thing about Michigan State, they're a momentum team. You let them gain that momentum, it's going to be really hard to try and make a comeback. Oh. That's a big out right out of the way. Van Fleet goes down. Oh! Double hit there against Judson Jones as he goes down. So numbers are dwindling here for both teams.
Yeah, and it's funny. The first few points against Akron, Michigan State got out so quickly, and they just looked shell-shocked. But then they were able to make those adjustments. I think Ohio really in that huddle, they should have been saying, we have an opportunity to jump out to a big lead to start. That's our chance. If we get that shot, we can't blow that opportunity. And right now with a man advantage, this is a crucial moment, even though it's so early in the game. It's a crucial moment for them. Hey, here you go.
So Michigan State on the attack line. Nice block by Fidua as he returns fire, and he gets number 22. That's Keaton Linebrink goes down in that. So it looks like a 5v5 situation. Very interesting to start off this first point.
Yeah.
Oh! Emmett Miller goes down. That's a big arm for them.
What a throw. And now Ohio down to 4. They're on the 10 count.
Oh, Fidua goes down.
Amazing cross there for Ohio. That was Sean O'Donnell, a senior for Ohio. He's definitely one of the guys that you got to keep an eye on. As he goes down, a little bit of an announcer's curse there.
Always got to have that announcer's curse. It happens in every game.
Great block there by Ohio. I'm not sure what player that is.
In the corner, that's number 11, Brendan Mateague, Jr.
So for Michigan State, you still got Matt Baraball in the game. You got Swanson. You've got some great players. And then I was about to say his name. For Ohio, you have Logan Neff, a junior. He was a star as a rookie. And he's definitely a guy to keep an eye on as he just clipped someone in the feet there. Great throw by him. He's got a quick release, good in transition. He's going to be a key here, facing off against Baraball on this left side.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting here about Baraball is
and they take him out. That's a good trade for Ohio.
Yeah, but as I was going to say, it looked like Baraball wasn't really like pinching for some of the throws. He was trying to save his arm by doing open hand throws.
Oh, really? 2-on-2 now. What a start to this game. Michigan State looking to lock up that 1 seed for tomorrow if they win this game. Ohio battling it out, trying to get a good placement. I believe they were the 5 or 6 coming into this game. And those live standings are being shown on the screen outside, and then you can probably check them out online as well. Who do you have here in this 2-on-2 battle?
Oh, this is a tough situation. It's like on Michigan State, you got Thomas Swanson. That's a guy who really knows how to survive. But on the other side, Logan Neff is a really good transition player. So if he catches one of them off guard, I think that might seal the deal.
Yep, he's got that for him. He's got survivability. He was really a Oh, and we got a balls over.
Oh, wow.
And his catching needs to come into play right here if they end up doing a team throw on him. If I'm Michigan, if you're Michigan State, who are you throwing at here?
It's a tough call to say, but personally, I feel like they may go for Logan Neff first. Because in my opinion, I think he is the better player of the two between him and Brendan Mateague.
So you want to get him out now so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to do just that.
Yep.
Nice team throw. Takes him out right at the feet as he jumps.
Oh, we got a timeout call. So timeout call. Neff is still eliminated. We got McTeague, I believe is how you pronounce his last name. He's the last player left for Ohio, second-year player. Both him and Neff were part of that recruiting class last year. Ohio had a lot of young players last year. Michigan State, on the other hand, they had a lot of stellar young players over the last few recruiting classes. Swanson, a sophomore. See if he can help them get a point here. Oh, just a solo throw there.
I don't know about that because now I think Michigan State still has to throw again. Yep.
Wow.
Waiting for him.
Uh-oh.
Good spot there, not to try and bait him into going for a catch.
Yep, he didn't force anything. Let's see if he can evade another team throw. He does.
Solid block.
I don't love that he didn't get the bouncing back balls there. He's only got 2 balls on his side now. He doesn't have a shot clock.
Oh, big catch!
What a catch.
That's going to bring in, that looks like.
I guess I shouldn't say what a catch. It was right to his chest. That was just a poorly placed throw by Michigan State.
Yeah. So now you have Thomas Swanson, last man in for the Spartans. He needs to come up clutch right now.
27, Ryan Thies. He's a freshman. Let's see if he can make a play here at his first nationals.
Team throw,
just
misses.
Swanson's going to play pretty smart here. I don't expect he's going to run himself into any outs. As you see him look and grab another ball.
Yeah, and plus he's placing his reset throws very well right now.
Yep.
That's not going to.
All right, they counted it. So it's got to be within a step and a dive pretty much. That's the legitimate attempt zone. They counted that one. Let's see if we can do another.
Oh, Mateague looking for that catch there.
Easy
catch! Oh
that.
No, that brings in Zach Van Fleet.
2 good arms here. Expect a strong team throw. Oh, wow!
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Back and forth. That brings in Garrett Carbolito-Negley.
Another extremely difficult player to get out. So what a back and forth point here. As long as Ohio can place their throws well, I think they'll be able to come out on top here. But Van Fleet, great spot there with the throw. He's got to continue to place his throws perfectly against these 2 guys.
Wow. Oh, is that a balls over?
So balls over was called against Ohio. That throw that was up high against Van Fleet, they didn't count that. I expected that was going to count. I think that the Ohio players did as well. That's a really tough break for Ohio. But one thing that you have to keep in mind, it's only 1 guy for Michigan State. They can't set up a team throw. It's 1-on-2.
Right.
So a balls over is not as detrimental in this scenario as it usually would be. And then you got to look at the 2 guys left for Ohio. Both great catchers. And we might have a reversal, actually. So we'll try and figure out what the call is here. And it looks like they're going to reverse that. Interesting.
Certainly a very interesting position that these refs decided to put themselves in.
Couldn't have asked for a better first point here. Back and forth. Brendan McTeague, he's not a name that you hear a lot in the NCAA. Ohio region probably knows him more than most, but he's making a name for himself right now on the biggest stage. Main court, Nationals Day 1, going up against the #1 team in the country. He's going to be the hero of this point if they end up winning.
Yep. All right, Ohio coming up to the attack line. They're gonna count that.
I'm kind of confused what Ohio's strategy is here.
Oh, there's the team throw. Oh, what a block.
That was insanely.
And that's it.
Oh! Wow, look at Ohio celebrate there. They know how big that was. Right as we were complimenting Van Fleet on a great block, a well-placed team throw. It looks like it wasn't even planned. They just both noticed there was a situation they both could get a throw while he was stepping up in transition a little bit. Amazing understanding of the game by both those Ohio players to throw that at the same time, and it worked. Ohio with a 1-0 lead against the #1 team in the country, Michigan State, who's looking to lock up that 1 seed heading into tomorrow bracket play. Great start to this game.
Yeah, and I think for Michigan State, I don't think they made that many mistakes. It just seems like Ohio was just outplaying them that point.
Yeah, I'd say towards the end of the point, Michigan State had a man advantage, and they made some solo throws that, honestly, the one that hit him right in the chest, that was just a terrible solo throw to make. But after that, Ohio just made plays. They just made plays.
They made the plays where they counted it the most. As a result, they're now up 1-0.
Yeah. And you've got captain for Ohio, Terrence Checkett. He's out, injured, out for the season. He'll be back next year. But for now, watching from the sideline as his Bobcats try and win what I would say would be the biggest win in program history for Ohio. Is that fair to say?
Oh, absolutely. They've definitely had their fair share of close battles.
Oh, team catch, what a play.
But yeah, like I was going to say, they've had their fair share of against the top teams in the country. So I think if they can be able to bring out this win, this would be a huge statement.
I agree. I agree, and now you've got one more person to keep an eye on that we actually haven't called his name yet. Max Steckel, and he throws a catch right as I say that.
Yeah, but then Ohio gets a catch right back. I think that was Sean O'Donnell who made that catch.
Oh.
And another catch.
That's insane hands by O'Donnell. There was no body there. He just gripped it with his fingertips.
Yeah, he's definitely a very underrated player. Probably one of the most underrated players in the league.
I think he should get some All-American looks. I think that he's going to get some votes for sure.
I agree.
Whether he lands first team, second team, third team, I think he's going to find his way onto one of those.
Ooh, O'Donnell trying to look for Eric Rapp there. Which also, we're going to keep an eye on Eric Rapp here. Number 26 right here.
Oh, yeah. Big time. You could argue he's Rookie of the Year favorite. You could say he's number 2 behind
Colson Bunch of Ohio State.
I think that's going to sort itself out over the next day here. But yeah, he's one of those guys, and he's someone to keep an eye on. He's got a great arm, understanding of the game very early.
Oh, as he gets Garrett Carbolino out, that's huge.
Yeah, that was a great throw. Oh, and there's a kill too, going the other way.
Oh, and Fidowa goes down too.
So two players on that far side. That was Edson and then Fidowa that went down. And that swings the momentum back to Ohio right as it looked like they were losing it.
Yeah, that's their core duo right there in the corner.
Wow, great throw by Rapp again.
Yeah, no, he's definitely been on point with his throws all day. We've seen it against Akron.
Yep. Took out Jack Watts there, a freshman for Ohio.
Oh, and a catch! What a catch by Max Steckel. Another underrated player, I would say. Doesn't get much attention.
We know he's a clutch catcher, and he made one there that might turn the tide in this point.
Oh, nice throw there by Tyler Marks.
Yep, just perfect placement, really low. He knew that Steckel's a catcher, and he threw it low, so it wasn't going to be caught. Oh, and now he goes down. O'Donnell with a great throw. Really back and forth point again. This is exciting dodgeball.
You love to see this, just back and forth action the entire time. Oh, and a catch.
Hackman just dialed that one up. He knew it was coming.
Oh, that brings in Matt Baraball. Wait a minute. Could we see Matt Baraball potentially change the tide of this fight?
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they throw on the right side and even give him a chance in transition. It looks like they're going to stay throwing on that left side.
That's definitely a smart play on Ohio there.
What are your thoughts on Emmanuel Miller? You're going to see him throw right here. He's got a cannon.
He has an absolute cannon of an arm. He's a good catcher, too.
Another freshman. So someone to keep an eye on for that Rookie of the Year, freshman Rookie All-American team. But he's got a cannon.
For sure. Oh, good wall ball there by O'Donnell. They just barely missed trying to stop that wall ball.
He's going after Patrick Lafferty. I don't remember him from Michigan Dodgeball Cup. But
oh, as he just takes him out.
Yeah, so he squared up and looked for that catch. He's a solid player, and he's a starter as a freshman for one of the top teams in the country. That says something.
Oh, and it gets it.
Hackman looking for the catch there, but couldn't quite corral it.
That was number 21, Austin Flynn, the sophomore, who got that kill.
Ohio is really impressing me with their depth.
Yeah, so now Michigan State is now going to be on the 10 clock as Van Fleet goes down.
And that's Emmanuel Miller just.
Ooh. Good look there from Sean O'Donnell, aiming it high, not trying to give Matt Baraball any chance to catch that.
MSU down to 3, in danger of going down 2-0 here to Ohio. Did not see this coming, I'll admit that. Ohio's had some great games this year. Almost beat Ohio State at ODC. That one was a classic.
And Evan Miller with the catch. So one player left, Matt Baraball.
Wouldn't count him out, though.
Oh,
wow. So
very close to sliding out there.
That was.
Ooh.
Good dodge again. He's got a cannon. My question is, how good is he at survivability here?
Yeah, I don't think I've really seen Baraball in many situations like this where he's the last man left.
And that's what happens when you're on a dominant team like MSU.
Team throw just misses.
Let's see if he can take 2 balls with him. Push up, make a throw.
I mean, he's doing a good job right now surviving these team throws.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that one was touchy. He's looking for just an opportunity to catch a solo throw, I think.
And Baraball's been on point with his reset throws.
And great dodging there. Kind of an offset team throw there by Ohio with 2 throwers, and it did not connect. Looks like Ohio's arguing over if they should push up or get back. The communication's not there. Let's see if it comes back to bite him here. Now they push
team
up.
Throw. Gets him.
Gets him. 2-0 Ohio Bobcats, folks. This could be the upset of the day. Wow.
I've been impressed with Ohio's play so far. I never really got to see them at all today. Right now, they've really impressed me.
Yeah, I think their depth is great. Looking at this roster, it's not like they have that many seniors. If you look down their roster, and who's to say who's gonna, who might be graduating early or something like that, transfers, who knows. But what we have on this roster, we got Daniel Van Fleet. We know of him, he's a senior. Sean O'Donnell as well, senior. And then you have Austin Bensman and Garrett, you know how to pronounce his last name better.
Carbolito Negli.
But yeah, we've seen him for years, and he's been a standout for years. A great catcher. He knows his role, and he plays it to perfection sometimes. So, but those 4 are seniors. Outside of that, you've got a lot of guys on this roster that we might not know their names yet. They might not be household names in the league, but they're holding their own right now against Michigan State. Now, my next question is, Michigan State went down early against Akron, and then they came out firing. Is that going to happen right here?
I personally think it might happen right here.
I think that they're a momentum team as well, Michigan State, that is. Both of these teams, honestly. But Michigan State, if they get a little bit of momentum, and you hear their fan base starting to cheer over here on the right side, I think that it could snowball effect, pile on top of itself, and they could get some points quickly. And that's a start there, taking out back.
Oh!
Wow.
What a catch.
Insane catch. Who is that for Ohio? Number 47?
That's Judson Jones. He's been known to be a really great catcher for this team. Always staying right there in the middle. And look at him. He's just up there without a ball. He is absolutely fearless.
Yeah, you see the way he plays, you think this guy's too reckless, but then you see the way his hands, and you're like, all right, he knows what he's doing. He's setting himself up to get those opportunities to make catches. Wow.
Wow. What a throw.
That throw connects there, and Hackman goes down again. MSU, the energy's just a bit low here.
Yeah, they're really going to need to push the pedal on the gas if they're going to potentially make this comeback.
Yeah, especially considering we only have 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first half. They got to step on it a little bit if they're going to score a point this half. And then on Ohio's side, the question is,
another catch. Oh, and Fidua with a catch of his own, and what a block!
Amazing. A catch and kill by Fidua. Good honesty there by Eric Rapp. He got clipped, and he goes down. Not happy about it, as you can see, as he steps off the court. Ohio really is playing one of the best halves that I've seen from them all season. Are they going to try and push the pace here with 3:40 to go in the first half and try and get this point?
I mean, they don't necessarily have the ball advantage, so I'm not sure if they're going to try and, like, push that momentum. They might just say, hey, we're at a disadvantage of balls. Let's slow it down, make sure we just have a consistent 2-0 lead in half.
Yep, I mean, one thing that I'm sure they understand, Michigan State's one of those teams that has so much firepower. If there's a team that's able to play from behind comfortably, I think Michigan State is that team. When you look at their arms up and down their roster, that's something that Ohio's got to keep in the back of their mind here. Don't give him anything easy, anything cheap here at the end of the first half.
What a throw by Logan Neff. Like we said, really good transition player.
Took out Matt Zivian.
Yep. Definitely knows that he needs to throw low, and he does it almost every time.
Okay. Timeout. Good timeout call there by Check It, and that's going to get them a ball back that was rolling. So since it was still in their zone during the timeout, that ball's dead. That gets to be, excuse me, in Ohio's possession. 2-0 here. Clock is at 2:35. So Michigan State does have some time, but they really got to step it up. They've got to play a lot quicker here with only 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Otherwise, we're going to the second half. 20 minutes only in the halves now. And they're looking at mistake-free dodgeball is almost a necessity at that point for Michigan State, at least to get it tied before regulation ends. So we got 2:35 here. They're getting set to start this this reset here after the timeout. 4 balls on Ohio's side, 6 on Michigan State's.
Fidua leading the charge there. He really needs to communicate with his team here. Be like, hey, we got to be aggressive here.
Yeah, honestly, I blame the rest of the team there. I think Fidua is so good in transition and playing quickly, anticipating when to push up, and he did that so quickly there. The rest of his team did not follow suit. And there's a kill. That's a start for Michigan State. Still 8 players left for the Bobcats.
Yeah, and with just under 2 minutes.
And Steckel takes out Fidua on that play. That, at this point, Michigan State doesn't look like they're going to score before halftime. In fact, I think Ohio's the team that might want to push the pace here with 1:45 to go.
Oh, yeah, you got 5 left for the Spartans here, so maybe they decide to, make that 4.
4 left. They're on the 10 count, and you've got 1.5 minutes to go. A 3-0 lead going into halftime would be massive for the Bobcats.
That throw shouldn't count. Oh, that's another kill. Another kill from Logan
And the
Neff.
ball's over. Wow. Did you see this coming?
Oh, absolutely not.
Anything close to this? We discussed this before, Kevin, and And you said, how do you think this game's going to go? I said, I think Michigan State's going to run away with it probably, just based on the way that they played in the second half against Akron. Now here we are. There's been so many teams that have stepped up and have been able to hang with those national title favorites, the Ohio States of the world, the Michigan States of the world. And you're seeing it right now with Ohio. They're not only hanging with them, they look like the better team through 20 minutes of dodgeball.
Oh, they get 1, 2 left.
2 left for MSU. We have a timeout. Another timeout. Minute 11 to go, so it's a tough task for these 2 MSU players to be able to survive. The thing is, how many balls is Ohio going to end up with here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So they've got at least 5 dodgeballs on their side. So Ohio does have the opportunity to set up a team throw, at least 1 team throw, or just work in transition. I'm interested to see which strategy they go for here.
Yeah, if I'm Ohio right now, I am setting up at least that 1 team throw. And then maybe as time starts, oh, look at Neff again.
Just solo. 1 minute to go. Slanchik, last player left for MSU.
Wow.
And that'll do it, folks. 48 seconds are going to roll over to the second half, and the Bobcats are rolling here in Columbus. Wow.
Completely unexpected.
You know, the conversation has happened year after year. Is the Ohio region better than the Michigan region? Over the last few years, especially with the development of the Ohio region. Right now, what are you thinking? It feels like the Ohio region has just an insane amount of depth right now, more than any region has had since Michigan had the all 4 of the Final Four teams back in, I think, 2017, 2018. But wow, I mean, we'll see if it's a tale of 2 halves. We'll see if Michigan State does what they did against Akron and really, blow them out in that second half. But I don't see it as of now. And here you're taking a look at the season as a whole for both of these squads. Michigan State coming in at the #1 ranking, Ohio at number 6. And you look at the records, 22-2 for Michigan State. One of those losses was their first tournament of the year. The only other loss that they had was to Ohio State back in January, I think.
Yep.
This team's been rolling of late. They won the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. They felt like a team that was a favorite to win nationals, if not in that top 2 or 3 conversation. They were #1 in the power rankings. They had trouble with Akron earlier today, and now they're having lots of trouble with Ohio. And as we shift focus to Ohio, 13-6 record, but one interesting thing is the way that they really picked it up in the second half of the season. There was a point there where they had 7 or 8 wins in a row. They had wins against good teams in that span too, and it ended up getting cut short at ODC, and that was an overtime game against Ohio State. So this team has proven that they can hang with the best teams in the country, and this is just their coming out party here, being able to get a 3-0 lead so far. Knock on wood, see if it ends up in their favor still. But what are your thoughts at halftime?
Just wow, honestly. Like, just looking at those stats, I did not expect this to be a 3-0 game whatsoever.
Yeah, that's crazy. They have not faced off against each other this season. Ohio's 7-6 in the Ohio region is kind of an interesting stat. All of their losses have been against other teams in the Ohio region. They haven't lost to JMU, Penn State, any of that. They haven't lost to any of the Michigan schools. They haven't played Grand Valley yet. They haven't played Michigan State. So this really was sort of a litmus test for Ohio. How do they stack up against another region late in the season here? And how much have they improved, because they're one of those teams that was rolling late in the season. ODC, like I said, they lost the game, but yeah, this is shocking. What does Michigan State need to do different in the second half? outside of just having more energy, they looked down. They looked a little bit slow at times, but what else do you need to see out of them?
I think it's mostly just a case of just like getting back to playing the game they know. Because just looking at that first half, like you said, they were low on energy. They were playing slow. That's not how we've looked at MSU dodgeball.
Yeah. Yeah, when you see that second half against Akron, there was a far different version of the Spartans.
Yep. As we get started here.
Second half underway, just over 20 minutes. That little bit of rollover there.
So now, if you're Ohio, do you decide to keep up the momentum or maybe potentially kill a lot of the clock because you do have a 3-point lead?
It's so touchy because think about the way Akron approached that second half. They started going a little conservative, and all of a sudden the momentum was gone. Michigan State snatched it up. I think Ohio's got to continue to just play their game as well, because if you go too conservative, that's when teams fall apart, especially against a team like MSU.
Yeah, especially too, since if it's a play style you're not familiar with, like you're just easily going to crumble.
Logan Neff with an awesome dodge there on a team throw. He's so tough to get out.
I got to say, he's really impressed me being on that far right corner, because usually we see O'Donnell right there on that far right corner, but Neff has decided to take the mantle, and he's been doing really well for himself.
You know what I think it is I think Ohio saw a matchup there against Bearball where Logan Neff is really good at holding someone down and just waiting for an opportunity and kind of keeping Bearball at bay, not letting him just unload on other players for Ohio. And I think that's what he's been doing pretty well. You know what else, when you look at the big picture here?
Oh, wow, he takes out Bearball again.
Just like we said, that's what he's able to do. This really makes me excited for tomorrow. So many teams can beat so many other teams this year. This is the deepest the league has been in terms of how many teams have an actual shot to win a title. Would you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Ohio coming into this, I don't think people expected them to be in that title conversation. I mean, Terrence Checkett being injured especially.
Oh, nice catch. Judson Jones again.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me about 7 times this game now. Shame on MSU for that one. Still got some strong players left for MSU. This point's far from over.
Oh, yeah.
A couple catches can swing things the other way. Fido, one of the best catchers in the league.
Oh, what a catch, Ben Hackman.
Unreal catch. Van Fleet got clipped there, and he goes out. What a catch by Hackman. Could that be a turning of the tide here? Good reset throw there. And Ohio's got to be careful here. Continue. I'm so impressed with the way that Ohio has not, how do I put this? Good pull there. Ohio has not allowed Michigan State to dictate the pace of the game at all. Ohio has played their game and they have not strayed away from it for one moment. And I'm so impressed by that. Even in this scenario, when you're up 3-0, sometimes teams seem to fade back into playing a little bit too conservative, like we just talked about. Ohio's not doing that. They're playing their game and still getting the kills that are there for them and making catches when they see them.
Yeah, and another interesting scenario I'm noticing is you normally see Logan Neff over there on the right corner keeping Bearball at bay. Now he's shifted over to the left corner. Now he's over to the left corner trying to keep Fidoa at bay.
Okay.
I'm interested to see how that turns out because both these players are really going to transition.
Wow, good look there. Lafferty made that catch, a rookie for MSU, number 14 there. Earlier, like 10, 15 seconds ago, and that was a big play too.
Yeah, we got potentially 2 Rookie of the Year candidates squaring off right now. We got Emmanuel Miller and we got Eric Rapp.
Yep, Rap doing a really good job of staying patient, waiting for an opportunity. Saw one there, just missed, but a good look nonetheless. Oh, another catch by Lafferty.
Yep, that's going to bring in Matt Baraball.
Wow. Again, like I said, I don't remember calling Lafferty's name at MDC. I'm not sure if he was there, but this guy's an athlete. This guy is clutch, too.
Ooh. Wow, and Rap takes
what a kill.
Wow, what a throw by Rap.
Momentum is squarely on the Spartan side at this point. 4 left for Ohio.
They're going to be on the 10-second shot clock.
One thing they need to consider is time is our friend right now. Let's make them take as long as possible to beat us if they're going to get this point.
Oh, and a ball's over call.
Oh, ball's over before the kill. So he's going to be safe. Jack Watts, freshman for Ohio there, he's going to be safe just because that stoppage was called before the throw was released. If that throw was in the air, it would have counted. So we got 15 minutes to go now. MSU's got some time still. It's not like they really need to stress about the time, but do you like what you're seeing so far in terms of their play style this half?
Oh, yeah, it seems like Michigan State has definitely improved in just playing their game. They know they have the momentum right now, so let's see if they can keep it up. Team throw. Nice team throw there. As 2 players go down for Ohio.
Yeah, 2 great team throws.
Oh, and a catch! What a catch!
That'll bring in Van Fleet, and we've got 3 left for Ohio now, and that helps them kill more clock. Again, that's as big a piece of this game as anything.
Yeah, Van Fleet, that's a great player to bring in if you're the Bobcats right now.
Yeah, it's good to have that veteran presence out there. You've got 2 guys that have been around the block there for Ohio.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
and another catch!
Wow, they're calling that a catch? Unbelievable catch. I'm not sure if we got that on camera, but Van Fleet gets out on an insane, it looked like it was caught between his feet.
And Coach Cheka trying to plead his case here.
1 man left for the Bobcats now. MSU trying to climb back in this game.
Nice dodge there.
What a dodge.
Oh, and they called a timeout.
Okay. My question is, how many timeouts was that for Ohio?
Yeah, that was their first of the half.
Yeah, so that was Ohio's first timeout. 14 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Time is on Ohio's side. That's something that they need to consider. I personally thought that was going to hit, that hit both people here. It was so tough to see, though. And the refs right there, they got the best view. They called it a catch. I'm excited to see a replay of that. But what a play. That could be a top play candidate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Jack Watts who made both those catches.
Well, no, I'm saying.
Or you mean the,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Watts made a couple crazy ones, though. I'm getting some takes I'm reading here. A concern about Michigan State burning all their energy in the second half of this game, trying to come back, just like they did against Akron. Is that going to cost them tomorrow? That's something to keep in mind. They got bigger fish to fry right now, and that's winning a game, trying to keep that 1 seed. That matters a lot, but also when you think about arm health, MSU's had to expend a lot of energy in several matches today.
That throw's not going to count. That one will. Wow, they're going to call balls over.
I'm a bit confused by that. The ref needs to be a little bit louder. I don't think it ended up impacting anything. I think that there was a second left on the clock, so it wasn't like he was going to be able to get another throw off. So.
So we got just over 14 minutes left. As Michigan State sets up.
There you go.
Get him. 3-1.
13:54.
Remember what happened the last time Michigan State was down by 2?
Question is, do they have enough time? I think they've got plenty of time here still, but a point for Ohio ends it at this point, and you've got to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Ohio getting hyped here, trying to get that energy back up. I think that's exactly what they need to do right now, because now a little bit of doubt creeps in. You lost the point. You're up 3-0. You're on top of the world. Now you lose a point. Now a little bit of doubt creeps in. And the leaders on that team doing a good job getting them back hype, get that energy back up, because they got to play their game still. They can't go back to playing timid here. All right, here we go.
Great rush there for Michigan State, getting both the balls in the middle.
Ohio needs to improve, allowing that bounce back to go back to MSU. You can't do that. You gotta stop those bounce backs, and they need to improve on that.
Oh, as Austin Bensman goes down.
Yeah, quick kill there. Good transition by Michigan State. They're gonna have to keep doing it, and it looks like they're gonna try it.
Oh, O'Donnell goes down too. Oh, and a catch! What a catch by Jones. That brings Austin Bensman right back in.
Yep, and that makes O'Donnell the next in the queue, which would be huge. Ohio not thrilled with the call there. I thought that it was the right call. It hit ground before it hit him. Oh, and a headshot.
As he gave a little headshot gesture.
That's the momentum they need.
Oh my God!
How many times are we going to call Judson Jones' name in this game? And he gets a kill as well. Insane game by him so far.
Too many times.
Great block there by 49 Edson on this far right side. Interesting that he's taking over that corner with Fido out.
Oh my
goodness, another catch.
That's got to be like his 5th or 6th catch this game.
When are they going to learn? When are they going to learn? That's my question. Oh, Miller was trying to headhunt.
Oh.
Ohio's going to take this point, Kevin. Oh, nice catch.
Lot of action going on.
Zivian just made a huge.
Oh, and Eric Rapp takes out Jones. Oh. I think this is an official's timeout.
Yeah, so we got to confirm whose timeout that was. If that was Ohio's. All right. So it looks like MSU called that timeout. Kevin Wynn in the building. He wasn't here earlier, but he is now. And getting an earful. So it was Michigan State. We have confirmation on that. I think that means Ohio still has a timeout. That's big for them. Under 12 minutes to go. Ohio with a man advantage. Michigan State with some great players still in the game. But they've got to clutch up here.
Yeah, this is suddenly becoming a tall order for the Spartans. It's now just under 12 minutes left.
I can't believe that even that throw was at Judson Jones. What are they doing throwing at him? It makes no sense. Oh, and there.
Well, they get him out that time, but
Van Fleet with a well-placed throw. If you're going to throw at him, hit him in the toes, and that's what he did.
Yep. Oh, what a catch.
Zivian with his second catch in a matter of 30 seconds, I think. He's helping turn the tide here, and that brings Fidua back in as well.
That's a really big player to bring back into this.
Yep.
As they slowly creep up to the throw line. Nice block there by Bensman, nearly hitting his feet.
Yeah, he had to stay low there. Logan Neff on that right side as well. Emmanuel Miller over there. Both of them have to play smart here.
Oh.
Fidua just doing all he can to get a guy out here. Get Ohio down in numbers. Get him close to that 10 count. Team throw coming up, it looks like. Him and Van Fleet.
And they get him. Bensman goes down. OU down to 5.
And now Neff comes over to this side.
Woo!
Oh, barely misses.
Got to pay attention there, Fidua. Oh, Evan Miller!
Emmanuel Miller.
My mistake.
A great catch. I thought he was going to get crossed there, but his awareness was better than I expected, I'll say that.
So you got 5 left for the Spartans. And it looks like...
That's a catch. Oh, and a team catch by
what
Ohio.
a team catch!
Wow, I thought that they had him out there on just a shovel pass. We got a stoppage. We got a stoppage. Under 10 to go.
It looks like there's going to be a discussion of if that was a team catch or not.
So that hit Neff, popped up in the air, and then it looked like it was McTeague.
Yeah, it was
that came
McTeague
down with it.
with the fantastic effort too.
And do you think he got his fingers underneath that?
It's hard to say from this angle we're at.
Yeah. I mean, we had a good angle, but still, I think it was.
I think he got his fingertips
I do
under.
too.
As we see both teams just trying to plead their case here. We know how big this is going to be.
Once again, just quick stoppage here. It looks like we're figuring out who's in, who's out. We'll try and confirm the call here, but we're in the midst of potentially the upset of nationals so far. Crazy game. All right, so the team catch was good. The discussion was over Van Fleet and if he threw a catch, and it looks like they called that he did. So MSU back to 5 players.
But yeah, you also have some really important players in for Michigan State.
Oh yeah,
you got Fidua, you got Rapp, you got Marks. Ooh.
Fidua almost connects on that, but nobody home. Try to get Neff out on that one.
Oh, good look on the cross there.
9.5 to go. Michigan State, don't overexert yourself here and rush too much trying to get this point. If you can win this point with still 6.5 minutes to go, you got time. So they're in not a huge hurry just yet.
Oh, Fidua.
That's going to be a kill. I thought that was a kill on McTeague, but it looks like it was just a clean block. I
don't know about that call.
That seemed like clear ground to the point where I forgot that play even happened. But they called him out. They said it hit his shoe first. That's not ideal for Michigan State.
Ooh. Oh, Tyler Marks goes down.
McTeague pushing up. Oh, he tries to bait across there. All right, and they're calling McTeague out as well. So
yeah, I personally do think that was a dirty block he made. Oh my! What a catch, Ben Hackman.
Hackman has made some great catches this game, and if Michigan State loses, it might go unnoticed. But he has had himself a great game, and I'm excited to see him tomorrow as well.
And Neff.
But Baraball is in the game, and he just took out Emmanuel Miller. MSU still very much in this point.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting spot now. Both teams.
Another kill for Baraball.
Both teams on the 10 count.
Matt Baraball taking over on that left side.
Yes, you got 3 left in for Michigan State. Yep, and you got Neff, and it looks like.
Oh, and there's a kill.
Yeah, and it looks like Ryan Thies.
We have a timeout. We have a timeout called.
The question was that before Baraball got hit?
So we've had a lot of stoppages this game. 7:38 is the amount of time. We'll get that fixed pretty soon here. Logan Neff is out, it looks like. They're confirming that. So Baraball gets that kill. The timeout was called by Kevin Wynn before Matt Baraball got out. So that was massive. I think that this point's going to end pretty quickly, too.
I think that was Michigan State's second timeout, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. MSU is out of timeouts. Ohio, I believe, has one left. And we're off here. MSU.
Oh, and Baraball trying to aim at the feet, just misses.
No shot clock for Michigan State yet. They only have 2 balls on their side.
Team throw.
I'm surprised that he's not just trying to block. What are you doing trying to look for a catch? Like, I mean, he got out of the way, but still, just stay alive unless you have an easy
Yeah,
one.
you want to kill as much time as possible here.
Well, he couldn't hear us, so.
Well.
MSU, 7:10 to go is what it's going to be. 7 minutes, 10 seconds, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
And do you think Ohio might be shaking a little bit? It's now a 1-point game.
And they had, it seemed like they had control of that point there for a bit, but then I don't know what happened that changed it. Recall back to Zivian made a few huge catches. And then that catch by Ben Hackman as well. I think that brought in Baraball.
It brought in Baraball.
Yeah. And MSU was just able to corral the momentum there in a point that really was 50-50, could have gone either way. Now, are we looking at overtime here? Is Michigan State going to take this point?
I think they're going to take it. You heard it here first.
7 minutes is just enough time to where you're considering maybe Ohio can just kill clock if they get a man advantage, but it feels like that's enough time for a team like MSU to get a point.
Oh, and Baraball quickly takes out Sean O'Donnell.
O'Donnell has not had a good second half.
I'm looking at you in the middle there, Van Fleet, and I'm just like, don't fall for it. As another big guy goes down, that's Carbolito.
2 throws, 2 kills for Michigan State. They look comfortable right now playing their game.
Yeah, and they're pretty far up there.
And another kill. MSU, momentum on their side. You've got 6 minutes, 16 seconds, and 6:10 to go here.
Yeah, it seems like
way more conservative, I think. It's weird that they're pushing all the way up like this and just getting clipped every time, it seems like.
Yeah, it just seems like this transition game is just becoming a little too overwhelming. They need to definitely chill out.
I think what they're trying to do is get the bounce back maybe at Michigan State with only 3 balls on their side. It's hard to win when you don't have more than a few dodgeballs.
It's a possibility. Yeah, so it looks like Michigan State with 4 balls, make that 3. We got Ohio with 7.
It's so funny watching number 47, Judson Jones, in the middle there. He's the first one up to the line sometimes, and he doesn't even have a ball in his
Just absolutely fearless.
Heck of a game here on Court 1. Day 1 of Nationals. We got just jockeying for seeds here. This is all sort of pool play, an extension of the regular season, if you will, and then we'll have the bracket determined after the end of the games today.
Yeah, that's going to be a balls over.
.503 to go, and we're going to confirm with the ref. And so here's the thing. The head ref called that it was a good throw. But so he's overruling the ball's over call.
Do you think that was a good throw?
I think the second one was. But the question isn't if it was a good throw or not. The question is if it was a good throw in time. was the clock out before that ball got there? Because that ball was close to someone. It would have been a reset. But the question is, did the clock hit 0 by then or not?
Tough to say, as they discussed it out in the middle.
Ohio is battling it out right now, trying to get the biggest win in program history, I would say, is this. They've won the ODC before, and that was humongous years ago. But this at Nationals, considering the stage, considering the opponent, the defending national champs, #1 in the country, this would be the biggest win for the Bobcats in their history. And they are 5 minutes away from it if they can stay alive here.
So you have Michigan State with the ball advantage here.
Yeah.
As they try to go for wall ball, and they will get someone out.
Yeah, so MSU's either looking to get a kill or get the ball to bounce back off that wall to them to get them a better ball advantage.
Oh, and a catch.
Ben Hackman once again with a catch. You would think that Ohio would stop throwing at him.
So 4:20 left on the clock.
That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time still.
Oh, big team throw takes out Max Steckel.
Just the way that both throws connected on him, that was just so well executed by MSU. Oh, and down goes Neff. That's a big one. That's a big one, and he fell on his way back out of transition.
So yeah, we're now under 4 minutes. So if Michigan State does get this point, it could result in us just immediately going to overtime, unless they play it out.
Yeah, we got 4 players left. Good job staying alive there by number 27, Ryan Tees.
Oh, Ryan Thies goes down.
Great team throw by MSU, and they're going to set up another, it looks like. Here it comes.
Oh, and Van Fleet down, 2 left.
2 left, and you still got 3.5 minutes.
Keaton Linebrink down.
Now neither team has a timeout left, right? What? All right, so the ref chart says that they have 2. We need to... I thought the last time out was Michigan State. We need to get this sorted out because I thought that the last time out was Michigan State, so that would have been Ohio's 3rd if that was... So that would have been Ohio's 3rd if the last time out before that was Michigan State, which is not allowed. So, all right, so we're getting conflicting stories here. What I'm hearing is that that's the last time out before that. We were told it was Michigan State, so that's why we thought that they only had 1 timeout for Ohio.
Yeah.
But actually, now we're being told that that might have been Ohio, which would have been their 2nd, because I know they called one earlier before that.
Yep.
So I want to get to the bottom of that at some point. That was a big swing to be able to call the timeout and get the ball advantage. I guess let's kind of hope that it doesn't impact anything. Maybe Michigan State gets this to overtime anyway, but who knows?
All right, so we got 3 minutes left in the clock. You got 2 Bobcats left. Oh, and 1 goes down. Brendan McTeague, last man standing.
We've seen this before with McTeague. He's a great catcher, so if I'm MSU, I'm putting a team throw on him, and that's it.
Oh, good reset.
Team throw only here for MSU. That will
goes
do
down.
It. We're going straight to overtime, I bet. 2.5 to go. To go, and I think we're heading right to overtime. We are. Oh my goodness, what a game here on Court 1. Wow. This is the 2nd to last round of games, correct?
Yes.
I believe we have Grand Valley against Cincinnati coming up next on this court, so stick with us.
It should be another really good game.
Absolutely. All right, so we got overtime.
So who do you expect both teams' OT6 to be?
Well, it looks like we have an idea for MSU. I'm actually, yeah, so Van Fleet, Fedor, Baraball, definitely. Yeah, Eric Rapp definitely got to be out there. Van Fleet not being on overtime is actually surprising me. I would put him in, I guess, over Marks, maybe over Edson. I'm surprised actually by a few of those choices. Honestly, with the way Ben Hackman's been playing, such a great catcher in this game.
Yep.
I would maybe give him a look. But MSU knows what they're doing. I think that these guys played together probably with the right play style and flow of the game going up fast. So I think that might be why.
And for Ohio, looks like you got Van Fleet, Carbolito, Miller, Jones, O'Donnell, and Steckel. I'm kind of surprised Logan Neff isn't there.
What in the world is he not in? That's shocking to me. That's shocking to me.
No, yeah, considering how fantastic he's played, I am shocked he is not in this OT6.
Ohio being such a good catching team. Honestly, both these teams have some great catchers in.
Ooh, nice block there by Miller, protecting his teammate.
Van Fleet had an opportunity to get Fedor. You got to take advantage in that scenario. He did not. Fedor is a huge piece for Michigan State here in overtime.
Oh, and a catch by Eric Rapp.
Massive catch, massive catch.
And you got 6v3 here.
And a good bounce back throw there. Michigan State's gonna have ball advantage and man advantage now. Oh, there you go.
Steckel goes down.
2 left for Ohio. MSU looking at another comeback win with 2 more outs.
Ooh. Van Fleet nearly getting marks there, but good dodge by him.
Miller and Van Fleet, the last 2 left. Miller, not sure if he's gonna throw or not.
Oh, that's a hit. Fedor down.
That's a big kill. Eric Rapp has been the hero of overtime for Michigan State, though. Keep an eye on him on that far side. He's going to run up and make a throw here. Doesn't connect, but a good reset. Ooh, Edson looked like he was going to do a solo throw there. I thought that might have been a risky move.
Oh, Van Fleet. Oh, just misses.
Ooh. Just high there.
Yeah, smart by Edson there, not trying to give Van Fleet any chance at a catch.
What a game this has been.
Oh, Van Fleet down.
And they got it. Michigan State with the win.
Oh, wait a minute.
We spoke too soon, folks. We got 1 man left. There's a ball's over.
Yeah, as you can hear, Coach Kevin Ewan said, everyone who has a ball, you're throwing.
Oh, boy. Michigan State staring down their second 3-point comeback of the day. That's insane.
Wow.
That's insane. They've had to battle a lot today. But the second halves that they've had have been great. All right, here we go. It's not over yet.
That's it. Michigan State with their second 3-point comeback of the day, beating Ohio in overtime 4-3. What a game.
Unbelievable game. Well played by both sides. I'm excited to see both these teams tomorrow in bracket play. I think that was the last matchup for both, or the last match for each of these teams today. So they got to rest up because bracket play starts tomorrow. They're going to take a look here. An hour from now, they're going to know where they are in the bracket. The seeds will be finalized by then. Michigan State knows where they are. They're locking up the 1 seed after that win. Ohio, on the other hand, we'll see where they land. I think that they're number 6, maybe number 5 before this game. We'll see how much they fall. But yeah, we got 1 more round of games here. We got Grand Valley against Cincinnati coming up next. I'm pumped for that game. We saw that game at Nationals last year in the Final Four. Grand Valley winning it. But Cincinnati, after winning ODC, and Grand Valley struggling a little bit throughout the year. This could go either way. Cincinnati's the higher ranked team. I think they're probably favored. Who do you have in that one?
Oh, it's really hard to say because we did see this matchup already this season at the Grand Valley Gauntlet, where Cincy did win 3-2, but this is Grand Valley, and Grand Valley in April is a whole different beast entirely. We've seen it already against Penn State.
Yeah, no, that's very true. You want to know when the last time Grand Valley lost a game on day one of Nationals was? It was 2013. It was over a decade ago. That's insane,
crazy.
That's an insane stat. But if it's going to happen, this is the game where it's going to happen. Cincinnati against Grand Valley. GV played well against Penn State earlier today, but I'm interested to see how they do against this Cincy team that won ODC. They look like a title contender, and this could be a preview of a potential Final Four matchup or something like that. GV not with the best seeding that they usually have. Winning this game would be massive for them to move up, get a better seed, get better matchups throughout the day. A loss here, and Grand Valley's going to end up having a tough quarterfinals game against a team that is ranked well above them.
Yep.
So, a lot of storylines to follow here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Michigan State defeating Ohio 4-3. Unbelievable game. Ohio going up 3-0, really showing us what they're made of and that they're a contender. They can go head to head with any team in the country. And then on the flip side, Michigan State showing once again their ability to adjust at halftime is unmatched. Their ability to steal a little bit of momentum and ride that all the way to a victory has been so good over the last few years, and we saw it again. MSU is going to be the 1 seed tomorrow, but man, after seeing the way Akron played against them and Ohio played against them, it's not going to be a walk in the park. They're going to have to continue to be as clutch as they have been today. Awesome game. What are your final thoughts?
On just MS.
We look at the camera back here too.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm definitely excited for tomorrow. As you said, this is probably the deepest selection of teams we've had for a long time. And I'm just really excited to see how things turn out on Sunday.
Yep. As am I. It's going to be exciting. Once again, tune in all of tomorrow. We'll have bracket play. I think the finals will be around 2 p.m., maybe 1 p.m. I'm not sure. Finals early afternoon tomorrow, but tune in all day because we got quarterfinals games that are going to be unbelievable if a game like this is any sort of preview of that. So many teams, just like you said, so many teams that have the ability to beat the best team in the country. That makes this Nationals and tomorrow probably the biggest unknown that we've had going into a final day of Nationals ever. So very excited for that. We're going to sign off here, the two of us, but stick with us because we got another booth coming in. It looks like Tony Stumpo is going to be heading up here. Not yet, not quite yet, but he will be here, the voice of college dodgeball, so definitely tune in and listen on this court for him. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in for that one. Unbelievable game. Instant classic, Michigan State beating Ohio 4-3. Kevin, thank you for joining me in the booth. I appreciate it. It was fun.
Absolutely. It's always a fun time.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Oh, that was such a fun game. That was such a fun game to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back in the booth. I'm excited to be here. This is our final Q number 6 today. I don't know how you top that instant classic. Ohio and Michigan State coming right down to the wire. Michigan State taking it in overtime. And I'm not sure I'm not sure, Ginsburg. I'm Tony Stumpo, joined by Ryan Ginsburg. I'm not sure that we've ever seen a team come back from consecutive 3-0 deficits. Certainly not on a Saturday at Nationals.
Yeah, I don't think so either, Tony. But with how much faster the game's being played these days, we're definitely just seeing more and more 3-0 upsets. You know, not upsets, but comebacks every year.
Yeah, no lead seems to be safe here. 4-0, you can get that running clock. Ohio actually had a chance to get that running clock, and that might have been the difference there. Credit Michigan State. They've never given up. They've never wavered from their strategy from the beginning of the season to now. But let's go ahead and turn our attention. I'll start with you, Ryan. You know, take me through UC, what you think they'll do here. These teams are familiar with each other. They played not that long ago. Cincinnati came back, speaking of comebacks, came back 2-0 on Grand Valley's home turf in Allendale there to win that one 3-2. What's going through their mind now?
You know, this is definitely a team they've been, you know, they did beat them 2 weeks ago, but it seems like every year at Nationals, Cincinnati runs into this buzzsaw every year that is GV on Sunday, and they haven't been able to conquer that yet. But they get a chance here on Saturday to lock themselves into a 3 seed with the win. So even though they haven't gotten a Sunday win versus GV yet, I think they're really looking forward to this one, a chance to lock in themselves as a 3 seed.
Yeah, as we take a look at the standings now, and I don't have this updated, I don't think, after the MSU-Ohio game there, but tell me if you've ever heard a better 8-9 matchup before. Kent State taking on JMU in the 8-9 matchup.
Oh,
winner of that would take on presumably MSU, who looks like they'll be facing Virginia, possibly UWP. We got to see what happens in this last queue of games. Grand Valley and Cincinnati. Now, this is a game that absolutely matters for them. They could switch sides of the bracket. Winner will go on to face Ohio State. Loser faces Michigan State. So, for me, it's kind of a pick your poison. I think those two teams, now, no disrespect to Cincinnati, they've got the most recent win over Ohio State, but total body of work, you probably say MSU, the Spartans and the Buckeyes are just a class above right now based on body of work.
Yeah, and I think definitely for Cincinnati, you know, they did get that Ohio Dodgeball Cup win over Ohio State. You know, there's back-to-back, well, 3 in a row ODC for Cincinnati with back-to-back championship game wins versus OSU. So they know they could beat them on the big stage, whereas someone like Michigan State kind of, you know, ran him out of the gym 2 weeks ago. So I think if you're UC, they're probably, obviously every team's trying to win this game, but a win to get to that 3 seed where you presumably play Ohio State in the Final Four as that 2nd seed, I think.
Yeah, you may have a slight mental advantage over Ohio State, but Ohio State's coming in feeling good. Got some comeback wins today. They're on their home turf. They'd love nothing more than that revenge game, kind of that circle the calendar theory. So I don't think Ohio State cares who they play. They're ready, but, you know, Cincinnati may prefer Ohio State just kind of based on the way the season went for them. But
then also if you're Grand Valley, who's had their own troubles against Michigan State the past couple years, do they want to avoid Michigan State maybe until the championship game? They maybe want to avoid Michigan State until the finals if they can. So,
yeah, I think the familiarity with Grand Valley, having seen Michigan State a few times, having, you know, gone up on them at MDC, maybe they'd prefer that, where they've only played Ohio State once, and frankly, they were never in that game. But
I did hear Ben Smart when, you know, after that game ended, everyone was looking at the standings, and he said, "Oh, we're going to win." So looks like they're trying to lock in that 3 seed. Both teams are going to fight harder, but this should be a classic. So underway here.
Quick kill for the Bearcats, and they get ball control. So not a great start if you're the Lakers.
Cincinnati will be led, you know, on this close side by Matt Brzezinski. You know, one of the National Player of the Year favorites. Super strong arm, super agile, and could also catch. It's so hard to game plan against him because of everything he could do.
Jacobs just kind of ran himself into an out there, and that's 2 Lakers down in the early going here. Budai gets hit there by Engelman.
Yeah, so on the opposite side, then you have Ryan Engelman, who's more known for his catching ability. You know, some people might say best in the league, but he has also developed a really strong arm over the past couple of years to kind of make it so you can't just ignore him all game. And then, you know, second year Will Hyatt, who just has a great arm. Cincinnati will go, however those 3 go. If they have a good game, they'll be in good shape. If not, they might struggle big time.
So you can see here, Cincinnati moving right to left. Robbie Mitchell always kind of finds himself out in front of the pack and then waits for troops. Ben Smart misses the catch on the team throw there. And now you've got Budai and Smart in the outline, and someone from Grand Valley is going to have to step up and make a play.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, you know, Ben Smart and Matt Budai, those are probably the 2 main. If you're game planning as GV, those kind of be the 2 I'd focus on. You know, Ben Smart, you know, has been known for such a long time. It's such accurate left-handed throw that just seems to dip under everyone's blocks. And obviously his catching that everyone knows is just unreal. So it's really like pick your poison. Do you want to throw at him or let him throw at you? And it seems like neither works most of the time. And then Matt Budai, who
All right,
is
team
now a
throw.
junior.
Team throw just misses wide of Gonzalez there in the middle, so Grand Valley gets balls back that way. They're going to say that's not a throw by Cincinnati. Cincinnati will have to make one more, and that's maybe not. I thought I saw Kemper signaling. Engelman with a high throw, good stop by Gonzalez there. Then Hyatt returns fire and gets Pope.
Yeah, great throw from Hyatt there.
Mike, down goes Sterling there, and down goes Hurst Remsen on the kill by Ski.
And Ski will be no short, he won't be short of any emotion from Ski on the court today, so when he gets a kill, he'll let everyone know about it.
Joe Barber's going to reset, Bartholomew's going to charge, but hold. Wait for reinforcement. Ski moves to the middle now, and he'll play some wall ball. Paddock can't quite stop that one, and the Lakers down to 5 players already. 2.5 minutes gone by, first half. Hyatt returns fire at Mason Smith. And so Grand Valley's got some hands left on the court in Barber, Budai, and Gonzalez, and Paddock for that matter, so.
And the Budai on the court here is rookie Michael Budai. So you notice we mentioned
Gonzalez just saved Mason Smith.
What a good play. But we mentioned Matt Budai earlier as maybe a player to look out for. His younger brother Michael Budai, who's still on the court, number 17, is a rookie and known mostly for his catching ability.
Yeah, I think he's played himself maybe into that rookie All-American list. So far, he's had very good games, albeit in losses, but he's played very well against the likes of MSU and Cincinnati. So there it is, right on cue. That'll bring in Eli Walcott, the sophomore, number 7. So that takes a little bit of the pressure off of Grand Valley. Still, a couple players away from 10 o'clock there.
The rare non-announcers, Chris. We talked about his catching ability, and he makes a catch.
Yeah, we're lucky. 9 out of 10 times he's dropping that just because we mentioned his name. Barber going to fire into a crowd. Bartholomew returns at Walcott, and then Walcott screened Barber a little bit. You can see Barber's a little frustrated.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. It's like it's so tough when you're trying to block in the corner there because you can't really see behind you. Oh, great catch over there.
Walcott threw that kind of submarining riser throw, and Zillis just reached out and said, here, look what I got.
I think that brought in Sterling Gauch, Jr.
So now with that, the Lakers will be on the 10 clock. 2 independent 15-second shot clocks. If you get down to 4 players or fewer, then you'll go down to a 10-second clock. There's some confusion. I think Paddock was out in the middle there.
Yeah, I don't think he originally felt it, so the refs had to call him out, but no argument from him.
Ski looking for the catch in the middle on the throw from Budai.
Cincinnati has to be careful with Alec Gonzalez here on our close side. He's so many times for Grand Valley just made a catch to keep him right in the point.
Yep. Ski got him from the side there while Bartholomew was staring him down. That's pretty good coordination there. We're down to 2 Lakers, a sophomore and a freshman, but good counter by Budai takes out Engelman.
He seems kind of upset as they sent up the team throw, then it looks like he was expecting a block from his teammate, but didn't get it.
Good waste by Smith. Another team throw comes at Mason Smith, who gets real tiny in the corner there. 2 balls, he can kind of create a little blockade. And he resets. Michael Budai, for a freshman, just has such great instincts already. Ski changing the throw angle a little bit there.
Yeah, he could just throw in so many different ways. They all come in so powerful, so no matter how far away you are from him on the court, you got to be aware of where he is.
Smith turned around looking for that one. Hyatt just bounced it right in front of him, so nobody home on the catch. Aiden Jacobs first in the queue for the Lakers. He showed up on a lot of people's underrated list, so good team throw there by Montgomery and Rosinski. Cincinnati jumps out 1-0.
They look very coordinated right now. So that was a great point for Cincinnati, but
very crisp 6-minute point just about. We got 14:04 to go. Clock stopped here, first half. Yeah, Cincinnati never really, I should say it this way, Grand Valley never really threatened that point.
No.
Cincinnati got 2 quick kills, had ball advantage, and just stayed on it. And we'll see if the Lakers can flip the script a little bit. In Allendale, they went up 2-0, blew a lead. Right now, it's all Cincinnati early. Can Grand Valley be the one to come back?
Yeah, for sure. That wasn't a great look for GV on that first point, but they could turn it around in an instant.
Yeah, they looked pretty good in their earlier matches with wins over Northern Kentucky and Penn State.
Yeah, I was definitely a little shocked by that Penn State score. I thought Penn State might give them a little more run than they did, but it's always that GV at Nationals. It seems like they always come up and play their best tournament of the year no matter what.
We did look this up, and someone can fact check us, but we looked up Grand Valley's April record at Nationals since 2011, and it's 70-5. So
I believe you.
Grand Valley in April is different. They added to it with a 2-0 start today. So
Cincinnati with a quick kill off the rush there, takes out Walcott.
All right, Jacobs throws. Robbie Mitchell kind of acrobatic. Grand Valley just can't seem to get the stops here on the wall ball. And of course, now Grand Valley does have a ball in no man's land, just sitting out there with a couple Bearcats staring him down. Barber gets tagged on the foot in the corner there.
Yeah, it's kind of a wild team throw, but one connects there, so works out for Cincinnati.
Yep, they'll take it how they can get it. They're not going to apologize for that. So Ben Smart calling out the plays. Hurst Rimson going to make the throw. Sterling throws.
Great throw there from Engelman. Hits Jacobs like the side of the leg there.
Yeah, Aiden did not like the call there, but nice catch by Wellscott. Then Bartholomew gets hit by Alec Gonzalez, so that might be the little momentum swing that the Lakers need.
Coach West.
We got a pop ball too.
Yeah, Coach West Peters with a quick timeout, it looks like, which I don't mind the play. First half the timeout's he's not as important.
You can see he's trying to calm his guys down right now. Trying to calm his guys down there. He doesn't want Grand Valley to get any momentum. This kind of reminds me of a timeout in basketball. If you built up a little bit of a lead, a team starts to go on a run, you want to stifle that run real quick. That to me is the kind of timeout that Coach Peters just took here. So we'll see if that's enough to slow down the Lakers here, who got a couple of quick kills there and seem to be trying to grab momentum right back.
Yeah, but the good news for Cincinnati here, if you have any in this timeout, is it looks like they have the top three guys, and Brzezinski, Hyatt, and Engelman all still on the court. So anytime they have all three of those guys on the court, they're far from out of a point.
Absolutely, yeah. They're so good at the top, and they've proven they've got depth this year for sure. But that top, it's hard to beat a group of Brzezinski, Montgomery, Hyatt. If those are your anchors, Engelman, that's a real good start for any program. It looks like balls will be even here. Grand Valley content to stay on their back line as they have the clock advantage. Hurst Rimson gets countered by Montgomery after he took a shot at Rosinski there.
Yeah, great play from him in the middle, seeing that throw being made and seeing an open shot.
Grand Valley with a slight ball advantage here. Player advantage for the Bearcats by 1, 10-9, and Hyatt fires. Ben Smart takes out Engelman on a nice throw. You talked about that 12-6 drop that he gets, and then put that on full display there.
And those pump fakes were brutal. He kept when Ben Smart kept pump faking, Engelman kept having to stop to go in that blocking formation while Smart was just gaining more ground. Eventually got to within 10 feet of him.
Lost in that scrum there. Budai and Gonzalez just went down, so that's while things have slowed down, advantage maybe Cincinnati in that exchange.
They lost Mitchell, but I still think Cincinnati takes that exchange.
What a dodge there by Mosley.
Yeah, quick hop.
I don't know if Rosinski wanted to throw that one. Cincinnati's only got one ball now, so Grand Valley can set some things up, and here they go. Team throw. You can see Butari got in front of, played the shield part for Rosinski there.
Yeah, Rosinski's so important for Cincinnati. Right? I think that's a smart play there. He can catch, but no need to risk it on a team throw.
Yeah, agreed. Budai almost caught Montgomery, not sleeping in the middle, but I don't think Montgomery thought he was throwing that angle there.
quick back and forth dodgeball here. Both teams just resetting so quickly, trying to gain the position.
Yeah, I think they want the. I think Grand Valley wants to go transition, and so they want to keep with their quick. Down goes Sterling. That's a great throw by Ben Smart there again.
It's just so low and so accurate every single time.
Hyatt goes at Walcott. And good block by Walcott. Pope does a nice job there, not letting Hyatt get that ball. Hyatt was begging for Shaggers to help him. Good block by Paddock at the top there. Nice knockdown by Montgomery, trying to prevent Grand Valley from getting ball advantage with wall ball here, and the Bearcats will come back right to left with ball advantage.
Grand Valley's almost connected on a few long crosses here that Cincinnati's not really recognized until too late.
They got to be careful. If Cincinnati starts picking up on that, those are going to be easy catches. Mason Smith gets countered after he missed. He had no help, and he's frustrated.
Montgomery's throwing heat today. He normally has a strong arm, but he seemed maybe he's a little amped up trying to get that win versus GV.
And Ben Smart did a nice job baiting a throw there, and now Smart and Rosinski going at each other. Nope, they're going to call him out.
He tried to pick the ball quick, saying he caught it, but the refs are all over it.
We're down to 5 Bearcats left, but they're 5 good ones. And down goes Budai in front of Smart, and then Smart got screened. And Wellscott, wow, just bing, bang, boom, trade. But
yeah, I think I missed some of the action there. It seems like 3 guys from GV went down, and Cincinnati lost Ski early in the exchange and then lost Montgomery.
It was there, down goes Aaron Pope. So yeah, it was 6-on-5 advantage Lakers. Now it's 4-on-2 advantage Bearcats. So if you're the Lakers, you've got to be looking catch here.
Yeah, for sure. It's a great team throw there from Cincinnati. Now GV's down to 1.
Under 9 minutes to go, first half. A lot of time left here. Ryan Paddock might. You know, Paddock's going to sell out for a catch here. I think Barber might be first in the queue, maybe Jacobs.
I think the coaches on the sideline for Cincinnati, their heart stopped for a second when they saw them winding up for a solo throw.
And down goes Paddock. All right, 8:13 to go. A lot of Bearcats so far, 8:15, correction. They added 2 seconds here. A lot of Bearcats in the early going here. If you're Grand Valley, what adjustments are you making here in the huddle?
I think you just got to, go back to the transition game that has worked for Grand Valley for forever. Get on the back line, look for some catches, have the players with the ball maybe take a step or 2 up so the wall ball's not really a thing, and then just get counters on these UC players. I think they're trying to play just too much in the middle and letting UC kind of run them down.
Yeah, to me that point came down to just one exchange, and it was towards the end here. Grand Valley had the advantage 6-5, and all of a sudden you saw Wellscott, Budai, Michael Budai, and Ben Smart all go down. It was like bing, bang, boom, because Michael Budai got in front to block for Ben Smart. He gets hit, then he's a dead object. Smart can't protect himself. Opportunistic throw by, I want to say it was Montgomery or somebody over there, and just like that, Grand Valley was in a hole and couldn't come back. So they got to avoid those self-inflicted wounds a little bit, make sure that they're just staying in better position. So
yeah, and that kind of happened here in the neutral zone. So if they could maybe avoid just playing those chaotic exchanges in the neutral zone, there might be an advantage for them.
All right, so we'll line them up here. Head ref Ethan Lemkool. I don't know if he's head ref or if Derek is, but Lemkool and Kemper are head refs from Ohio State.
Yeah,
we'll get them lined up, point 3.
If I had to guess, I assume it's Ethan.
Down goes Gouch on the run up there.
It looks like that was the only player.
So that might be the first out of these 3 points that Grand Valley got the advantage maybe on the run up. Bartholomew throws at the wall, then Hurst Rimson returns fire.
This is a really important point here, I think, for both teams. If Cincinnati can go in the half with a 3-0 lead, I know we saw some 3-0
It's not
offsets,
insurmountable,
yeah,
but
it'd be a real big advantage. You probably only need one more point in the second half at that point.
if you're Grand Valley, 2-1 looks a heck of a lot better than 3-0.
Yeah,
so
then all of a sudden you're 1 point away from a tie game. So huge point here.
Smart goes near Hyatt. Hyatt's going to charge. Goes at Smith.
Well, looks like he missed the block and hit himself in the head.
Interesting that, I don't know, that throw by Mitchell kind of sailed into the middle where there was nobody at. Some of these throws might be a little close, you know. Nice counter there. I think that was Ben Smart who took out Bartholomew.
And we got oh, what an effort by Andy James, kind of dive, potentially save teammate Joe Barber for the team catch, but wasn't able to reach it.
Yeah, good effort there. He's lucky he didn't get hit too, because another ball or two came in, and
another successful wall ball for Cincinnati, and they're down to 2 balls.
yep, Grand Valley back on their heels again with only 2 balls, so Cincinnati probably going to dial up a team throw. They go at Jacobs, nobody home. Grand Valley, do you maybe consider a timeout soon? You got both of them with only 6:30 to go.
Now that this ball's sitting in the kind of on their side of the court, that counts as a 3rd ball for them to get the shot clock started. So I wonder if you call timeout so you have that ball in your possession. Or Andy Jacobs going to run up and grab it.
Yeah, kind of caught Cincinnati retreating other than Ski, and Ski wasn't going to get rid of his ball in that case there. Mitchell holds. Flanked by Schaefer, and now Rosinski joining the charge. Schaefer resets.
It looks like Grand Valley's under a little bit of a strategy where they kind of just bunching people up in like corners. Oh, wow.
Montgomery hits Jacobs in the head. Down goes Smart. So Ski returns the favor. That's 1-1 with these 2 MVP candidates.
And former NDA teammates.
Too soon. No, I wish Ski the best. You know, he left to form his own team. He wants to carve out his own spot here. Good throw by Budai, taking out Hyatt, and he wants to play with his guys from Cincinnati. And you know, I'm forever indebted to him for helping Kraken close that game out in just an absolutely epic finals match.
Yeah, I think he was on the, like, obviously he's known as a well player last year, but I think that his stint in the NBA this past summer kind of proved just how good he is. Like, he really proved himself as a top player in the league, not just NCAA, but NBA.
Eli Walcott with a catch there on Mitchell.
Yeah, and now we just rolled that momentum from NBA to the NCAA season. He's just been a heck of a player this season.
I say, who had a better couple months stretch than Rosinski? He won a Baller of the Month. He got the scary sticky catch. He brought home an NDA title. Like, everything was coming up roses for Rosinski there.
Yeah, but I think if you ask him, he's not satisfied yet.
No, he's going to tell you job's not finished. And anyway, back on the court, we got 7 Lakers against, looks like 5 Bearcats. So Grand Valley trying to claw back in.
With just over 4.5 remaining, so time isn't a factor yet. And Cincinnati's down the 4 players, so they'll be on the 10 count.
Yeah, meanwhile, they did take out another Laker there. So Grand Valley down to 6, so got to be careful here. Budai, got to be careful with those longer throws. Budai, gets Ski to reach there. Another former Kraken teammate duo there going at it.
Not sure if we're looking for the cat. Like, I get looking for the catch there, but reaching over your head, I think, was a bad move there.
Yeah. Good by Budai. I would say I'll give him some credit for changing the eye level on that throw.
Now, I've always been a huge fan of not throwing at heads to hurt someone, but it's just such a hard area to catch a ball if it's right above his shoulder, right above your head, because you really can only get your hands in front of it. It makes it so hard to catch with people throwing so hard.
Well, I think everybody expects you to always try to, hit him on the shoe top, hit him on the shoe top. You can't catch a ball there. Well, occasionally you buzz the tower, change the eye level, set them up, then the next throw you put on their shin, and that's just, that's high IQ dodgeball there.
The only worry is if you're changing those eye levels, you have to make sure you either get them low enough or high enough, and that none of them hit right in the gut, because that makes it so easy to catch.
And Walcott will take that trade there. He gets Schaefer out.
Quickly, we're down to 1.
Zillis is a great catcher. He proved this time and time again in Allendale. He's a tough out and he's a great catcher. 3 minutes for the Lakers to try to cut into this lead. 3 minutes for Zillis to try to close it out. And just Good team throw there, gets it. We're going to have a longer second half here, folks. Strap yourselves in. Grand Valley trying to flip the script here on the Bearcats.
Yeah, that was a great point for Grand Valley. They didn't let Cincinnati get ball control, which allowed them to play that transition game that they're just so good at and have practiced all year.
Yeah, whatever Grand Valley talked about after that second point, they made a nice adjustment there and just really, I thought they did a nice job on the counter throws, didn't get caught sleeping. Very opportunistic kills earlier by Cincinnati, sort of carried them to that 2-0 lead, and Grand Valley didn't give them any of that in point number 3. So tip your cap, good adjustment. So we did, we're on a bit of a time crunch here, full disclosure. So we did go to 20-minute halves here, but you will notice the clock shows 22:42. Anytime we're under 4 minutes, if you're new to the sport, if you've been with us all day, you're like, wow, we've heard this 6 times. But under 4 minutes to go in the half, and a point closes out, we'll go ahead and just roll that over. So there's going to be 22:42 here in the second half after we have this quick 5-minute halftime here. So this game definitely matters for both teams, and I'm happy for it. I'm glad this isn't a throwaway game to close out our day on the featured court where neither team can move. But you and I were debating. We're like, well, who do you want to play? Just pick your poison.
Well, I'm glad both teams want to, play us. If they want to play us, we'll give it to them.
That's free bulletin board material.
Yeah.
If they're like, oh, we'd rather play Ohio State, you can
for sure and
use that as some motivation.
But obviously, with how deep the league is this year, I'm not even worried about the Final Four yet. You got some of those teams looking like right now, 7th seed Miami. If we get them in the second round, I mean, they beat us at their home tournament a few months ago, and then they just took us to overtime today. They're a good squad, so someone to look out for. And then currently, 10th seed Bowling Green versus 11th seed Penn State. They're playing right now. One of those can maybe jump up to an 8-9 game.
Yep.
Or even a 7th seed maybe, depending on how the seedings work.
Right now, you got Saginaw Valley sitting there at number 15. So in the round of 16, that's who you'd be staring down first. Now, this isn't the Saginaw Valley of 2011, 2012, but it's still Saginaw Valley, and that's a program with a lot of pride, and there's talent on that team with Cole Michela, Folsom. So, it's not going to be, that's no cupcake there. So,
no, and obviously, some of us, when we were playing for Mutiny, some of us have played with Cole, so we kind of know how he plays, so some familiar faces there, but we haven't seen the rest of the roster this year, so it would be a new team and someone we'd have to game plan for.
You talk about March Madness, you look at that 5-12, there's always that upset.
Oh, yeah.
You got UNL looking at Akron.
Oh, boy.
Now, Akron looked unbeatable for about a 18-minute stretch of dodgeball today.
I was on the call with Kobe for that one. They looked so good. Then all of a sudden, Michigan State flipped the switch in that game.
And UNL, I tell you, they're going to be battle-hardened because of today, but that's a team of athletes right there. Corn and protein, all right?
Yeah.
Corn and protein, and those boys can throw. So if Akron, better not take them lightly just because they're coming in the 5 seed against a much lower-seeded UNL team. But
even if you look at just some of the second-round potential matchups, right now you have Michigan State as a 1 seed. That 8-9 game right now would be Kent, James Madison. Those
MSU,
are not
JMU in round of 8.
Seems a little unfair.
Goodness gracious.
Unfortunately, the goal is I'll be coaching, but man, it's tough to not want to watch that one.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. I get to be in the booth for all this action here. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time around this Laker club all season, and I'm proud to see how they've turned up today. But, here I am doing my duty in the booth. And let's take a look here. You can kind of see this matchup by the numbers here. Cincinnati 21-8, Grand Valley 18-6, both ranked number 2 in their region. However, Cincinnati has some hardware on their side, so it's hard to argue that they're number 2 in their region, but it sort of makes sense. Grand Valley, you can see 3.84 points per game. They're a high-flying offense. When they click, they click. I mean, you saw it against Penn State, and only giving up one point per game essentially here. So, but the big key down at the bottom there, head-to-head wins, 1-0.
Yeah, so that was a comeback win 2 weekends ago for Cincinnati. Had a comeback win over GV. So Grand Valley in the second half will look to flip the script maybe and get, that win now, which you could argue is probably a little more important.
I was on the call for that one, and I got to tell you, yeah, it was absolutely a tale of 2 halves. As Grand Valley dominated a half, then Cincinnati dominated a half, and then, Cincinnati went and they didn't look great against MSU and then lost to Bowling Green, but I think they learned a lot from that trip to Allendale, and it's helped them coming into this weekend. But we're going to take you back here to the action on the court. We're excited for this second half here. This is our final match of the day on our featured court. Cincinnati clinging to a 2-1 lead over the Lakers.
Yeah, no matter how much I, see the Cincinnati team in person, watch them on streams, I can never understand them, can never predict what they're going to do. So I don't know, they can come out and rip off 3 straight points here or lose the next 3, and I couldn't tell you which one's going to happen.
That whole Ohio region, no shade. You know, I watched the Bearcats and Michigan State. Those guys play absolutely insane, and I loved every second of it. Cincinnati.
Ohio's such a fun team to watch.
You can't handicap against teams like that. You know, you can't try to figure out and guess what's going to happen next. But
yeah, we've played like multiple 5-4 games with them over the past few years. They're just always electric.
Meanwhile, very muted run up there. Cincinnati makes the first throw. Oh, Budai and Jacobs, 2 veteran players, not communicating.
Looks like Grand Valley's having an interesting strategy here. Kind of leave the middle open. I wonder if that's more of a wall ball thing to close down the gaps that are kind of being left open to spread everyone out.
I think it is. I think they're trying to make Cincinnati throw towards them, and that can't be considered a throw.
Yeah, both referees are waving their fingers saying, one more.
Scott got caught kind of just trying to move out of the way of it, and too accurate of a throw.
I almost wonder if they're almost too bunched up right now, where they're kind of getting each other's way.
Yeah, Cincinnati can just throw into a crowd, and it's probably going to hit someone. Oh, Budai slides into one.
And once again, Grand Valley has no balls on this. Or they have 2 balls, but Cincinnati's all the ball control.
And that was Connor Picard. He hasn't seen a ton of action today. He's coming off a bit of an injury there and sees the court and is a little frustrated. Good stop by Paddock there.
Such a tall guy. Those long arms, he was able to reach it.
Good knockdown by Smart, just sticking his hand out there and hoping the ball hits it.
We haven't seen it yet, but Ryan Paddock, for someone that's tall and lanky as he is, he can get down so quickly and make catches that normally you would see someone maybe a little small who can make themselves small and get down quicker, but he does it very impressive.
Yeah, he moves very well. He made a highlight reel catch. I believe it was like a number 2 or 3 play from Nationals last year, just sliding into the frame, and good counter by Ben Smart there, taking out Robbie Mitchell, but slid into frame and picked a ball basically right up off the ground for a catch.
Yeah, he's probably well over 6 feet tall. Normally you don't see those people that tall making those type of plays.
Oh, they're calling Paddock out. He's upset on that one. I thought he turned away from it and then stopped it because I never saw a change in direction. But nevertheless, on the Lakers play, Smith will reset. And Engelman returns fire just wide.
That throw on the cross in the neutral zone almost got us in the booth, but we're safe. Elevated booth this time, so.
Engelman was trying to have his flu game against Grand Valley. He came in not feeling too well. He appears to be healthy now. When Engelman's on, he's absolutely an All-American.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning before. Just his throw has gotten so much better. Like, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago we could have been like, oh, just leave Engelman alone. We don't want to mess with his catching. And then you weren't really too worried of his arm. But now he's throwing so much harder, you can't just ignore him.
Right, yeah, and that's what happens when you play a few years in this league, you develop, and he certainly develops. Nice catch by Aiden Jacobs. That was a long cross by Montgomery. That gets Scott back in. Barber will shift left now. Grand Valley beefing, thinking that shouldn't have been a throw, but they've got to just play on.
Yeah, Grand Valley definitely looks like they put an emphasis on stopping wall ball this half, and it seems to be working so far for them.
Bearcats in control now, not really sweating it. They're taking their time. 19:30 left, second half. Bearcats clinging to a 2-1 lead here. Darnell Hurst rims in with a catch, and that'll bring in Matt Budai. Oh, then Engelman finds his way into a catch there.
They're thrown by Aiden Jacobs, and that'll bring in Robbie Mitchell.
Yeah, I thought it was a well-timed cross, and Engelman goes up, climbs the ladder to get that, so nice catch by him there. Gonzalez throws wide at Bartholomew there.
This Hyatt-Engelman combo on Cincinnati's right corner facing GV's left corner. They've been playing a year and a half now together, and they've just gelled so well. You got the strong arm, huge over-the-top motion of.
Yeah, that's a tough
Hyatt.
Group to go against.
And then you got Engelman who could jump in front of him anymore and look for the catch. It's just such a tough group to game plan against.
Wes is beefing, thought maybe Gonzalez was out. He'll throw and retreat.
Wes beefing? No way.
Just passionate about his teams. And Scott finds a catch there. That brings in Picard.
Now, we haven't mentioned Coach Wes Peters much, but he's a fantastic coach, coaching Cincinnati's team and Northern Kentucky's team at this Nationals.
We can credit him with a lot. I know it's your role now, but you inherited that role from him, and the director of league expansion, and we wouldn't have Cincinnati or Northern Kentucky without him. So he's trying to build up an entire region.
Yeah, as much as Cincinnati's maybe beaten up on me during my days in the NCAA, they're so good for the league, and just an awesome group to play against. You know, they're always so well coached with Wes, and just know what they're doing, and just super fun competition. Engelman takes out Ben Smart in the corner. That's a huge kill for Cincinnati.
Yep, so Lakers down to 7 guys here. I believe Hurst Rimson will be first in the queue, followed by Paddock and Jacobs, maybe. Team throw. Good block by Picard.
That's always a strategy I love to see when, you know, you get that throw from someone, countering it back at him and throwing it at the blocker. Sometimes you kind of catch him, you know, not expecting to throw at them.
If you throw at a ball too, that person can't counter back at you, so it does take one of those potential counter throws out of the equation. So I like throwing at a ball. Mitchell resets and gets a great wall ball there. Grand Valley's just desperately trying to get ball control back so they can make something happen. And so far, you know, just under 17 to go second half, it's been all Bearcats. Very methodical, but the Bearcats have really been in control for this entire point.
It's so tough to just play against this team when they have ball control. They're just so many arms. They play so quick, and you can't really protect yourself if you don't have any balls. So.
Good stop by Budai, and then he makes a quick reset, and the Lakers will retreat. They're kind of been having to be forced to play from their back line a little bit, which can work if you're trying to play transition, but when you don't have ball control, it's that much harder. Smith, I think, finally got the better of Engelman on that one. He's been going at him left and right and finally finds pay dirt there.
Yeah, and Cincinnati missed a few counter throws at him, so Grand Valley wins that exchange.
Yeah, that's a big kill for the Lakers. Like we keep talking about how well-rounded of a player Engelman is. I feel like Cincinnati is maybe underrated in this sense in that they can beat you in a lot of different ways. Good counter by Barber on Hyatt. They can catch you to death. They can just team throw you to death.
Yeah, I know they're taking some losses that you really don't typically see from a Grand Valley team this year, but they still have, you know, Ben Smart, you guys are able to play. Mason Smith plays so smart, and just the whole crew of other really smart players with multiple skills. So you can never count this team out, especially when the name Grand Valley's on that jersey.
Absolutely, and I think they learned this year, you know, having that record that we talked about that wasn't the best regular season record, that like they're not just gonna sleepwalk to wins because their front of their jersey says Grand Valley. They do have to go out and earn it.
Yeah, I think it's just what we talked about this year. That
Mason Smith with a big kill, and he's starting to take control of that side just a little bit.
And they can't seem to hit him either.
Grand Valley misses on a couple. Robbie Mitchell goes down. Barber finally imposing his will on this point. He was quiet in the first half, and Joe Barber has to have 2 or 3 kills now in this point alone. So
yeah, Smith and Barber maybe a little quiet in the first half, both heating up now.
Good block by Mosley there in the middle to kind of swipe that one away. Smith being very aggressive, trying to will his team back into this with his transition play.
Cincinnati's down to 5, but Brzezinski's still alive in that far corner, so.
Is he? Oh, there he, yeah, I couldn't even tell that he was in. I thought they were down to 4.
Yeah, so stolen. Looks like we got 6 players for Grand Valley and 5 for Cincinnati.
Yep, ball control with the Lakers. A throw and a counter at the top of the screen, but nobody finding the mark there. Mason's being a little more aggressive. He's got this big over-the-top release that he's been going with lately, trying to get that ball to fall off the table. Goes back, a good block by Budai to help protect Smith.
Wonder where he could have learned that one from.
Iron sharpens iron.
Looks like that throw won't count.
Grand Valley should still have a clock. And they put 2 in the corner, and that's a miscue by the Lakers. But then down goes Ski on the counter by Barber, and he'll take that trade.
Yeah, for sure. That's also huge for Grand Valley. They still 5 players remaining, but Cincinnati's down to 4 and will be on that 10-second shot clock.
Still anybody's game here. Lakers trying to come back again with the miscue. And Mason will waste one there.
Oh,
Budai gets caught reaching.
Yeah, he
4 on 4.
He popped up in the air and he dove for it and just missed it. Few long, dangerous throws here. I don't know how none of them cost anyone.
I think that was maybe Kobe Rubin up there, number 27 at the top, who kind of went at Alec Gonzalez, and that was kind of a weird exchange up at the top there. Nobody doing anything there. Mosley going to lead the charge. .12:30 to go, second half. Grand Valley trying to get back even Steven in this one. Cincinnati hanging on to a 2-1 lead. Well, Scott and Rubin, yep. Couple captains, Budai and Smith. Ooh, he jumped for that one. I don't know, he reached and jumped, and that should become a legit throw when that happens. But I'm not gonna make those calls. I'm here to call the game, not the calls.
Yeah, we're just in the booth. Looks like some of the stands are filling up here. You know, close game at the end. People want to see it.
A lot of feeling out here. Neither team wants to make a mistake and give an opening here, so they're playing pretty risk averse. And Mason Smith gets Gavin Mosley. He knows he should have dropped his blocking ball.
Mason Smith, you know, we've seen that before, and he's still going.
Today's been a bit of a coming out party for Mason Smith. I mean, he was an all-rookie last year, honoree, but really having himself a heck of a day. So Alec Gonzalez bails him out. That throw's got to be good.
Cincinnati feeds him 2 right back, so.
And like I said, neither team wants to make that critical mistake that's going to give the other much momentum here.
At this point's been going on for 11, 12 minutes now.
Mason Smith with another great kill in transition. Takes out freshman Connor Butari. He's been really committing to the transition. Alec Gonzalez.
They're going to call him out. He wasn't able. Great block by Budai here on the close side.
I say Zillis had a nice block on the Smith transition, and then Budai stepping in and protecting his teammate. They're going to trade throws again.
I don't know how many times these guys, each of them are going to do that with each other. It seems dangerous. For both teams.
3 Lakers and 2 Bearcats. No clock for the Bearcats now as they only have 2 balls, so Mason's going to waste one.
That'll roll back to Grand Valley side, so no clock for Cincinnati.
You can hear Coach Peter saying, no, let it go. If it rolls back naturally, they're not going to have a shot clock. So Grand Valley trying to get the team throw set up here. Down goes Rubin, and now last Bearcat standing is Zillis. Now Grand Valley's got to be careful. This guy can catch. Oh. They get him. Yep, he pointed. He knew it. He said they got me.
Good honesty there.
Good honest player there, because it wasn't obvious to us.
No, I thought he missed him, so.
And just like that, Grand Valley knots it up. 9:30 to go. Next point going to be crucial.
Yeah, it's almost like 1 point for a 3 seed or 4 seed. So we might be able to get 2 off in the last 9:31 remaining, but if I had to guess, you probably only get 1 more point off. Considering that point took, what was it, 12, 13 minutes?
Yeah, so here's the thing too about this. If one of the teams, well, yeah, it could take a while. I was almost thinking overtime, but it's tied now, so if somebody gets a point, the odds of overtime go down drastically. But yeah, we'll see. 9:31 to go, second half. Grand Valley flipping the script on the Bearcats. We keep harping on it, but at the Gauntlet a couple weeks ago, Grand Valley kind of came out, punched Cincinnati in the mouth, went up 2-0. Cincinnati shrugged it off and completed the comeback 3-2. Grand Valley trying to turn it around.
We have some alumni here from Grand Valley, and they're making their way to the sidelines. So they're a little worried about losing at Nationals to Cincinnati. Wes is coming in to save the day, coaching maybe.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Grand Valley got contributions. That was a lot of the heavy lifting was done by Joe Barber. I think he had 3 very opportunistic counter throws, and Mason Smith was plus 3 or 4 at that point alone too with his transition game. So they're going to have to start accounting for him as well.
Yeah. And Budai had maybe a kill or 2. He was active in that point. So this, I know he mentioned that odds of overtime are likely low, but this kind of has, this point just feels like
it's got the kind of overtime tension here, you know.
But we get 12v12 here, so everyone gets a chance to make a play.
Yeah, unless somehow this turns into some 2-minute point or something. But if it's as methodical as this game has been so far, especially that 4th point, yeah, this could be the decisive one. So, and Lemcool gets him started. Yeah, superior foot speed for Cincinnati, but looks like Grand Valley, even Steven on that, and Pope's alone.
Well, a little backflip on the floor there, and touching.
I didn't see who made that throw for the Bearcats, just kind of throws it under Pope, who then does a little barrel roll out of there. And he takes out Engelman. Lemcool calling him out.
So Engelman gets called out there on the low throw. Cincinnati's arguing that it bounced.
Oh, they're trying to say Jacobs got hit. He's not having any of it. All right, so
it looks like maybe the
Bearcats
anchors calm down a little bit. Cincinnati will come up to the attack line here.
Yeah, 1 minute into this potentially decisive 5th point here. Cincinnati and Grand Valley, methodical pace. Both kind of, especially Cincinnati, walking it up here. Getting to the throw line, and then they'll get something set up. Oh, that ball finds a 2nd level, and Zillis is like, unreal. How did I miss that?
It's always so tough when the ball goes in the 2nd level because it's so easy to kind of get your vision blocked by the person in front of you, and that ball just appears right over the head, and you have like half a second to make a move.
Yeah, even a 40-mile-an-hour throw, if you don't see it till it's 5 feet in front of you, looks like it's about 70. So 7:40 to go, 2nd half. Knotted at 2 here.
This point is going a little slow, so you said the odds of overtime are quite low, but they keep increasing as more time goes by.
Yeah, nobody really taking a stranglehold. Slight advantage Grand Valley in the early goings here. Ben Smart gets the kill on Robbie Mitchell. Picard just misses in front of number 88, Braden Amos, the sophomore. Haven't called his name yet in this match so far, so Grand Valley has a slight player advantage. Pope takes us out there. Smart goes right at Hyatt, who blocks it away. And again, Cincinnati gonna walk it up. Grand Valley maintains ball control.
Just under 7 minutes remaining here, so still plenty of time. Time isn't a factor yet.
Yeah, basically, the lower this clock gets, the more it becomes this is the deciding point if someone takes it.
I think we're kind of already at that point. I don't think we're getting someone to finish this point and then another point, unless maybe we get some multiple balls overs or something crazy. But these teams have been throwing the ball pretty well, so I don't anticipate anything crazy like that happening.
First Rimson charges at Montgomery, just misses him there. Montgomery was pointing about something. I don't know if he wanted help or
maybe he thought he hit him, but I didn't see anything over there. So.
No, I didn't think he was pointing at him, but yeah, just some sort of communication that he was looking for. Ski resets, and then down goes Sterling on the throw by Gonzalez there. Sterling kind of slid himself into an out.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to slide over to get in front of Ski.
Yeah.
That's the thing, throwing at the ball, it kind of like he had his ball so far to the left trying to make sure he got in front of Ski, and he couldn't get it all the way back to protect himself.
Good block by Smart right in front of us, and he's going to go right at Hyatt. Instead, he takes out Amos instead.
Throwing at the ball.
Yeah, I think he was able to sort of get the look he wanted. Like a quarterback looking off a safety. It looked like he was going to throw at Hyatt, and he said takes out Amos. And now he goes at Hyatt. But what a block. For a bigger athlete, Hyatt's really agile.
Just got hit with a ball, so no safe place on a dodgeball court, even an elevated booth.
7 players left for the Bearcats. Ball, good block by Picard there. Mosley gets crisscross applesauce there by Jacobs and Budai. No out.
Smart makes the throw it high, gets the ball back with the wall ball, so we just under 5 minutes remaining here.
Yeah, Grand Valley kind of flipping that ball control script on the Bearcats right now, and Barber unloads a solo throw, and now Grand Valley can stay up because Cincinnati doesn't have a clock.
Yeah, back-to-back wall balls was huge there for Grand Valley, giving them 8 balls instead of 6.
And they'll team throw, and they get ski.
No way, was that a catch?
They're going to say no catch. Lemkool's all over that one. The team throw gets Rosinski out. We're down to 6 Bearcats here against a full squad of Lakers. 4:30 to go, second half.
What's good news for
pivotal point. Jacobs kind of hung one.
What you can hold your hat on if you're a Cincinnati fan is that Engelman should be first in off a catch. So a catch here for Cincinnati would be huge. There's about 4 minutes remaining, and they're probably going to start looking to maybe get into survival mode here.
Yeah, I think they want to get this to overtime. I think they like their overtime 6 a lot here.
Yeah, and you certainly can't blame them when you got players like, Rosinski, Engelman, Hyatt, Montgomery's been playing well today.
Lemkool's going to call Hyatt safe. Another great block on a good throw by Smart. I think West thought Aiden Jacobs was out. Long cross throw by Hurst Rimson. And the solo throw by Barber into the middle. Then they get Hyatt with a team throw now. That's going to be Budai and Smart.
Yeah,
arguably Grand Valley's 2 best players.
Yeah, for sure. Now just under 3.5 remaining.
10 clock for the Bearcats here.
Oh
my goodness. All Ben Smart could do was shake his head and say, yeah, what am I going to do there?
That was the missed block into catch, and now Engelman's back in. What a huge play.
Mason Smith with perfect wall ball spot, though, actually. Engelman, we'll say Engelman knows not to reach, but we see what happens when he does sometimes.
No,
so
too soon, Tony.
History he may not want to repeat history. And Grand Valley's going to look for a timeout here with 2:48 to go in the second half. Kemper was all over that call, saying that was a good throw. Cincinnati's not liking some of the legit throw calls that they're getting here, but
this game looks like it's going to come down to the wire here, so it's either this or we get overtime here. So this definitely seems like it'll be the last point of regulation.
Be interesting to see who each team would run out in overtime, but we still have 2 minutes and 48 seconds to decide this one before we can look too far ahead there. You've got four Bearcats left, so they will still be on the 10 clock there.
So it looks like Grand Valley has about 9 players remaining compared to Cincinnati's 4, so advantage here for Grand Valley.
Yep, they got the numbers and the shot clock advantage.
And the ball advantage of 6 balls, so everything's kind of leaning Grand Valley's favor here. But
boy, you're trying hard for that announcer's curse or what? There is a ball in the middle here. Refs did place a ball in the middle as nobody had possession of that one. But
you won't catch me being a fan of either team, given
fair.
Yeah, so
you got history with both. Makes sense. So you see, Grand Valley probably, if they dial up team throws, nope, they're going to solo wall ball, and Montgomery immediately returns fire. So no count for the Bearcats.
Oh, looks like the block went to the foot.
Ruben
there.
immediately takes us out. So they're team throwing at the ball, which I think is probably a smart thing to do there. Ooh, Mason Smith just missed Mosley's foot there.
Good block by Montgomery. I think if you're Cincinnati, like on every 10-second clock, you want to get down to like 3 or 2. Make as few throws as possible.
Worth noting, you have arguably 3 of the Bearcats' top 3 catchers. Maybe not all 3 of the best, but certainly Engelman and Montgomery are 2 of the top catchers, and Mosley's no slouch himself there.
And Montgomery's really good with those resets, though. That sidearm, he can kind of really place wherever he's one. He keeps it so low to the ground, it becomes hard to catch. So he's almost like he's a really good player for Cincinnati. For Cincinnati to have, trying to burn this clock here.
Grand Valley's trying to take advantage of the shot clock advantage here.
Oh, Engelman sliding, and he's barely keeping those knees in bounds.
Minute 30 to go.
Time is becoming a factor.
Paddock gets his hand out of the way just in time. He kind of went for that drop catch.
Great dodge there by Moses. Quickly picks up the ball to protect himself.
Grand Valley going to stay on the high line, try to keep the balls here. There's a ball in no man's land for the
For Grand Valley, I almost wonder if you just keep it there so when they only have one ball remaining, they still have a clock.
Cincinnati with a timeout. They're going to get better ball position there. Got to stop the clock here.
So it looks like they'll get one more ball back here.
I think they're going to add a little bit of time back on the clock here. We'll see what the officials come up with, but I want to say should be about 105 left instead of 56, but we'll see what Lemko sets
I
it
wasn't
to.
looking at the clock, so I didn't notice. So clock currently showing 56 seconds remaining.
So it looks like he's going to set it to 102 will be the official time here, so we'll get ours reset to match that. 1 minute separating us from overtime here. Grand Valley with ball advantage and player advantage. We'll see if they can take advantage now.
It looks like a game between James Madison and Wisconsin Platteville just ended, so they're rolling in at the perfect time. You know, a minute left in the tie game. Cincinnati with 3 players remaining, so they got their game done just in time. You know, witness the end of what's been a great game here.
Say Montgomery and Engelman. They're, you know, other than maybe Rosinski, you know, there's 2 guys you wouldn't want to have on the court more than those 2 right now in this situation. Experience, catching ability. No disrespect to Mosley out there or anything, because you know he's played himself into this spot as well. But those 2 guys are really what's going to keep us from going to, or keep this one from ending in regulation.
It looks like the argument here is how many timeouts does each team have remaining? So we'll get that settled.
We do have Wes is pleading that he's only taken 1 timeout here in the second half, and I think he's right. I remember he took the momentum stopping timeout in the first half, and I don't think he's taken one since.
Yeah, so I think both teams should have 1 timeout remaining.
The refs, whoever's the official scorer on that side, already getting word Wes Peters plans to file a complaint after this game. He might change his mind if they end up winning.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, you know, with the result of this game.
All right, Grand Valley is they're gonna wait, use the clock initially here. They don't have much time though.
Great throw there from Montgomery.
They split wide, but Grand Valley's going to get a good bounce back for them. 45 seconds to go. Down goes Mosley.
We're down to 37 seconds remaining. 2 players remain. Those team throws, though, you do lose some of the balls you might have.
Nobody home on the team throw.
And what the bigger thing is maybe they kept both the balls over there. And now this one looks like it'll stay in Cincinnati side. So they're kind of getting lucky. Those balls aren't bouncing back to Grand Valley side, kind of reduces how many throws.
2 more. They're going to say it was down. Oh, Kemper's got a catch. Lemko's got ground. I think there should be about 12 seconds left, maybe. We'll see. That might have been the best shot they had to get Engelman right there.
Yeah, so if it is about 10 to 12 seconds left and Engelman is allowed to stay in, I think we're probably looking at overtime here, Tony.
Absolutely. Boy, pure electricity on this featured Corvette, a couple overtimes. Lemko talking to college dodgeball board member Kevin Bailey, trying to just get clarification on maybe a procedural issue.
I know you don't want to stop the games for official timeouts for too long, but
you also want to get it right.
You do want to get it right in a situation like this. Okay, so it looks like they're giving Engelman a catch there.
That'll bring Zillis in. So
I think that kind of 3 people left with like
Yeah, if you're Grand Valley, you could maybe run up and just unleash, but because there's just not enough time for them to get 7 or 8 kills here.
Yeah, so we'll see what. So 8 points.
8 seconds. We got 8.
And
7.
All of them have a ball, so.
So sorry about the no time here right now, but yeah.
And we got overtime, Tony.
So it'll be interesting to see. I think we know some of the usual suspects on each team here.
Yeah, if I try to remember last time, obviously you have Rosinski, Engelman, and Hyatt. And then after that, West normally likes to go with just a hot hand.
I think you go with Isaiah.
I know Isaiah's throwing the ball really well tonight. He's been playing really smart.
And he's junior. He's got 3 years of experience or 2 years of experience.
Normally, like Ziles might make his way in there.
I think
Bartholomeo's a really experienced player. Plays very well.
Zillis and Mosley maybe, or some combination of Zillis, Mosley, and Mitchell.
Yeah, after you get past that top 3, really anyone else on the roster can kind of fill those last 2 spots. So I'm not saying like they're top heavy, but just like from 4 through 12, it's like whoever's just playing hot that day. West likes to go.
With Grand Valley, I think you start with Ben Smart. You look at Matt Budai, Alec Gonzalez, probably Aiden Jacobs.
And then probably
Mason Smith.
And then maybe Darnell Hurst-Ribson.
Or Michael Budai, depends kind of what you're looking for. Michael can turn a game around with his catching there, but again, freshman, that lack of experience. I don't know if Grand Valley's had an overtime game yet this year. So it's interesting to see what the captains dial up here.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's had a few.
Yeah, I remember our first game of the season was against Cincinnati. That one went to overtime. So
we were right. They went with Zillis and Mitchell. I thought maybe Mosley would
Mitchell,
be.
So Montgomery's there. So
I think they like Mitchell's presence in the middle there.
No, he's a really good catcher too. So if you do maybe lose a Hyatt or Ski early on, if you like Zillis or Mitchell, that can help bring them back in.
All right, so crowd is filed in. We got James Madison flanking us on the left here. Maryland has come in, filed in on the right.
Yeah, it looks like some
Kent State players are in here now.
Virginia players are on the tables on the other side.
Kind of up in the top, we'll call that the upper deck there. That looks like almost the suite behind the glass.
Some Northern Kentucky players are fine. So I'm imagining those games upstairs are just ending.
Yeah, see some people coming down.
Word travels fast here that when the 2 teams of this caliber are going to overtime.
All right, I want to stand up for this one. So they did not go with Michael Budai. They're going to go with interesting. They're going to go with Alec Gonzalez, which we that's not interesting, but Joe Barber, who's kind of turned up a little bit in the second half here with his counter throwing.
Yeah, so it looks like.
And I think they want his experience on the court over the freshman, maybe.
So I imagine Ben Smart's just standing here to go over some things. I imagine he's on the overtime 6.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks like we'll get Smarts, Mason Smith, Aiden Jacobs, Matt Budai, Alec Gonzalez, and Joe Barber.
All right, they will be countered by Engelman, Hyatt, Montgomery, Zillis, Mitchell, and Rosinski, the man they call Ski. Run-up's going to be important.
I know all these players care about a title, but it's nice to get some All-American recognition. A lot of teams here, they make the votes. Overtime, it's determined a 3 seed. This might be the time, make your name known.
Ski wastes one, and then Matt Budai returns fire. He's going to defer to Barber here on the ball here. Barber couldn't quite knock it down, but Gonzalez does. Jacobs gets down so low.
These teams are sprinting back and forth.
Grand Valley gets up to the high line first.
Oh, great stop there by Zilla, stopping the wall ball.
Rosinski throws in front of Gonzalez. A lot of posturing. We're maybe 30 seconds into this one. Good pump fake and then a block by Mason Smith there on the fire from Hyatt. Hyatt, one of those young power arms in this league.
I wonder if overtime, maybe messes with some of our calculations we ran before. This is the 3 versus 4 seed.
Yeah, actually, I wonder if they can still flip if Grand Valley were to win, because with the overtime, it cuts down the Gonzalez exchange there. So,
but if with the overtime loss, you also get that 1 champ point, so maybe that makes a difference too.
Meanwhile, they get Hyatt on the leg there, and Cincinnati can't corral the balls fast enough, so Grand Valley will keep ball control.
And what's nice is they still have Mitchell and Zillison, who are both tremendous catchers. So,
and Montgomery.
Yeah, so. Got to keep his head up high. It definitely is a good chance of returning to this one. Engelman almost stopped, picked his head up, and almost flipped backwards.
Yeah, he falls back too far. He's going out of bounds there. So Grand Valley with 5 balls, no count for the Bearcats who only have 2, and now they're going to team throw.
Oh, wow. Team throw. Engelman catches the throw from Ben Smart. That brings back in Hyatt. That's a huge swing.
Yep, and they got ball control back a little bit, so Rosinski's going to waste one. Good knockdown. Good block by Gonzalez. Firm throw by Engelman.
When Engelman gets fired up, he puts it onto the throw. He starts throwing some heat. He's got that.
Well,
that's not going to count.
That's not a throw, so Gonzalez throws.
And now, Mason Smith dislodged there.
It's an unforced error. He had the block out in front. I think he just hurt his hand.
Is that, that could be, third game of the day. Hands a little tired, overtime.
They're going to say that wasn't a throw, but Barber, they're going to call balls over against the Lakers.
Yeah, this is all going Cincinnati's way so far.
Yeah, balls over is catastrophic in overtime here, but we'll see. A catch brings in Ben Smart. So if there's a team throw, I think if you're the Lakers, you have to sell out for a catch on one of them if it's anywhere near the body.
Yeah, and the balls over in overtimes are especially crucial because obviously the opposing team has their best arms on the court, so they'll be able to take those.
Not a timeout. Lemkool's going to get him started right away, rightfully so here. I saw Ben Smart walking up the sideline. I'm like, why is the Laker coming up so far? But the guy went for the catch.
Right, team that takes out the guy. So
near
like
Joe
Grand
Barber.
Valley's down to 2.
Engelman's out on that long throw. He sold out for that catch.
I understand you want to make the catch. That seems a little unnecessary.
Yeah, when you're up 6 players to 2 there.
Wow.
Ski is jawing at Barber now. So last hope, last gasp for the Lakers is Gonzalez. Nobody home on the throw. All of them missing. And now Gonzalez can sort of.
And Engelman came back in on that catch by Rosinski, so huge play, leaves GV just down 1-1.
Gonzalez with a safe throw to reset near Hyatt. Still no, a count for the Bearcats established now.
Gonzalez is so experienced. If he makes a catch and brings in Ben Smart, this game is far from over. Oh, late solo throw's a little dangerous.
Yeah, Gonzalez wasn't in a great catching position though, so I sort of understand Engelman taking a shot there. And there it is. Rosinski gets the final kill.
And I told you.
Cincinnati with the win over Grand Valley.
Wow, what a game, Tony.
Wow, what a game to end the day here. 6 o'clock. And Cincinnati gets the better of Grand Valley in an instant classic there, overtime 3-2. Tip your cap to Cincinnati. Everything was going Grand Valley's way, and they did just enough to force overtime, get kind of what they would consider the hard reset, and they're going to get away with a victory here to end day 1 of Nationals. And I'm trying to think the last time Grand Valley lost a game on day 1 of Nationals. You got to probably go back a long way here. But if you're the Lakers, you held serve. Actually, you moved up. Cincinnati, you're still in that top 3. You get Ohio State, who will face the camera now. You got Ohio State, who, I know you don't want to talk about this, but if you're Cincinnati, you got the matchup you maybe wanted, right? You've gotten the better of them in the games that matter. Grand Valley, okay, you still moved up. You got Michigan State now. I think Grand Valley was, 5 or 6, so they were in that.
Yeah, I think if you get maybe some chalk here going to the Final Four, you could get a Michigan State, Grand Valley Final Four on one side, Cincinnati, Ohio State on the other side, kind of like the more meaningful, what we call it, regional cups.
You kind of get the top 2 regional cup if you get chalk right into the Final Four, and so then, yeah, kind of going for state supremacy again. Yeah. If you get a Michigan and Ohio final, like Ohio's finally trying to shake, get that monkey off their back and say, we're the best region, not anymore Michigan, not so fast. So
it's almost like, do you prefer the regional cup, or you probably prefer that Final Four victory at this point? So
yeah, if you're Ohio State, you still got all your goals in front of you. I think, having lost that regional cup, there's nothing that you would like more than to knock Cincinnati out in the Final Four and kind of get that revenge game and have a chance at a national title and a bigger cup.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be awesome. I mean, we were even just previewing some of the potential first-round games we could have, and look like there's some great games there. So tune in tomorrow. We're going to have great games starting probably around 8:30 a.m. And early, going all the way two Qs to the round of 16. There we go. Quarterfinal, semifinal, and then final. So long day of dodgeball. Should be some fantastic games.
Absolutely. Stick with us. Well, we're going to be signing off here in just a minute, but check us out on Instagram, follow our socials. We're going to get the schedule released as soon as we can. Tomorrow, it's all bracket play. It's win or go home, baby. So strap yourselves in. It's going to be a great day. We're going to have some electric matchups all the way from the round of 16 down to the national title game. So we'll be here. I should be in the booth with you for most of it. Ryan, you know, I wish you good luck. I'd love to call another game with you, but I know you'd rather be out there
I'd rather be coaching
your team and having me call the game for you. So it's been a great day at Dodgeball. It was fun to do another game with you. And just thank you so much for joining us today. It's been about 10 hours here, nonstop action. We got some bigger fish to fry tomorrow, but I'm Tony Stumpo, Ryan Ginsberg. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're going to see you bright and early tomorrow morning. I don't know if we're off, but